volume. Yay! Everybody's here. Well,
Ooh.
I'm here, and Cereal's here. The rest of the Biff is kind of here.
I'm here. I'm just not. I don't have my face thing on. I'm trying to fix the thing real quick.
I know. So, oh, I didn't turn on my lights, and I'm not doing it right now. Hello, everyone. We are here for another week of Dungeons and Dragons, Waterdeep, and the Mad Mage. But we are fixing a couple of things because just how it is.
Because we're biffing it.
Yeah. That's
Technical difficulties are always a thing.
That's the thing.
I like how you're in the dark, sir.
Yeah, I know. I gotta fix it. I didn't turn on my lights in front of me because I'm trying to fix these things.
Save. Yep.
All right. So rain's moved all over the place.
Ah.
Yeah, just it did.
Oh, mine is really weird.
Oh, yours got cut in half. That's not cool. I hate these things. So it's probably
I get to figure out what I'm doing with my life in Fantasy Grounds yet again.
That's
gonna be fun.
You can take that time while I try to figure out this code.
Rain, press your button.
Yeah. Oh.
Please.
Yeah.
Did you press it? You can let it go. Oh, it was already in place. Sorry. Like I must have moved it and put it right in place. Gimbal, I need you to also speaketh.
Oh my. You didn't say that you had to speak like a freaking demon.
No,
Exactly.
Yeah, keep laughing, because every time you stop, I gotta stop and wait for you to start talking again.
Oh, you wish for me to continue regaling you with the amazing adventures of Gimbal the Short One.
I don't.
Okay, that's
All
enough.
righty
Oh
then.
my god.
It's close enough. Leo.
What?
Don't yell at me.
What now?
Come on, a little bit longer.
That's what she said.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Is that what you were looking for?
Nope, not at all, but thank you so much. Something productive. Yeah. All right, Cyril, you too. Yours should be working now. Oh, look, it did work. I need you to talk consistently for a little bit. Or just make noises. I don't care. Hum.
Huzzah, rar, meow, gurs, lar. I don't know what a lar is, but that's fine.
But a little bit longer. I almost had it.
Oh my gosh. I have to talk even longer than that?
Yep, that's
fine.
good. All right,
here, blah.
Okay, thank you. And then Biff. Who's
Where are the tokens? Give me the tokens. I fixed the thing. Give me the token. Give me the token. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you got what you wanted.
You definitely got her talking for a while.
Yep. All right. So everybody's locked back in place, and now your circles will light up the way they're supposed to.
You have a loot.
Yeah, she has a loot. Remember, she stole one from some pawn shop or something?
Bought it.
No, she bought it. I
All
bought
right.
it.
So I can tell you right now that Serial, when you connected, so Fantasy Grounds updates weekly, pretty much every Tuesday. So the last time you did it must have been before Tuesday. So it can cause errors. So you might want to back out of Fantasy Grounds and update again. Only because it'll clear that.
No,
Upgrade? No, check right.
Send me the gosh darn token.
I did send you the token. There is a clear one, and there's one with a gold picture.
Base token.
The base token was just the one. Where the hell is the base one?
I need the bases. Bet you it'll fix it.
I like how big Biff is in the scene too. Like she's like up in her camera, like here.
Give it to me.
I'm small.
Yes.
If it doesn't fix it.
I'm like here, okay?
If
I like how it looks like you're kind of like going through the city. Oh my hand like disappears. That's fun.
Alright, hold on. Let me find this base token. I'll never hear the end of it.
Hey, you need to like grow yourself bigger as you get closer though, because depth perception is real.
Oh wait, shit.
So I don't have the base token saved in Discord though. All I have is the actual token.
So we'll send it to me in Discord.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
She's just drifting away. All right. While I'm looking for this, why don't we start with Rain and go down the line? Rain, introduce yourself. Tell everybody hello.
Why is no one on the table?
Because everything.
We're on the table.
No, it's just
right
Fang.
here.
We're on the
Huh?
table.
Rhino's still fighting with his things because he was finishing galactic missions.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Serial is got to update her fantasy grounds, so she's just connected again. Biff's yelling at me about tokens. This is every start of the game. Y'all are gonna have to start up show up 30 minutes early if you're gonna start yelling at me.
Okay, so I have permission to yell at you.
No,
That's what I
That
heard
sounded
too.
like a go for me too.
If you show up 30
Challenge
minutes early, you
accepted.
can yell at me until we start rolling dice. Then you'll want to stop. Trust me.
That's
Oh,
yeah,
well,
that's probably a great
don't kill us,
plan.
DM.
But like,
Don't
let
kill
me help you, help me, help
I'm
us.
looking for the token. So,
I
Rain,
also want to
introduce
point
yourself.
out that she did a very good job at getting away from introducing herself and distracting everything.
Yeah, I know. That was like she's practicing to be a Jedi.
I don't know. Everyone started
These are not
talking
the
after I
introductions
said
you were
one
looking
thing.
Do it.
I'm the child. I don't know what's going on.
Baby.
It-
Hey, you're a baby.
Damn.
There's more to it than that. Come on.
I steal things.
You don't have a class, you don't have a race, you don't have anything.
Yeah.
No.
She's
What
just
off road
baby.
thing that steals?
Likes baked goods.
I like muffins, not baked goods.
Oh.
And she won't let me kill
you
her
have,
ferret
like-
for
A
some
muffin
reason.
is a
like
baked
muffins
good.
With like sweet stuff in it, or only like just plain muffins.
Just plain muffins.
We're gonna have to work on your intros. All right, we're moving to who's next.
Now I want a buttermilk
it's
spice muffin.
Gimbal. Oh, Gimbal's looking like.
What is a buttermilk
You got a
spice
fresh
muffin?
cut and everything. Look at
Yeah, yeah, I did.
you. As soon as I looked up, I saw it.
Fresh cut. Like your cut, G. Fucking slap him on the back of the head after shave.
All right, Gimbal, you're up.
Yeah.
Rain, pay attention.
That was just a couple hours ago, so I still got that straight razor. It's clean. Hello, I'm Gimbal, and I am the resident intellect. I cast lots of spells, manipulate the weave, and try not to die while everyone else tries to. Have a nice day.
So he just left. Okay, bye.
Bye. Leo.
I am Leo. I am the resident tree person, according to some. I am a half-elf paladin, ancient something. Now I can't even remember what I am. But yeah, I am one of two, I guess, morally compassed people out of this group, and the rest are just absolute chaos.
That's definitely true. All right. Cereal.
Oh, I'm next.
Yep.
Hi, I'm Serial. You'll probably know me as a tiger. I don't like being a human or whatever the hell they are. I am, I think, what's called a druid, but I'm not really sure about that. And I go by Serial or Cereal. Hi.
And then Biff, the angry little goblin.
I'm not angry yet. I just want to help.
Oh, that's Dell.
I want to help people because I'm now our staple goblin and bard. I will sing you songs and maybe become a crime boss again on a new level.
Oh
Unless we go
no.
shopping, then maybe not because like I got some shopping to do. DM, not long. I just need to go get a chest
Chest.
as well.
Uh-oh.
For what?
Yeah, I gotta. There's other people's shit in my room. It's my room now. Oh, well, it's me and Serial's room now, and we might have stuff to put off. And I don't know, maybe other people left stuff in here. I gotta put all that shit in a chest, so if they come back, they can have it. Otherwise, it's going in my pockets.
Okay.
Yeah, Serial has all of 5 items right now, I think, on my inventory list. So it's definitely not Serial's stuff.
I don't even know if there's any stuff stored in that room.
I don't even. Yeah, I'm not sure either. I guess there is. I
mean,
gotta look at the character
It
sheet.
would have been Zugab's stuff, but
Right, I
Yeah.
have to look at the character sheet and see if he had anything marked for in his room. Okay.
I don't even know how to do that in Fantasy Ground anyway.
So everybody but Serial gets to roll a d20.
Yes, I don't get to do
No,
I-
no, no,
I
no, no.
didn't
Why
read
is she
that
off limits?
last week.
She's actually the one with the freshest mind of what happened.
She wasn't here last week.
Yeah,
She
but
watched
She
it
watched
live.
it.
fully
She watched it
admitted to
live.
watching the
She
stream.
watched it.
Well, yeah, because I figured that someone was going
Wow.
to ask me about
She was gonna
all
have a
things.
bad day.
Y'all like really quickly tried to throw her under the bus. Like, stop.
I noticed that.
We're a team. That's how it works.
You guys are a jerk. It's fine.
We're a team.
Exactly.
Okay, well, I think my bases are covered on high and low. Cool.
Yeah, you kind of in the middle.
I did
So
that.
we said that we're going forward. The low is going to do it because getting a 20 is a good thing. So Gimbal, you rolled a 1.
So you're the one who's up.
I'm still waiting for Serial to roll, you know?
Oh my gosh.
I mean, you should
Yeah,
just
but there's
roll to
nothing
roll,
lower
given
than
that
a
you
1,
can't.
Gimbal.
If she ties him
Yeah,
though,
but
then
we
they
have
got to
to
roll
roll off.
off.
Boom,
Okay.
done.
Yeah.
Not my problem.
Okay.
I don't think I could roll lower than a 1 though, so I'm not sure how you expected that to happen.
Roll off. So
A
if
5%
people had
chance.
gotten higher than you would have had to do it.
right.
Oh, I see.
All right, Gimbal.
50% chance of a tie, or 5% chance of a tie, and then 50% chance of success. You know, I'll take those odds.
Regale us with a recap of what happened last week.
Besides, he's the one that has
Okay.
all the good notes.
Let's make up a story about what happened a month ago.
It wasn't a month ago. It was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, it was actually
Just
2 weeks
checking.
this time, as opposed to like
Yeah.
every other time.
Well, stop going on vacation,
okay, let's
people.
see.
I mean, there's that too.
Oh, one time in 2.5 years.
You are the only one
One
that's
time
allowed to
too
talk
many.
nonsense. So okay, go ahead.
Okay, let's see. Last time we were adventuring, we had just returned from the lower levels of the Undermountain, where lots of terrible things happened, and we someone decided to leave and pursue an adventuring career doing fist fights in the underground crime boss city. So now we're just like, oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, have a nice life. We're gonna go and we're gonna leave because it's terrifying, and I have stuff that I need to do. So we're gonna go do that stuff. We spent a little bit of time in the Goblin Camp, and in the Goblin Camp, absolutely nothing strange or interesting happened. Because while that was happening, I went to double check some of our other connections in the area, and I found one of these other connected portals that transverse various parts of the Undermountain. And wanted to see if the riddle was as plain and simple as the other ones. Unfortunately, it was. Unfortunately, there was a contingent of drow on the other side of it that were not very happy that we opened a portal right next to their campfire, which I don't know why they were opening a portal where they had a campfire next to a portal. That seems very strange. You're going to go up to a wall with a mystical door on it and be like, "This is a fine place to take a nap." But anyway, that was fine, and they didn't come through. We just, parted ways. And then we came back, and then we went and got everyone from the goblin settlement. The cult seems to be growing, which is problematic. And then we went back to the surface. On the
What?
surface,
What cult? Sorry, go back. What, a cult? A cult?
you don't remember.
That is another
You
word
don't
for
remember the
religion.
cult of the
I don't
dome.
remember. No, I
You're
don't
the
remember.
dome Saya.
Oh, that's not a
You-
cult. That's a religion. Be respectful.
That's a
Cult,
cult.
Goodness.
cult,
It's not a
I
cult.
The cult of the
mean-
dome.
Oh my goodness.
cult, cult,
Um,
cult, cult.
As the creator of the cult by accident, I get to call it a cult.
Excuse me, I'm the god of this cult. Don't I get a say in this?
Nope.
Typically, people who run cults aren't the gods of their own cult.
Does this
Depends on the
mean
formation of the cult,
I'm the
though.
cult manager and I'm the god?
If you would
It
like
was
to
a
be the face
cult.
of the cult, that is on you.
I'm already the face of the cult. My name is Gimple, the goddess. Forgot that?
No, I didn't. I just, who's
It's a
in charge of the
worldwide.
cult if my name is associated with it? Oh. Anyway,
Yeah, it is full of gimbal.
and then,
Okay, let him finish.
and then, anyway, so then we left the Undermountain. We went up to the tavern, and everything was fine there. Everything was super normal and great, which is good. Good. Normal is good. the cat didn't like it. They became a small cat, and then they tried to kill the ferret. Unfortunately, they did not kill the ferret.
Why would the
Yeah.
ferret
Excuse
hate?
me?
Yeah.
Dell is
There's
doing
a
very
lot.
well. He is harassing the customers, which is good entertainment, I think. Tavern's doing pretty great. Got a renovation. Looks very fancy. Everyone's still alive for now. Very good things. I got a very powerful magical item that Biff negotiated. We made a trade for that, so that's cool. Yeah, that's all the important stuff. Had a nice night at the tavern. Some suspicious things happened when we were gone, and we need to kill a rival gang. Probably it'll be fine. Yeah. And we did some shopping. We're gonna do a lot more shopping now.
Whoa,
Just gonna spend
back
the
up
whole
though.
episode today shopping.
What rival
That's
gang?
canon now.
Right? Rival gang. I
That's
missed.
for me to know and you to find out. Have a
I'm
nice
the
day,
DM.
everybody.
How am I supposed to have you fight a rival gang I don't know about?
Oh my.
The DM doesn't even know.
It's like you're making stuff up.
It
It's
made a
like
better story though.
Gimble's having dreams I don't even know about.
What if Gimbal is a mastermind who is actually creating his own rival
Reality?
gang to send against to
Yeah.
Oh, you guys
reality,
just
maybe?
haven't gotten that far in the book yet. It's fine. You'll catch up.
Oh, okay. Anyway, yeah. So basically, the party has resurfaced. They have left the Undermountain, and now they're traveling around Waterdeep. For
Now
Biff
you're gonna have
and
me
Serial,
steak on
who have
spoon, too?
never been there, they are a little bit taken aback. So they have returned to the ship's prow, which is the tavern that the party owns, and sought a long needed rest. They had been in the Undermountain now for about a week, which in Waterdeep in Faerun is 10 days long. So most of them have gone about their business, but I believe Serial wanted to have a conversation with Leovar before everybody finally bedded down.
Yes.
So I'm going to put all of you in the ship's prow, and we'll take it from there.
So when Leovar helped drag Biff up to the room, Serial would have, of course, followed and watched where Biff was laid to rest, and then she would have transformed outside of her saber-toothed tiger form and tried to ask a few questions of Leovar.
All right.
Okay.
So I think Leo was still downstairs. Rain was downstairs. Leo was at the bar talking to Ruby. Gimbal went upstairs to his room. Serial, you would be coming back downstairs. And Rain, what are you doing?
I don't know. Probably bothering Dasher.
Okay. So this is the new map of the ship's prow, thanks to Biff. It has been redrawn. It's been made pretty. And today I spent the whole day putting walls and windows in.
That's what you chose for Dasher.
Yes.
I can't see him.
I can't see
Oh, there we
anything
go.
but
It loaded.
Whoa,
It took a
magic
while.
Oh, there it
happened.
goes.
Yeah, it'll load up in a second. So you can use your mouse wheel to zoom in and out. It'll take you in closer and you can see everybody. You should only be able to see what you can see. So if you're seeing
Okay,
blackness,
where's the other girl?
that's a wall. What
Who's the other girl?
What other girl?
South of me.
South. That's Bryn.
Oh, shit. Murph.
That's the other female halfling.
Not in the room I was in, though.
Right. Dasher's in the room with you. You're
Alright,
talking about
so
this
I
one
must
over
be-
here, right?
Yeah,
That's
I was
Bryn.
seeing outside a room. that I
Yeah.
wasn't supposed to be able to see that far.
There's a door there. If I close the door, you won't be able to.
Yeah, no, I wasn't supposed to be able to see her at all.
I'm not gonna
wasn't there.
lie, I love the image for Dell.
I like the image
Yeah,
for
Dell
Dell
too.
too.
Right. I picked it.
What do you mean you can't see that far?
What?
What are you talking about? You can't see that far.
I wasn't supposed to be able to see into that room.
Why?
It didn't light up. I just saw her character.
That's fine because the room is dark. They don't have a. They keep it dark, but you can see in the dark.
Yeah, the room did. I couldn't see into the room. That's the thing. It was just her token. It's completely black.
Oh yeah, I had that
Door was
problem. But
closed.
eventually, it loaded.
There we go.
Okay.
The door was closed on my end. That's why.
Well, anyway, those are everybody, and those are all your staff and employees. So, as you're walking around, they're starting to clean up because it is late at night. Like I said, Bonnie is doing her bookkeeping at the bar. She's getting things ready. She's very meticulous at keeping a ledger. Ruby, not so much. Ruby is standing there, kind of cleaning the bar and cleaning things up, but talking to Leo. Not like friendly talking, just kind of like acknowledging him because Rain is not too far away and they don't seem to get along anymore.
Who? What?
You're in a different room. Biff, you're upstairs. I don't remember which is Zugab's room. I think it's this one.
It's the one on the north. Well, I mean, if you're looking at north as the top of the page.
Yeah, I drew an arrow.
It's the room next to mine.
Yeah.
I'm not up there, so I can't see where. Yeah, it would be that one. Yeah.
Okay. So let's put Biff in there, and she would be on a bed, cleaning the room. And then Gimbal, you're in your little study. And I was gonna put a secret door in there because you have a secret door, but you can't. I can't share it with you no matter what. Like it wouldn't let me.
Yeah, that's fair.
I was like, forget it.
That's
so
fair.
It's a door now. All right. So we are going to start with cereal. And what would you like?
Which I would have been up in the room putting because I put Biff to bed.
Yeah,
this
and then
was
you
happening in the room.
Right, but you came back downstairs. Oh, you want to have the conversation upstairs? That's fine.
Yeah, she said this happened when I brought Biff upstairs.
I was hoping so. Yes.
Okay.
Less noise.
Fine. Hold on. Let me move you upstairs. Because there's no doors on the second floor, so I have to like move you through the walls.
Ooh, we get to phase through walls, huh?
Only when I'm controlling it, yes. Otherwise, you just bang into them.
Nice. So yeah, I'm in like a complete darkness, but that's fine.
There's no light in these rooms.
Yes, I figured as much. So as I shifted from the tiger form to Serial, I would have also cast dark vision on myself so I could see. But it's fine because it's just a conversation.
And I can see you.
Right? You're just leading the blind, the blind drunk bard that's passed out, and the saber-toothed tiger through the upper floor.
In the background, you hear the.
Right. So yeah, when Biff is successfully tucked in, Serial will ask Leobar, she'll be safe here, right?
Yes, nothing. Well, thus far we've had no issues with anyone coming after us, but no, I have no reason to believe that there would be any harm that would come to her.
Sarah will take a look at the room and kind of gauge whether it's like fully closed in. Is there any windows, doors other than the one that we just went through?
Yes. So I put a candle on you, so you should be able to see a little bit now.
Oh, huzzah! I can now. Okay,
so
cool.
This and this are a window that point out into the street.
Are they like glass windows though, or is it completely like once you open the shutter, there's nothing there between you and
no, there's glass windows.
Okay.
But the windows roll out, so the windows act like shutters, so they open up.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Anyhow, good. I need to go hunt, but I get a feeling that there's certain things that I can't hunt. And the city is
Yeah, I
confusing.
don't. There's a lot of city between here and where you'd be able to do that. Is there a reason you need to hunt?
Is there a reason one needs to hunt?
Well, I'm assuming you are hungry.
I mean, yes, but that's not the only reason to hunt. It's the act of hunting, yes?
Well, I mean, yeah. There's not really, as far as with how the city works, they've almost mostly ruled out hunting. There's people who do it for sport, but for food, there is a kitchen downstairs that would prepare you pretty much anything you need food wise.
So is Skullport different than here? Because they allowed me to hunt. Hunt your kind.
Yeah,
I can't
it's
kill a long rat here.
well, that's because that was supposed to be the long rat. The ferret belongs to the young elven girl. But yeah, they have different rules in Skullport, and here they don't particularly. They don't like people hunting people. It doesn't, for the most part. There's weird instances where they allow it, but very rarely.
What about the animals?
There's not many animals in this city. It's too noisy for them. They'd be outside the city, and the city is quite large. It would take
Do
some
you
time to.
see any like dogs or cats or rats on the street when I was walking? Or shoved into the vest?
You saw and heard dogs. You haven't seen too many cats. Rats, they come out at night. You smell them. You can pick up their scent, especially here at the dock. But there's
Question:
also
did she smell other rats?
she smells rats.
Leo.
I feel like he just had a sudden realization of something.
Also, there's a lot of scents that you have never like picked up before, like assaulting you, like things you have never experienced. Like
yeah, I figured as much.
So, but yes, you have smelt animals, dogs, cats. You haven't seen any cats. You have smelled large rats, maybe a raccoon or two, but you haven't seen them because the animals here hide differently.
So then back to the conversation with Leah. I mean, there's animals everywhere. They might hide, but that's part of the hunt.
Yes, I agree with that. Typically, people just don't hunt in the city. I'm assuming you would also be doing so in your cat form or your original form.
I'm guessing that wouldn't be allowed.
The chances are, if the city started seeing a large cat eating animals, rats, maybe not an issue. Other animals, depending on the animal, could be a problem. And then you might become the subject of a hunt if people become afraid of a large cat eating things in the city.
So you're saying that I won't be allowed to hunt?
Not in
if
the
I were
city.
to hunt, would the griffins hunt me?
Depends on, I guess, again, if people become scared of your hunting, it's possible they could.
What if I was not the tiger, but a smaller form? Like the one that I took to go into Biff's vest. I think I can do that again.
I mean, there are other animals that do look like that around the city, and they are used to, in some cases, to keep rats out of places, so that would, I guess, not be out of the ordinary, but you would also be subject to wild dogs. Is there wild dogs in this? Like, okay.
Not, there's stray dogs, not wild
Stray
dogs.
dogs, yeah,
Yeah.
stray. You have a chance of stray dogs trying to eat you, but
No, they're not
anything
dingoes.
larger than those three typical things, I would say you might draw attention to yourself.
I don't like the city.
It takes a lot to get used to it. The last time I was here prior to coming back up from the Underdark, it was vastly smaller than this. A lot more woods.
She tries to she takes a moment to almost try to visualize what it would even look like with woods in this area, and she can't because it's way too overwhelming for her anyway.
It's easy for me because it was like only a few weeks ago.
So I can't hunt in my normal
I
form,
mean,
but I can hunt in smaller forms and hunt smaller animals.
yes. Unless you you venture out of the city, but then again there's hunters out of the city who hunt for food and other animals.
If I went out of the city, that means I have to go through the city. She looks completely panicked by that idea.
Yes, yeah, that would be.
Are we close to the edge of a city?
As in, we're close to the edge in the sense of the water, not the other edges.
What sort of water is nearby?
The ocean.
Lake?
A part of the ocean.
Ocean. I've heard stories of those.
It is a
I'm guessing
nearly never-ending lake. Much deeper, with all stories of creatures inside of the water.
Fine. I'll go hunt rats.
Okay.
She
Yeah.
will try to turn into the tabby cat that she turned into and be shocked if it works, but try her best.
Do you still have some left?
I do not know how that works because I wasn't here, so I've been also resting a lot too, I'm assuming.
Well, they just got back, and you had changed shapes to a tabby. You could change twice a day, right?
Twice per short rest.
Yeah.
Or twice per rest, I believe, is the... Whoa,
Why is
what
everything
the heck?
moving so slow? All right. So.
Ugh. Yeah. So I regain them for a short or long rest.
All right, you don't have a cat on your thing yet, so let's get you.
I probably do not.
No, you don't.
And I'm sorry, but it's been almost a month since I've been in Fantasy Grounds, so there will be a lot of relearning for me.
Yeah, no problem.
Don't worry. There's certain people in the group that have been using it for years and still ask questions or don't know how to do things.
I still don't know how to do things, and I've been using it for many years.
That makes me feel better.
Yeah.
Because I'll be a noob. What the heck does this button do? Nope, don't click buttons, Ashley. It's fine. It's fine.
Nah, hit all the buttons.
Random clicking.
No, because the DM is going to roar at me, and I don't want to be roared at. Especially since I'm about to split myself from the party.
Nope, don't want to make one. I just want the list. Where's the list?
Oh wait, is it this button?
You're a moon druid, right?
I am.
Okay, so
I think. Last time I checked, I am. Where does that even say? Yes.
cat. There we go.
Druidic circle.
Kitty cat.
Hi, is kitty kitty.
It's CR0, so we'll have to start another section for those. So let's see if it pops into the right one. Of course, it didn't. Where did it go? Oh, now I gotta find it.
Okay. I see that CR0 is a thing on my actions list thingy for now.
Yeah, but it didn't put
wasn't
the
there.
cat in it, so I'm trying to figure out where the cat wild shape went.
Nice. Cool, cool. Add item? No.
Oh, it went into your cantrips. Okay, so I'm gonna delete it from there real quick and put it in the right spot. Bad wild shape. Bad. Go there. I don't know why Fantasy Ground seems to be lagging so much right now. Is it slow for all of you?
So far, no.
Not a,
Nope.
Okay, so you're gonna turn into a cat. So
I am.
we'll press that button. You are now a cat.
Oh, look at how cute the kitty is. Oh, look at those. Look at those pretty eyeballs.
I like
They're so
cat.
cute. He's a kitty kitty. Cool.
Are you testing your aura, Leo?
yes, I'm messing with them.
Okay, well, I don't see if it hit her. No,
How do I look up?
I'm taking the candle away because you are no longer
Oh,
able to hold that. Did you just put the cat on yourself twice?
I don't know. I clicked
Yes,
the
you did.
button. Oh,
Hold
oops.
on.
I'm a double cat. I'm so cat-like that I'm a cat on a cat.
So,
And I
That's not
noticed
true.
that the cat itself doesn't have dark vision, so that means that I do actually have to cast the dark vision, which is what I said I was going to do anyway.
yeah,
But I don't remember how to do it in Fantasy Ground.
So, Dark Vision should have an effect on it. What level spell is it?
Second.
First? Second?
Second. And there's two. When I click on it, it says effect target dark vision 60, and then there's one below it too. I'm not sure which one I need to
I'm going to put it on
do
you.
or. There you go.
There you go.
Save us the
All right,
problem.
so you should be able to see now.
Nope, it's dark on my side.
Make sure you click on your token.
Boop. Yep. It is. It is just a meow meow in a dark room.
That's Dark Vision 60 feet. So either the spell is wrong or the effect is wrong. Let's see.
I mean, like, technically, DM, this is just me gallivanting around and trying to find a rat, so I don't know. I don't want to take up too much of our time, especially since hopefully I can avoid trouble with perception being
you're
it
dead.
that it is. Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna
my
die, and I'm
God.
gonna just like become a furbolg in the middle of the thing, probably get freaked out, turn into a saber-toothed tiger, and run with my tail between my legs back to the ship thingy, the bobber that we are resting in.
Which one of you has Dark Vision on your thing? Oh, okay, I see what's wrong with it. I think that might be what's wrong with it. Let's see. It's not giving it to you. Okay, and Leo, your auras are working.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Dark vision 60 feet. It should be working now.
I'm a coder, no.
I preferred you to ask me to do this during the week, though.
You never opened the table.
Because you never asked me to. Hold on. Biff has dark vision. So, is it spelled wrong? Oh, spelled right. 60 feet. I don't know why this is not working. Let's see. That's it. Nobody's allowed to take a character without dark vision from now on. New rules.
Don't you? Do you have?
Would in theory give all races dark vision, so you
Hi,
never
you
have to
have-
worry about that.
human.
Do you still have Dell's original character sheet on there?
Hold on. There it
'Cause he
goes.
had-
I got
he
it.
used-
Ah! I can see the room now.
Yeah. So there's two codes for dark vision. The second one that has the word vision in it is the right one. The first one
Okay.
just applies the word for some reason. So there you go. Now you can see. So when it runs
Cool.
out, you take that off. All right.
Okay.
So that's more just knowing how to do it for the future as opposed to it needing to be done right now. Why is Bill messing with Gimbal? Okay. All right. So tell me exactly what you're planning on doing, Serial.
I was gonna go outside the window,
Uh-huh.
or I should say go towards the window and look at Leo like, meh, meh, to the door, or to the window, so that it would be opened.
I'll open the window.
All right.
She hadn't thought that far ahead.
All right.
And then she was going to go outside and just go and see if she can find the scent of a rat.
Okay. Roll me a perception check. You have advantage because you are using, you are in cat form, and I think they have keen senses, so you do have perception.
So advantage, and then if I go, I can double click on something.
So
Double
yes.
click.
So there you go.
Does that work? Did I do it? Did I do it?
Yes, you did.
Cool.
Okay. So you jump up on the windowsill and you sniff the air for rats. And you are in the dock ward. So the scent of rats is pretty strong. Oddly, though, the smell of rats is stronger and seems closer in the room.
Interesting. Do I hear any like skittering around?
Nope. You just hear Leo like heading towards the door.
She's hungry. She'll look at that later. If there's no noise, nothing but scent, she'll find a scent outside to follow.
All right. So you
and basically hunt down.
Yeah, you find your way, there's gutters and ledges and all that good stuff, and you manage to like climb your way down from the second floor into the city streets. There are still people milling about, several people. The cloaked figures. It's dark, but most of them don't give a cat like a second glance unless you spend too much time looking at them. Being the strays, some people are superstitious and will walk away from, like, see you and like avert their gaze or walk the other way. But for the most part, nobody really pays much attention to you. But there are some very large rats in the area, and soon you find some prey.
Okay. The humans, I don't look at it either because it's just way overwhelming anyway. I have one thing on my mind, and that's to find prey. So she will How big? You say they're big rats. Are they bigger than the cat?
No, they're not raccoons, but they're like mm, they're probably like New York City rats or dock rats.
Okay. Big rats. Okay.
Rats with
But not
lots of
like
food
giant
available.
rats.
No, they're not giant rats. Giant rats are about 3 feet or up. No,
Exactly why I said clarification. How
Yeah.
big of a rat are we
no,
talking about?
like the body's maybe about 8 inches, but then with the tail, they're probably like double that.
Okay. So just like any cat, when I actually see my quarry, I'll try to stealth towards it and you know, do the whole slow crouch and crawl that cats do.
All right, so I'm gonna have you roll a stealth. So one stealth check, and you're also gonna roll. I want you to roll like one attack with your paws.
Okay.
You're just gonna roll the attack because I'm not gonna put an NPC rat on there for you to beat the hell out of.
So stealth, I can just go like that.
Yep.
And then attack would be under action.
And I'm gonna use the ferret stats because that's pretty close to a rat.
I am killing the ferret. It's just, in a slightly different body.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Okay, so remind me, DM, what button do I actually click to do the attack itself?
Okay, so on your character sheet at the top of the actions tab, so you scroll all the way to the top of the actions tab, you'll see you should see the paw to attack.
Nope, I see quarterstaff, short bow, unarmed. Oh,
Do cats not have an attack? Oh, I'm sorry, because you're wild shape, it's under your actual wild shape. I forget. I haven't played a druid myself.
So scrolling down to the wild shape, I see effect, cast, attack. Like what damage?
So
no.
So if you open up the cat wild shape, like with the magnifying glass, you'll see where it says attack melee. You click on the sword.
Click on the sword. Cool.
There you go. Okay. So yeah.
Oh,
I think you hit.
nice.
Yeah, I think so. I think there's gonna be one angry rat. Basically, you hunt him, you toy with him for a little while, you chase him, then you give chase, catch him again, and then you eventually get tired of playing with him and eat him. But on a small scale, it was a successful and fulfilling hunt. Now, just roll me survival.
Biff, can your mouth open any wider? What's going on? just roll me, and her mouth just goes.
I'm eating chicken.
Okay.
Oh, it was perfect timing, though.
So you turn to like head back towards the house. You actually realize you haven't gone that far, and the smell of Biff in the air like leads you right back.
Biff's beef sensitive.
I'm so unique, dude.
I feel like I left the window cracked enough where you could probably open it again and get back in. So
well, when she jumped out, did you close it behind her? Because I know you're all a paranoid and lock everything.
I would have left it slightly cracked, like slightly ajar, but not enough where it would have been like someone would be like, "Oh, that window's clearly open."
Well, it is also a second story window. So I also don't understand why you guys didn't take the top floor. Anyway,
it was your idea. I don't know what you're talking about.
we also did it to open up more rooms so that we could make more money.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. So while that's going on, Leo, where'd you head? You just went to your room?
How late is it? It's pretty late.
It's late. You guys got back at
and yeah, I would just
went through meetings, talked to people, and all that good stuff.
I would just head out and head back to my room.
And you're oh my god, that's gonna be fun. Every time you move, go near a person, it alerts me that that thing is on. Yeah.
I love it. 10 out of 10.
So it's work. It seems to be working though, so that's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, I just changed the wording to the stuff that I looked up, and it seems to be working.
Cool. You guys hear a little bit of a ruckus from downstairs as like a pan goes flying across and bangs into a wall. You hear laughter coming up. Now you remember this section right here where the two lamps are, that's a hole to the first floor. So like you can hear almost everything going on down there. When you walk by, you hear Dasher yelling at Rain. And you hear the rest of the halflings laughing. Gimbal, you're in your room. You have company.
Yep. I do?
Yeah.
Is it the ferret?
Yeah.
Don't kill me.
It's a particular half gnome. No.
Oh, guy. There's two very different reactions.
One is I will kill you, get out, and the other one is like I will kill you, please leave me alone.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So I just look at the ferret, and I get like really close, and I lean down at him. I just stare at him.
Well, the ferret is up on top of
Girl.
is on top of a book. He don't know the difference. It's on top of like your desk, on top of where the books are.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna be like, "You're going to show me how you get in and out." And I polymorph myself into a ferret.
Oh, damn you.
And I am now going to spend the next hour searching for every entrance and exit through these rooms that this ferret is finding.
It's like me, it finds every possible and even makes some of its own.
I don't have a wild shape for a ferret, but I'll turn you into a rat.
Sure, it's basically the same one, just longer and skinnier.
I'm surprised they don't have a ferret as a thing.
I mean, Sariel just called it a long rat, so I mean.
Yeah.
All right.
Also, I don't think ferrets are burrowers, are they?
No, but they will find like holes in walls and disappear into stuff.
Yeah. I was gonna say because I was like, Maker. I don't know if ferrets do that.
All right.
No,
I'm not really turning you into a ferret or a rat, but yes, you could spend the next hour chasing the ferret through walls and finding. And you do find he's basically the natural like spaces in the walls. He's just using them to get in and out of the room. And because of your size, you can squeeze through shapes that you shouldn't be able to. So you do find several like access points that this thing has to get into the room.
I'll basically just spend the hour finding every single one of them and then making notes of all of them. And I'll do it over and over again if I have to.
Yeah, that's fine. So you will find he has passages down to the kitchen. He has passages down to the sewer, not the sewers, but to the larder in the basement. Pretty much wherever there's food. He has access to your room. He has access to Leo's room, access to Rain's room, access to several rooms upstairs. Like he has a network through the walls, and every now and then you find like little hidey holes, and there's shinies in them, like a marble, hair clip, jewelry. I mean, like he has been busy, little bugger.
Slowly starts stealing Biff's marbles.
It just makes me think of what was that movie?
I don't know.
I will let you know what it is momentarily.
Okay. And then eventually, they'll leave you.
It was the borrowers. Yeah, the borrowers.
Oh yeah, they go around taking stuff. The little.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember that. But you find out Bella does have like a, not like a lair inside the armory.
Mm-hmm. I mean, is any of the stuff he's stolen mine?
That is a good question.
It's possible.
If it's not mine, I'm just gonna leave it. But if it's mine, I'm taking it back.
Nothing important, like an old quill, like a nib of a quill that you're like, where did? This is where it went.
Yeah, I don't really have like that much that he could just yoink. So fair enough. Well, yeah. No, I'm just gonna try and find every crevice that I can, and if I have to like get out of polymorph, take notes, and then go back in, I will.
Okay.
And then eventually,
Yeah. So you're
I
gonna
will
spend the whole
fabricate
night
fittings.
chasing.
Yeah,
He's
you
gonna,
know, at
his
least
eyes
like
gonna
3
be
hours.
bloodshot with like.
He's gonna wake
He's
up at
gonna
like
have back.
one in the afternoon, like, oh my goodness, long night.
It's not like you.
Yes.
It's not like you,
Yeah.
Gibble. You didn't even really drink last night. What's going on?
Ferrets in the walls. So many ferrets in the walls.
Yeah, it's a
On this
pretty big
episode.
place too. But all right, so Gimbal, you spend the rest of the night doing that. Eventually, you will all retire for the evening and get some long rest. Everybody will wake up maybe mid morning. Some of you will wake up bright and early. Um, I'm gonna guess Gimbal and Serial would wake up the latest because they spent half the night chasing rats or rodents of some kind around. Whether to kill it or learn from it, that's what you've done.
Unknowingly, Serial and Gimbal are like doing this very similar thing.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, which is funny because the two opposites are doing the exact same thing.
For very
Exactly.
different reasons.
Oh,
Great.
definitely.
Your room is the one between Gimbal and Biff, right? Or between Gimbal and Zugab? That's your room?
Yeah, she's the
it's
adjacent
right
room
next
to
to Gimbal.
Biff, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm just making sure. But the next day, you will spend your morning doing whatever it is you all would like to do.
So it's morning time now.
Shopping.
Oh, God.
How do I have to roll anything to see if I'm hungover?
You can roll a Constitution check. But how much drinking did you do? You just drank one.
Enough to pass out.
Yeah.
That's because she's never drank.
Yeah.
It means the hangover can be happening.
All right, roll your con.
I like how she forced it too.
Uh,
that was almost a nat 20.
Yeah, it cheated off. All right, so you have a slight headache, but you don't exactly have like a hangover. You've never felt like this before, and it's a weird sensation. You're maybe not 100%, but you're not like nauseous or everybody just stop talking to me type.
Oh, okay. Is Serial back? Are you in the room?
Yeah, I would say that Serial had probably curled up in cat form and probably pushed you out of the way when the cat form wore off, but she would have
I'm small.
been nearby.
I need a big bed this big. Okay.
She's not quite used to the fact that she expands a lot when she goes to her new normal form now.
Yeah, you already suffocated me in my sleep for like 5 minutes. Yeah, it's fine. I chugged it off.
If she did what a cat does, where it sleeps on your chest and then she changes.
They've got crushed.
Get off.
Oh boy. Oh, no.
Okay, well, in the morning, I guess I'll wake up and I'll poke Serial. Like, good morning. Good morning. You good? You alive? And I just start pushing you. Hey, wake up, Serial. Come on.
I would say Serial will just reactionarily growl, kind of like as if a cat was to say 5 more minutes.
Okay.
Because I'm sure that she stayed out a little bit, so she probably would still want sleep.
I'll get up and like try to get out of bed, but I presume like Biff was like in next to the wall and you're like on the other side. She's gonna try to like walk over you but trip and then fall on the side and then pick herself up and be on the side of bed like, hey, I gotta go out. I'm gonna go get a chest. Do you need me to get you anything? I go by 7-Eleven, get you a smoothie or slushy. You need anything while I'm gone?
I would say that by this point in time, you do realize that the clothing and armor that Serial is wearing does not fit. It's like if you took a normal sized human's clothes and put them onto a semi-giant form. So like midriff is showing, the ankles are showing, The waist is not even tied together except for like a vine she probably found and was able to tie it together.
Got it. So the Biff will
You
just
also have seen her have a pack, but like it looks kind of empty. Like it's almost like just an empty backpack at this point.
okay. Then I will
So
uh
and you actually she probably wouldn't even really be holding on to it. So the backpack would probably be right next, like somewhere in the nearby area of the room.
yeah, that makes sense. I will pull out a piece of paper because I gotta write stuff down sometimes, and I'm gonna write a shopping list, but very badly, not spelling either of those words right. And I'll be like, new clothes for cereal, chest for maybe Maya and other people's stuff, and find metal man. I'm looking for a blacksmith.
Oh. I'm like, I immediately was like, who in the party's Metal Man? I got Treebeard. Okay, so you're looking for what? Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Okay,
Yeah.
so
It would
you're
be really interesting if Serial went with her.
that.
I'll budge you a little bit, but you will come with me if you want to sleep. Yesterday was a lot, but if you want to come with me, you can. If you don't want to, that's fine. And as I do this, I'm like squishing Serial's face with my hands, and like it's fine if you don't want
Come
to go.
I'm
on.
guessing I won't be able to sleep through that.
Nah.
Like this was not very easy to sleep with you.
Yeah. So you're coming with me, right?
DM, would Serial have gotten technically a full rest, or would she have been like technically exhausted at this point still?
I'm saying everybody woke up late, especially since Biff drank herself to sleep. So you could have gotten 8 hours, but
Okay.
you're still tired because you were out running around, but you're fine.
Mechanically speaking, I'm
Yeah.
not exhausted.
Right,
Okay.
you're not gonna get
Okay.
an exhaustion. I am moving the
Alrighty.
day to the 24th though because there's a holiday
I feel
coming.
like, unlike
Serial will like
Leonie, Leo's an early riser and is just sitting out there enjoying it. Already eaten breakfast and is just relaxing.
So you all should be able to see all over the map now, even though it's you don't have dark vision or whatever, because it's daytime and I turned on the sun.
Yeah.
The big difference is it'll be colored versus black and white.
Well, if
Right.
you're using infravision, it is black and white.
So Sarah will like pop an eye open and see Biff, and the other eyeball will open up. She'll blink. What did you want to do?
We're gonna get you new clothes. I'm gonna go do some
I
shopping.
have clothes. She'll like kind of like try to almost like pull it from her body, but it's so tight it doesn't really pull away from her body.
Right. We'll get you better clothes, buddy.
I mean, I hardly use them anyway.
Yeah, but you don't want to walk around naked. So we gotta get you clothes.
That's right.
But if you
Humans
want to
don't
stay
like
here and
nakedness.
hang out and make sure like a party doesn't die, that's cool too. I won't die. I'll be back. I'll probably. There's only 3 things that can happen. I become a crime boss. No one notices me, or I become a god again. Because those are the 3 variants of what have happened recently. So yeah.
I think it would be helpful if we had someone who knew the city, because the city is big.
Oh, I could go ask Gibble. I think Gibble went shopping yesterday. Maybe he'll take me shopping then.
I will go with you, but just as having a guide might be helpful.
That's true. We also have Leo.
I know where some
He's
rats
awake.
are, but that's about it.
Rats? How you use that sniffer? Oh, boop her nose. Using that sniffer?
I just find it funny because she's definitely not in cat form, but you still act like she's a cat.
Mm-hmm.
I grew up with her as a saber-tooth
She's
What
also
happened?
she's also what, 6 feet, 7 feet tall now?
Yeah, but she's
I
laying on the
don't
bed now,
remember where to
so-
find that information out on
If you go
Fantasy
to
Ground, but
where it says
probably.
notes, yeah, you're 7'6". It's under notes.
So, yeah, so I mean, like, technically she hasn't even gotten up from the bed, so the boop on the nose is still a possibility, but like,
Oh
when
yeah,
she was standing up, there would be no way.
she'd have to climb
She'd
up
have to
on
use
you.
Mage Hand to boop her on the nose.
Alrighty.
Um,
So you two eventually boop noses and go out looking for someone to lead you around the city.
Yeah. I'll walk outside, and then I'll go to knock on Leo's door.
You don't have to. As soon as you walk outside, you see Leo sitting at Gimble's desk. Well, the party's desk.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning. Do I also see Rain over there?
Yeah, Rain's sitting over there. I'm actually going to unlock the tokens so I don't have to keep like approving your moves. I'm just waiting for all of
I'm
you
allowed to sit on the desk.
all of you to stop moving for a second. Unlock.
He's gonna be like, I need everyone to not get near.
Okay, go ahead.
I was allowed to sit on the desk.
I was also wondering when he was going to be like, I need you all to stop going shopping.
And
I'm gonna
everyone needs to stay.
start robbing y'all.
And everyone needs to
snap.
stay 10 feet away from Leo.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a circle around Leo. If you enter that circle, you lose experience points. It's just
Oh, snap.
now it's not that bad. It's just that it's when they move in and out that it like comes on and goes off. And why do you have so many
Mhm.
damn words?
There's only 2.
Oh, so she walked in your space and walked back out, and that's why it went on. And then she walked back in, and then Rain came over. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start ignoring that or sending it somewhere where I don't see it.
Yeah, I read through it to make sure it wasn't double applying for some reason.
It's not. It's coming off. I'm watching it like pop onto their characters and pop off. So that is a
that
cool
means
thing
that I have to be over here, right? So that I don't get it.
Expired on cereal.
Hey, so long as cereal didn't expire, that's good. Good news. Good news.
All right. So you all, like I said, you two see Leo. You see Rain is sitting on the desk, but you do not see Gimbal anywhere. I don't know why Gimbal is still in his room. He's probably up to no good. His plans for conquering the
He just
world.
doesn't want to go shopping with us. It's fine. He doesn't want to be part of the gang. I'll just take everyone else out shopping with and take them out for lunch. Oh, look who's awake! You didn't even say good morning, you grumpy old gnome.
Which at this point, I think I would have assumed he already left for the day to do something,
Ew.
not that he was still
Wait,
asleep.
are ladies of the night allowed in the fucking ships?
What? Not allowed in the ships?
Bib's dead. Bib's dead.
Bib died.
Listen, DM. This is just. I'm just talking to the DM alone right now. Listen, DM. Gimbal said he was filling holes at night. All right, I didn't know ladies of the night were allowed in the ship.
Oh. Oh yeah. That one went right over my head.
I mean, just see a lot of nice elven ladies walk out of Gimbal's room. He's like, yeah, normal in keeper thing.
All right, so cereal, that where you keep cutting across, just to note, that is where you're standing right now is like a hole in the floor.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good to know. I did not realize that.
I tried to.
Why is cereal? She's a cat. She probably looked down and been like, I can make that.
Yeah. But you could see like well, actually, it's early enough that the ship's prow has not opened, but you could see them prepping the room downstairs. So actually, it's a very good vantage point to look at the entire tavern downstairs.
I don't have the best sense of smell now, but do I still smell rat?
Roll me a perception check. But it's a disadvantage now because you're using your furball nose.
Disadvantage. Click that button and then perception. I'm gonna laugh. It's like a nat 20 though.
All right, you get double 20s.
On the advantage.
All right,
No. My point being is I wasted a 20 on a disadvantage roll. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, right. So you give it a, and you smell like cleaner. You smell like flowers and maybe potpourri, but no, you don't smell any rats.
Interesting. Okay. Cool. I smell Biff as well, I'm sure.
Well, yeah, that's
she's like right underneath my nose.
She's right under you, yes, but that's a given. If Biff is in the area, there's the smell of cooked burger.
I smell good.
Yes.
I smell good.
Little Asiago. No.
Okay, I'll be like, I'm gonna like climb. I guess I'll walk over here, and I'll get on the railing and be like, "You guys want to go shopping? I don't know where to go shopping, but I got a shopping list, and I'll show them. I'll show them my little list, and it'll just read, clothes for cereal, find metal man, and holder of stuff.
Nice.
A chest. I need a chest. So you guys want to come with me? You guys can stay here if you want, but I'm going out. I just don't know the local area, so like, if you guys want to come, you can come.
I do.
Okay, perfect. We have one. What about you, Leo? Are you doing anything important today?
No, I do not believe I have anything planned today.
Perfect. Then you should also come, Gimbal.
I need to find a cobbler.
So, while you all are, did you just say a cobbler? Okay.
Not a peach cobbler.
I know. Yeah, a shoe cobbler. Yes, I knew what you meant, but I want to know why. Anyway,
Don't worry about it.
while you're all standing there, you hear like from downstairs, and you hear splattering, and then you hear laughter and footsteps running away from the building.
What?
I peek my head over the railing.
So you peek your head over the railing, and you can see the front door from your vantage point. You could all see like the front door, and there's two panes of glass on either side. And on one of the glasses, you could see this yellow substance just running down the windows.
Absolutely not.
Y'all got egged! Y'all got egged! I bet y'all got egged. I bet people threw eggs. What you guys do to get egged?
Biff, where's your
Gimbal?
egg? Where's your egg, Biff?
What egg? I have an egg.
You have the egg on your head.
Did we get a look at the people who did it, or did we just hear the voices?
So it was the one to the. Well, it would be the one to the north. So I need to remind you guys, when we drew the ship's prow, we drew it sideways, the way it's facing, but it's actually facing the other way. North is down on this map. So one day I will flip them around. But yes.
Or you could just put a compass in the corner.
Yes.
There you go.
But yeah, we could do that too. But it would have been the northern side of the ship. Because he wasn't sure which way it was facing.
I wasn't sure which way it was facing, and he put it on a different street than I put it on. He put it on the corner next to the corner I thought it was on. I was like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I was clarifying. It's not even. It's one house in from the corner actually, but it sticks out further than that house.
Yeah. See, I had no idea.
Yeah. So, but yes, it would be this window down here on the first floor, that window over there, and it has egg running down it. So whoever did it ran into the main intersection. But Leo would have been the only one to like. Well, no, actually, Biff and Serial may have seen it as well. So all three of you roll me a perception check. But actually, Serial, you have a really high passive. So
just a wee bit.
Yeah, isn't it like 18 or higher?
20 something.
20, yeah. So
I don't know where the passives are.
You don't roll passives. You just.
Right. I don't know where they're located on here, so I wouldn't be able to tell you what it was.
Oh, hold on. I could check. I have a party sheet that'll show me. Yeah, your passive is 22. Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
How do I find that on? Oh, found it. Never mind.
Yeah,
I
it's
was
on
gonna
your
say,
it's
how do
on
I
your
find it?
main tab.
Yes, my senses is a yes.
Okay. So yes,
Just a wee bit taller, higher than 18.
So you saw a group of very short. They looked like children, except they were green and had big noses and orange tufts of hair, big floppy ears.
Do I know whether they were like goblin sort or like goblinkin?
You kind of look over at Biff, and there was some similarities, but their noses were like humongous. As far as you, well, Biff, you didn't roll.
Oh, okay.
Perception. Yeah, the two of you kind of like turned too late. You didn't really like see what it was. But Serial, as soon as it made the noise, she's jumpy and jittery anyway. She looked immediately.
Makes sense.
How many were there?
That you're not quite sure, because you just see them running. You saw them scurrying away through the glass,
but I know that it was more than just one.
Definitely more than one. You actually heard them laughing, and there was definitely more than one laughter.
Okay.
Well, I guess we could do another thing, and I pull out my like charcoal pencil. Find egg people.
Is this like Blue's Clues, like with your notepad going on here?
There's sheets of paper that I have.
I'm just going to go outside and wave my hand and press the digitation the egg away. Just if they come back, they'll regret it.
Okay,
Gimbal,
so...
you as a long resident of the city, like it suddenly dawns on you what's coming. In less than a week.
Festival day?
Yep. In less than a week,
Okay.
it will be Troll Tide.
Okay.
So...
It's a great question.
Troll Tide is a celebration of when Waterdeep won the Second Troll Wars. It happened many, many years ago. In fact, I think one of you was actually there.
Hi.
The children of Waterdeep and some of the adults basically dress up in troll costumes and go around asking shop owners for candy. It's a time of pranks. It is a time where they set fire to like large troll like dummies, but think Halloween in Waterdeep.
Oh my
I was like,
gosh, Blaine is going to enjoy this.
And then the bonfire made me a little worried.
But
yeah,
yes,
you said set fire, and I was like, uh-oh.
Yes, my kind of stuff.
Yes, but it is Halloween, except all the kids dress like trolls, and everything has a troll motif. And almost on cue, you see the halflings come in carrying troll-shaped dummies to set up around the thing. They look up and like, "Hey, boss!" And they start going about their business, and they're carrying dummies, green-colored hay scarecrows that are painted to look like trolls.
Leo, does this not offend you?
I'm not a troll, nor am I green.
You mean you're kind of green?
I mean, the armor that I wear is is green, but
yeah, exactly. And you're tall.
oddly enough, this celebration, from my understanding, appears to be not just before, but also after my time.
Were you in the Troll Wars?
Again, it was before and after my time.
don't
Biff
think that
will look
answers the
very
question.
perplexed by you saying that. And be like, what does that mean?
I don't know what it means either.
The troll wars were 1,000 years ago, but he's 500 years old, and the celebration only started happening after he was lost. So he wasn't there for the event, nor was he there for the
Someone will all get
celebration.
lost. Oh well, all right. So let's go on our little adventure then today, and then maybe we can find more decorations for this troll festival. Wait, why y'all so wait? Is this like kind of racist though to dress up as trolls and then burn them?
Who knows? Let's do it.
The last troll that we tried to ask an opinion about tried to murder us, so I'm not sure if they mind, but you're probably not wrong.
Okay. Well,
But most people on the plus side, Biff, most people will probably assume you're dressed up as a troll, and you are some child dressed up as a troll.
but I'm just green. Isn't that much? I think that's a little more spicy than Leo. There's a lot of green people in this world. It's kind of hard being green if you say all of us green people look the same.
There's not that many green people in this world.
Yeah, they're.
Biff will just puff her cheeks and start walking away.
I mean, my armor is green, but I mean green people. It's goblins, and there's a short list of, and it's like I know Biff is a is a goblin, but
Is a what? Say it to my face.
I think it's best that I stay here for the.
Okay.
No, it's fine. You should totally come with us.
I just was telling you that people will probably assume you're a child dressed as. Yeah. I was
Okay.
just letting you
Do
know
it.
it.
Fine.
Okay. Go with the assumption that people
Going
will know you're a
downstairs.
goblin.
It's fine. Yeah, I'm going downstairs.
All right. So all of you headed? Are you headed like right out the door?
No, I'm probably gonna go grab something to eat and then I'll leave.
Okay.
No, that's right. We actually have to eat food.
Yeah, I don't know if you ate those rats or not.
She did. Kind of gross.
Yeah, but that's the cat stomach. I'm not even sure how. Like, does that fill up the fur bulk? I don't know. So that was also like 8 hours ago. So I'm sure she's probably.
You went
Yeah.
from full to really hungry.
Right?
As
Like, I'm
soon
not
as
even
your
sure
wild
the
shape, as soon
dynamics
as
of
your
that.
wild shape wore off, you're like, oh god, I'm so hungry.
Oh wait, does that mean that if like I eat as a saber-toothed tiger and like have a full stomach, I'm gonna be so full if I'm a furbolg, like belly's sticking out to like
It's really
it looks
it's
like I have a biff in me.
it's proportional. It's like if you change shape, you're not gonna all of a sudden be like starving.
Okay, cool.
All right.
So it's proportional. So in other words, I created food in my stomach, guys.
Yeah, you sustained yourself when you were smaller, so when you grow, you're still sustained. All right.
Cool.
So you come downstairs, and all of you are like walking around, and all of a sudden, a bush starts attacking Leo with a wooden rapier.
Oh, yeah, Biff will be very excited and crawl under the table and like kind of watch from the other side of the chair.
No.
So yes, so he strikes a fencing pose and begins poking at Dell's shin.
How
You
big?
mean
I mean, not
Shin.
Dell's shin, Leo shin. Sorry,
How big is he compared to me? I'm like,
he's about the same size as you, maybe a little bit taller.
oh,
You're only like 3 feet, so he's about the same size as you.
I see the
Ariel.
plant.
Yeah,
The plants move here too.
What?
You're getting better at that, Dell. I didn't even notice you there. Even though he speaks Draconic, and I.
He kind of like looks up at you and gives you a salute, and like turns and looks at Biff. And as soon as he sees Biff, he like backs away and like just freezes like a tree. He's just
Yeah. I didn't think I'd see one of these here. You know, you know. Serial, I thought this is weird. I'm gonna go up to the tree and I'm gonna start poking him like gently. I'm like, boop, boop.
It definitely is something that I didn't expect to see
Is he gonna
in a
kill
city
me?
like this.
So
Is he gonna murder me?
you start poking him, and as soon as you start poking, you hear a weird sound. Cyril, you've heard this. It's laughing, but it just sounds like rustling leaves.
Boop, boop. Can I pick him up? How heavy is he?
Oh.
I'm gonna like hug him and try to pick him up.
As soon as you go to hug him, he starts running away from you,
No! Come back!
and he hides behind Gimbal.
Gimbal, what is person? What is baby?
But that's Dell. He is our friend. He's our shrub.
Yeah, it's the
I wanna
Dell
hug
that
the
hasn't
shrub.
left
Tell him,
us.
tell him I wanna hug him.
Just turn over to Dell. I'll just interconic, just like the small one wants to give you a hug. They're very friendly.
Nope.
Dell doesn't want to give you a hug.
Does it only understand what that language, or does it?
Yes, unfortunately, right now he only understands Draconic.
Wait. Can I do a thing?
Can you ask him who his creator is? Like, did he come from?
Yeah,
magic?
like
Well,
us?
I mean, I could answer that question. He was created by a magical pot that Leo and me put a acorn seed in, or an oak tree seed in. Put an acorn in a magic pot. The magic pot gave him an awakened sense of being, gave him cognizance, conscience. So he's a tree that was magically given awareness.
Wait.
Can I poke him again?
Just turn over to Dell. Can they touch you?
I want to talk.
He's like, I'd rather they not.
I want to have a conversation.
Just turn back to them. I mean, he'd rather that you don't poke them, but maybe could maybe have a conversation, but there's a bit of a language barrier.
I can fix the language barrier. Let me poke you.
I'm just gonna look at the. Are you going to cast something?
Yeah, I wanna touch him. I wanna put tongues on him so he can understand what I'm saying.
Gimble's eyes will light up for a moment. Okay. I'll look back down and tell. Correction. They would like to cast a spell on you, which will allow you to communicate more freely.
Yeah.
Oh.
Would you like that?
Maybe for a little while.
Yeah.
Understandable. But I'll just step aside. Like, okay, he said it's okay.
Okay, I'm gonna like pull out my loop. I'm gonna go bing, and then I'm gonna pat him on the head very gently and be like, cast tongues. And now he has the ability to understand any spoken language it hears. When he speaks, we all can understand what he says.
Okay. So you pat him on the head and you cast tongues on him, and you see him shake with excitement. He's like, oh, I understood her.
It worked.
It speaks.
Oh my gosh! And you see him kind of bring up a bushy hand and cover where his ears would be. He's like, there's so many voices. How?
Oh no!
I've been
Oh
asking
no!
the same
Oh
thing.
no! Did I fuck up this? Was this a bad
But I
thing?
mean, there would be noises normally. They're just now sound different.
But no, I understand them. Before there was just wind and rain, and now it makes sense, and I don't like it. Make it stop. Make it stop, Dad. Dad, make it stop.
Oh no! Oh no! Can I undo it? Can I dispel tongues? I'm gonna start panicking, and if possible, I'll just putting on my lute again. I'll be like, dispel tongues.
I don't think tongues is a concentration
I don't think it's a concentration spell.
It's not.
It'll be like,
Damn it.
How long does it last?
I'll just lean down to Dell and I'll just lean down to Dell and just be like, do you want it to stop? I can make it go away.
Please. I'm not ready for this. It's too much. I'm too young.
I'll just hold my hand out. I'll just hold my hand out and trace a glyph and cast a spell magic.
Yeah, you can hear an audible like sigh, and then it turns into like a rustling of leaves, and then to you in Draconic, he's like, "That was so scary. How do you how?"
Biff's just gonna lay on the floor and start crying.
Oh no!
I just wanted to
It's
talk to
I'm just gonna lean down and just be like, yeah. Sometimes it's hard with being able to understand everyone around you, so you just have to learn how to focus on just a couple voices at a time. And if it's too much, you just go hide in a room.
oh.
That's
Ariel
what
will
Gimbal does all the time.
console the poor
He
goblin child.
he goes over to Biff, who like he recognizes crying. He like looks at you, and he like pats you on the head, like you did him.
When she starts crying, I just ask Bonnie. I'm assuming that's who's behind the counter.
No, Ruby is the
That's
redhead.
Ruby.
Bonnie is the blonde.
Okay, I wasn't 100% sure, but okay, I'll just ask for a drink when she starts wailing after.
She puts a nice warm tea in front of you because it's like first thing in the morning, and that's all they have right now. Well, unless you want
That's
them to
fine.
start tapping kegs.
No, I'll just.
So yeah, so they go what you two see is there is a group of halflings in here. Cereal. Smell of rats is like distinct. It's very faint, but you can't shake it. Almost like you burped a little bit and you can smell it again almost.
I hate it when indigestion works like
but
that.
like but yeah, it's just all around you. And you see these 4 halflings, actually 5 halflings. So they're all walking about, and they're basically like cleaning, taking chairs and setting them up on the tables. You can hear sizzling of food in the background as a halfling walking back and forth. Every now and then he like peeks around, checking the room to see where everybody's at. There's actually a hole in the wall, and you can every then see his head bobbing beneath it. And it looks like it's one of those pass-through windows where they put the plates up and so they can serve. And he's back there cooking away and beginning to prep food. The rest of them are going about cleaning and staging the place. And then there's an older looking halfling. He's by the front door and he's actually beginning to decorate. He's setting up like the mannequin by the door, and the little mannequin looks like a troll, but it's 7 feet tall. So like they start putting it together, and they have it like staged over the door, like rah. So and Bonnie will actually yell across. She's like, "I hope it's okay. We figured you wouldn't mind the decorations, and it helps with the promotions."
Oh, absolutely. If we feel like it's good, then it's good.
Great. So everybody kind of like, yeah, we knew it. And they get a little bit excited and start running about, and then they start helping with some of the decorations once their regular jobs are done. When you come over, he kind of looks back at you. Now he's only halfling size, so he's 3 feet tall, and you're 7 feet tall. He looks all. He starts at your knee and just follows you up, and he's like, "Hi, you just go on forever, don't you?"
Does it smell like rat more so at the front of the ship?
Where you're standing, yeah, you could smell a little bit of rat.
Um, apologies if this isn't acceptable, but do you guys have a rat problem?
So you say that, and you hear like a plate drop behind you, and everybody kind of looks, and you see that Danica has dropped a plate, and she's just like, oh, and all like the short people in the room except for the shrub and Biff have just kind of like stopped and looked at you. And the one in front of you is like who was looking up at you having the conversations. What do you mean? No.
Sarah will kind of back away a little bit because she has way too much attention on her, and she's just taking like a few big breaths, trying not to like revert into a much more scary form. She's just taking a moment. Never mind.
Oh no, well, we've been infestation free ever since we caught that fool trying to close us down, right, boss? Right, boss? Right?
Yeah, we haven't had any problems for quite some time.
I'll pull
That
on
said,
Cereal, and I'll be like, "They got rats here."
You'll see that this little halfling will come over towards Gimbal, and he'll like kind of lean in and start talking. He says, so the, and he is
going to
actively
be a problem.
trying to whisper into Gimbal's ear.
Yeah, I listen.
So, he like whispers a little bit and like comes back and like looks over at Biff and Cereal and then like whispers again. He says, "So, I guess they don't new, yeah, they sticking around. Like, what happened to the other one? He was kind of angry, but yeah, he was all right."
Yeah. Yeah, this is not going to be a problem. They'll just, probably be here for a little while. I think that one just has too good of a nose on them.
He kind of like looks. You mean no? They don't.
Yeah.
They don't know.
They don't know.
Oh, all right. Well, okay. I got an idea. I got an idea, boss. Don't you worry about it. He like slaps you on the. Don't you worry about it, boss. We'll take care of everything. And he's just. He kind of does like a. And he like twirls his finger. And you watch all like the watching Biff and Cereal. They all like gather in a little huddle.
I'm gonna, as this is happening, I'm gonna pull Cereal. Be like, they got a rat problem here, buddy. What are you talking about?
Last night I went hunting outside, but
Yeah.
I was looking for rats. Don't worry, I was small.
Yeah.
Anywho, I smelled rats outside,
Yeah.
but I also smelled them inside.
Oh.
And I was it's fine. I didn't smell anything at all, obviously.
Well,
It made them uncomfortable.
well,
and I don't know why.
maybe it's because they do have a rat problem, but they don't want you to talk about the fact they might have a rat problem because people have to eat. so it's just because like maybe they don't realize that it's just because you're really cool and you can smell stuff, but also they may think that you're just a normal person, and they may be like, "What if normal people think our tavern smells like rat?" Now I don't really mind it, but other people might. So maybe
I haven't seen any.
Right.
So you watch as you guys are having a
Except for the one that you
conversation.
made me not attack. The long one.
What?
That one I saw. But other than that, I haven't seen any.
And the ferret doesn't smell exactly like a rat. They smell worse.
No.
So
Ariel probably doesn't have the word for ferret in her vocabulary,
Right.
so it is a long rat.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But I knew who you were talking about when you said it.
Noodle rat.
So the 5 halflings are in a huddle, and in the center of the huddle, you see Dell, and he's just kind of like sitting on the floor, looking up at them as their heads are leaned in, and every now and then, Kelso like picks up his head and looks over in your directions, and then he goes back in, and you see one of them like shaking his head, like, "Absolutely not, no, I'm not," because you can read lips, right? But they're not. They're definitely like averting their gaze from you because their heads are so close together. But when he comes up, he's like, "No, I'm not doing it." He's whispering, but you can read lips. And then they kind of look back at you, and then they look at each other, and Kelso's like, "We got to do it."
I will
Fine.
walk over to Gimbal.
Gimbal's been paying off the health inspector this whole time.
I'm sorry.
So.
What? Oh, no, it's not a problem.
So they
give me
all.
1 second. I'm going to walk over. I'm just like, do we have a problem?
They all turn and look at you as, "Boss, of course not. We're gonna help. We're gonna help. We figured it out. We know what we're going to do. We'll be back in like an hour."
I'm going to laugh my ass off if their solution is to go get some sewer rats and bring them in.
Yeah, that would be an opposite solution.
Exactly. They're like, see, you were right. We did have rats.
Look.
Right, it's fine. It's fine.
So, but no, they're telling you they want an hour. They need an hour.
Okay. Well, I'm sure you got this handled. So just let me know if you need anything or if anything gets out of hand.
Oh, okay. We'll be back. And
All right.
all the halflings leave. Ruby
Okay.
and Bonnie kind of like watch them. Like, where are you going? And you see, Bryn turns around, like looks at them, and she just goes, and then they walk out.
They're gonna all go take baths.
Yeah, I'll be like, Sarah, what? Maybe they all just stunk, you know? That lady made a sign that made it look like she was gonna go take a shower, so maybe you just smell them. Maybe they like hang out with rats in their free time, you know?
Leo's just sipping his tea, but does comment. They do live here, so
Yeah, and we don't have a shower because it's not we don't have a shower. So they're probably just going to a bathhouse. It'll be fine.
I'm not talking to you guys. I'm talking to Cereal. You're not here.
You're
We're
not.
I go
recording
back to
forever.
sipping my tea.
Yeah, I was talking to Leo.
Right, so Ruby is like started. She's kind of grumbling a little bit, like, what aren't we opening a little, like, the food? And she goes running into the kitchen. And for some reason, when she runs past Rain, she trips and then like looks back at Rain and just picks herself up and runs by.
You have them switched up. That was not Ruby.
Ruby is the blonde.
I thought you said Ruby was the redhead.
Just said the opposite.
No,
You said the opposite earlier.
Absolutely said the opposite.
Okay, I'm sorry. Because their names are opposite the way they should be. So Bonnie is the redhead at the bar.
Okay, that's what I was trying to clarify. Is it Ruby the redhead or?
Right, no. Ruby is the blonde, and Bonnie is the redhead at the bar. Okay, and it's always been that way. I must have just slipped when I was talking about the bar. So Ruby is the one that ran by.
Red. That's why.
Yeah, probably. But I did name them right because the tokens are named correctly. They're just not on the combat tracker because I don't want to have so many things. And if they're all friends, that means I would be seeing this stupid thing light up so much.
I took off the auras.
Oh, you turned them off for a little while? Thanks.
Yes,
yeah, you can put them on during. You could put them on during combat.
Yeah, I will put them on when we're in a place that could lead to danger. Right now, I don't think that's an issue, so I will not have them on. So they're not going on and up.
So
right. Look at how many there are.
I know. It's just, it's constant. Anytime we walk near. Yeah, that's all him. So yeah, we were gonna have to figure that out.
It happened a lot because of the map change. Everyone moved away, then I moved over, and then people teleported away, and then I got teleported over. Yeah. So
it's gonna happen, but it's gonna be a lot better. It's much better when there's not anything going on that requires them turn them off. You don't have to take them off your sheet. You can just turn them off, right?
No, I just turned because I changed them to a self, like apply to self spell. So they're no longer applied to me as an effect, so it doesn't affect everyone.
Okay, cool. All right. So, when Ruby trips and gets up and looks back at you, Rain, when she turns away from you, Del like puts out his hand like this.
Nice.
Rain?
Do you want money?
Oh,
what? What?
He has his hand extended towards you.
Why towards me?
Because
he's not looking at you. He just puts his hand out towards you.
Can I tap him? Like put my hand.
Yep. When you so as soon as you touch his hand, he waits and then he turns his hand and like raises it up.
Oh my god.
That was a good handshake.
I love this.
What are you
You're getting a low
thinking? The
five and high fives
tree.
from a bush for tormenting one of our employees.
Mm-hmm.
He was learning from the wrong people.
He really is.
They're about the same age, so no. So yeah,
Point.
you give him a high five. All right, and then so yeah, he gives you a high five, and he like shakes a little bit and makes like a rustling sound, and he kind of runs off. When he runs, like now he's standing on the table, and then he just runs and jumps off the table, and like as he jumps off the table, you hear like "Hey!" and he runs in like.
I love this bush.
You see him like he runs over to like near one of the windows, and just some sunlight hits him, and he stops.
Yummy sunlight for the little boy. Nutritious, delicious.
Saria will turn to speak to Biff. I don't think it's just they're being dirty. I don't think bathing will help.
You know,
Rat
we
smells
don't own this
like
place.
rat.
You know, we just kind of sleep in it. So as long as rats don't sit in our mouths at night, I think it's fine. You know, we can go grab breakfast somewhere else if you're concerned. Let's just maybe pretend it didn't happen until it becomes a problem for us.
Okay.
Alright, are you guys ready
Kind
to
of
go
like wiggles her
shopping?
nose to try to get the scent of rat out of her nose.
I'll stand on the table and I'll take my sleeve and I'll rub it into your nose. You smell
So
me.
she's got Biff
Ow.
scent right there.
Yeah, so now all you smell is hamburger.
Oh no.
Period.
You hear my stomach growl.
Alright, we gotta go get breakfast. Alright, you guys. I'm gonna walk
Well,
over
we
there and
have
I'll be
food
like,
here.
yeah, but like it seems like you're understaffed now. I don't want to make it worse.
Oh, whose fault is that?
I can make
Not
food
mine.
that can sustain us.
Are you talking about the berries?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, yeah, or we could go get breakfast.
No. Give us a minute. Dasher usually makes sure the boss and his companions are fed, but they had to go take care of something. I don't know what. That's just odd. They've never done that before.
Sorry.
I'm sure it'll be fine. They're
Just so the
seems a
young
little-
lady at the bar actually says, "Just give us a minute," and she says, "I'll we'll whip you up something." And she turns around and says, "How's it going in here?" "Oh my goodness!" And she kind of like looks back at all of you and closes the door. And you hear them, like you could see them through the window, and she's like, "It'll be just a minute," and she grabs the shutters and closes the window. You just see smoke coming out. What did you do?
I feel like it would be rude to like leave if they want to help, but I also feel like we're being more of a burden than anything.
Yeah, I'm just gonna mosey my way on outside. I'm like cartoon stepping, walking out. And I'm just like, I'll be back later.
Is someone else coming with us so we know where we're going?
Yeah,
Sarah will kind of
just
like
come with.
speak over her shoulder as she's in the process of also casting good berries so that we don't have to starve.
We won't starve. We'll be fine.
We gotta eat.
You won't come with us. If not, we'll
I'll just be
regale
like,
you of our
I'll
tail.
just be like, Bonnie, it's fine. You don't worry about us. Just, do your best to make sure everything's in order. I'm sure the halflings will be back shortly. Don't worry about us. We're just going to like slowly
Gimbal-
walk away.
I'll be like, Gimbal will just check in about an hour to make sure that they've returned, right? You can do that with your... Okay.
No, I can't, but they don't need to know that. It'll be fine.
Okay, so you basically say goodbye to them, and you can hear from in the kitchen. Okay, that's great. Bye. Have fun.
So like at the doorway before Sariel walks outside, you see her like literally stop at the doorway
So
Got this,
Take a
bud.
few breaths and then
Got
walk out.
yes, so you exit the prow into the main intersection. So the prow is on a corner, and it's a 3 or 4 way intersection. I sent you guys a picture of it earlier. So there's just people and traffic running back and forth. And Waterdeep doesn't have just like people walking around. They have coaches and carriages, double-decker buses that are being drawn by draft horses. And all this stuff is moving about. And you see people, there's fishmongers, sailors, basically being woken up from sleeping in the street by guardsmen that travel in packs. Every now and then you hear a screeching eagle, and if you follow the sound, you see griffin riders with like lanced warriors on top of their backs flying in patrol of the city. Waterdeep is huge and active. You could smell you could smell the sea. You could hear seagulls. There's just all manner of activity going around. So, Sarah, you are struck dumb because at night it's active, but it's not this active. And then during the day, it's just total hustle and bustle. Biff, it's kind of new for you as well. Like you've been on the ground for the longest time, and the two of you are just like, yes, we're ready, we're going out, and you open the door and it's just like, oh boy.
Sarah will just kind of shake her
grab-
head to try to keep from
grab a
becoming an animal,
stick.
because that's only going to make it worse.
I will grab a stick out of my backpack, and then I'm gonna. No, actually, no. I'm put the stick back in my backpack. I'll take my scarf off. I'm gonna tie one end of it to like my wrist, and I'm gonna walk up to Sarah. I'll be like, "Can I tie the other end of this to your arm? So that way we don't get lost unless someone cuts my scarf. If someone cuts my scarf, I'm gonna burn their house down. So you wanna." We could be like cuffed to each other. We don't get lost.
Okay. Sarah will like kind of be paying attention to what you're saying, but also be looking at wide-eyed at all of the things that are happening and all of the sounds that are hitting her head
Right.
or her ears. She'll just kind of like reactionarily put her arm down.
Okay. I'll tie the bit and I'll be like, all right, guys. We gotta go find a pie, a meat man, an egg person, people, and um
A pie, a meat man,
a
and an
metal
egg
man.
person?
Your own list changed.
Okay, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it now. Okay, we gotta go clothes shopping. So I don't know if you guys know like a good tailor. We need to find a metal man. I'll pull out the metal band that I wear on my head from the last session. They're like, I need to find someone who can make this into a different thing. I think they're called metal mans. Not sure. You guys could lead the way. Put it back in my backpack. And then I need like a hold. I need the gimbal bought it yesterday. I want one of those. And then
Yes.
maybe we can find the egg people. And then you guys know any magic? Were there any magic shops here?
A few, yes.
Better magic. Okay, cool. I want to go one of those two. So
Okay.
first on the docket though, Gimbal, you need a pie, right? That's what you need.
I need a pie. Do I need a pie?
Cobbler.
Oh. Yes, I wanted to find someone who could make boots.
What? Is that a type of pie?
A co- no, Biff. A cobbler is a person who makes and repairs shoes.
Then why aren't they the shoe man? Why a cobbler? That would make me think.
I believe if you are a shoer, you are someone who works with horses and horseshoes.
Why are they called the horseman?
I have no idea if that's correct. I'm just.
Farrier would be the one that puts shoes on horses, but that's fine.
Oh, there you go.
All right, well that's fine.
You know,
All right,
honestly,
Gimbal.
that's a very valid question. I have no idea why these words are these things.
All right, well Gimbal, lead the way then. I guess we'll be on our merry way.
Okay.
To go find a pie.
All right.
Yeah.
Yep,
So
go find the pie, man.
Gimbal, again, you are born and bred in Waterdeep, so you know where there is a couple of different places, but they're kind of mostly centered and localized around the trades ward. So you would lead everybody northward through the city. It's the next district over. There are a couple of cobblers. Basically, they set up stalls Um, the ones that have like an interior shop are the more expensive ones, but you can. I don't know exactly what you're looking for, so I'm gonna guess that's what you would go to.
Yeah, I am looking for someone to do a custom order. So probably a shop.
So yeah, so you could find a shop over on like Soothsayer's Way.
Okay.
Also, one of the original meanings of cobble was to mend or to patch. So that's why a cobbler is a mender, patcher of shoes.
Then why is it also a food? Food one sounds better, so I'm presuming that they named themselves after pies.
Pretty sure the cobbler pie came after.
Just a few centuries after, probably, but that's fine.
My gut says it comes first.
Yeah, I'm sure
Seems more
your gut
important.
says that.
Hmm.
All right, so
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was going. I'm just find a shop, look around, make sure it looks nice and reputable and stuff, and find a shopkeep and be like, if possible, I want a replica of these boots and put my boots up.
He like looks down. He says, I can make the look, but I can't make the.
Yeah, just the look and the feeling.
I could do that. When do you need them?
Yes. Um, no rush. Just want it done well.
You mind?
Oh no.
So he'll like put out a hand, waiting for you to give him one of the boots.
Yeah, no. I give him.
All right. So he takes the boot and kind of lays it down. He does some tracing around it, takes some measurements, makes some notes, and while you're watching him, he sketches out one of the boots, and just the details, not like left or right foot, but just like the banding, the spikes, the heel,
Mhm.
and he makes some notes. Takes a few minutes, and then he'll hand you back the boot. He says, "All right, I think I could have it for you in about a week. Definitely after
That seems
Trolltide."
reasonable. Oh, awesome. Thank you.
Says, where should I send it?
Ship's pal, please.
Bro, all right, I'll send word when we're done. And you are?
Gimbal.
Oh, pleasure, Gimbal. Kind of looks like you and your group over now, realizing like the meat of the work is done. He says, Corvus, pleasure.
Pleasure, Corvus. Thank you, and have a nice What was it? Trolls Tide.
Trolltide, yes.
Troll Tide. Cool. Have a nice Troll Tide. Thank you.
Wait, I want to run up to the counter and I'm gonna. How tall is this counter?
He doesn't. He has like a display, so it's like tiered. He
Oh.
wasn't really working at a counter. He has like a back room for that, and
Oh, okay. Hello. Your name was Corvus, yes.
yes. And why? That's a really good costume. He kind of looks down at you for the first time, realizing this is amazing.
I look over at
I'm gonna
Gimbal.
slowly start seething,
He says,
but accept it.
"I'm sorry, we don't have any of the treats out yet, but that when it gets closer to the day, we'll start having them."
This eyes will light up when he says treats. I can have treats for looking like me. Looks back at the party.
like you.
Does little finger guns. Looks back at the guy. Okay, back to the point. Thank you for telling me that I look good. Do you sell shoes?
Yes, and he like looks around the room. You see like I said, there's like a tiered shelf system, and there's just arrays of like boots and shoes.
Do you have shoes that could come in her foot size and my foot size? And I point to cereal on myself.
He says, "For you, absolutely, little one. For you, I might have to work that out. But, I mean, are you looking for something as detailed as those?" And he points to the drawing he just did.
You want fancy shoes, cereal?
Cereal will bend down so that she can whisper into Biff's ear, which is probably like a full-on bow at like the hip to get that low, but that's fine. I've never worn shoes.
Do you want like sandals then? They like open up your toesies so you don't. It's not like shoes, but it protects the bottom of your foot. but doesn't really cover the top of your foot.
That's what paw pads are for.
Yeah, but what if it gets hot outside and the pavement's too hot for your beans and you roast your beans? I don't
It's
want
not
you
blacktop.
I'm sorry, I just got a picture of her creating saber-toothed tiger shoes that she's going to put on every single time we walk across the turf from here on out to protect the toe beans.
You have to walk like this though, like
Oh yeah, like the awkward cat, like not knowing what the heck is happening. Totally. Whatever you think is good, I will be fine with.
Okay. You see,
Yeah.
could you make like just some pretty freeform like sandals just to protect the bottom of her foot?
Yeah, I could whip something up. When do you need them by?
Yeah, whenever. You could probably send it to the same place that guy said. The
Oh, your
Gimble
dad?
Man.
Okay.
Leo
Will
chuckles.
slowly start seething again. Yeah, sure. But I'll be the one paying for it. So how much would shoes be?
Oh, well, for a pair of sandals for her, I'm sure I can knock them out for a couple of silver. I will need to take some measurements though. I haven't worked on anybody quite that big since Harshnag left.
Who's who?
Harshnag.
Sorry, I'm not from here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, he was part of the city watch for a time. He's a frost giant.
Ooh.
He was a hero here. Disappeared a long time ago. Haven't seen him forever, but I used to make shoes for him.
That's
Gimbal, why do you look nervous? No.
That's cool. Okay.
What?
Yeah. Cereal, come give him your beans. I'm calling them your beans no matter what you take on. So give him your beans.
So he kind of kneels down and puts an arm out, and he has a stick with like a little L, like a block of wood at one end, and it's not just a long stick, and kind of like props it against the back of your heel and like makes a mark.
Say this gentleman was?
He's human.
Okay, I was trying to compare what this foot size would be to the person.
No. He's definitely human, but I mean, she's still like a foot and a half taller than him. Actually, he's not.
I know, but if it was like a halfling, that's a honker of a foot.
Oh yeah. No. He's a human. So he like marks it off, and he says, "Okay," and he like turns it sideways. He makes a second mark on the stick, and he says, "All right, I think I can have something whipped up. And are you looking for like a closed sandal, or you just want some spining going up, like anything particular?" And he's talking directly to you, Serial.
Serial will just put the cloak up on like the hood of her cloak up and not say anything.
Okay.
I'll like go around and be like go in between them. Sorry, she's a little shy.
Oh.
Could you do like a cloth thing going on so it's like flexible for her to move her?
Oh yeah, I'm sure I could come up with something comfortable. She looks like she likes to travel light. Because again, Serial has barely anything on, but no judgment. He just looks like he made a note of it. And while he's talking to you, Biff, though, you can tell that the gentleman keeps looking over at Gimbal.
Why are you looking at my dad?
Well, I'm just gonna just want to make sure somebody's going to be taking care of all this.
Well, I'm the proprietor of the ship's prow, so if there's any problems,
that's you.
Be a problem.
A pleasure.
Yeah.
My cousin works just down the road from you. He reaches out to shake hands. Pleasure to meet you. If there's anything I can get you, just let me know. And he says, please, like this is an honor. I've heard about you and your group. Nasty business with the trolls not too long ago.
Oh yeah, yes, that was quite nasty indeed. Glad that's not really a problem anymore.
He
my
says, "Well,
armor and think about how long it took to get the smell out of my armor.
he will say something along the lines of like, I'll have these ready for you right away. I mean, I'm really just glad that you came into my shop. I appreciate it."
Oh, absolutely. I was just looking for someone to, do this. But yeah, if anything else, pleasure to meet you as well, and thank you for helping us out.
He's like he kind of smiling, and you can see he's doing a little bit of the fanboying thing. But he's like shaking all your hands and like, "Oh, pleasure, pleasure." He says, "I get right to work on that right now." And he like basically walks you all to the door and like turns around. You could see he
Hey.
turns a sign. Oh, what?
What? How much? I'll give you money for the sandals.
I already did that, Biff. It's fine.
Okay.
They're gonna bill. They're
That's a
gonna
lot of
bill the
money.
ship's prow.
Yeah, they're gonna build. They're gonna build. He didn't ask for any money.
Oh.
Cereal doesn't understand the idea of billing, so there's a coin on the counter.
Oh, he turns around and is like, "Where'd this come from?"
Whether he takes it as payment or not is not, again, Cereal not understanding.
He's like, it's not my problem. I give him money.
She left him
Exactly.
a fish, and a dead rat.
An actual dead rat, not whatever she's smelling in the ship's prow, though.
Right, yeah. Okay.
Have a wonderful day.
You too. Wait. So you like kind of see him. He's smiling giddily. He's like, "Oh," and he kind of turns around, and shakes his head a little bit. He's like, "Adventurers, interesting." Then he goes about setting your shoes to be created. He'll probably start with cereals because they'll be the easier ones. That's just some leather stripping attached to a block of wood. So.
Or just like look around at everyone else. That was strange.
I guess they know you.
Yeah, I got that sense as well.
So, should I take note that I shouldn't cause trouble in this town since you're like a known person, unlike in Skullport?
I mean, staying away from trouble sounds like it would be a good idea.
Yeah, but it's fun, Cereal.
Skullport trouble is easier to run from. Trouble here will probably find you and lock you in jail.
Yeah. Almost on cue, a squad of like guardsmen walk by. So,
like that, they will find you, or they will hire someone else to find you. Like the trolls he mentioned, they sent us to find the trolls.
Wait,
Damn, how
wouldn't
do I
that be
even take
fine?
a gold coin away
Because
from
like
my...
they could hire you to find me, but I'm already part of you, so like it's like,
Yes, but that puts me in a very bad position.
Or if they now have seen you with him, they know exactly where to find you.
Yes, they probably wouldn't need to hire me at that point.
Okay, I guess. All right, next on the list.
Where is next on the list?
Let's go with the like a tailor, a nice tailor.
So,
isn't like a nice tailor around here?
We know a tailor.
I'm not directing us to that one.
I was gonna say.
I don't know who you're referring to, and I don't know if I like this.
Oh wait, were you there? You weren't.
No, that was a long time ago.
Let's go to that
Gimbal
one.
is not taking us there. If Gimbal's leading the way, it is not in that direction.
So in the trade ward, you can find all kinds of shops, and there's shops spread out through Waterdeep. But the trade ward is like where a lot of the guild halls and them congregate. And basically, the closer you are to a guild hall, probably the more standing or the better you are. So you can find several tailors in the area. Let's see.
Okay, well, I would probably lean towards one that looks maybe like a little nicer than the others.
Just be like, this is not something I frequent, so your guess is as good as mine, and I'll let you, pick based on what you're looking for. But here's the options.
I want to know what the issue is.
What are you looking for to have made, Biff? Because that might change where you go.
I just want to get Cereal like clothes that fit.
Appropriate fitting clothes.
Okay. So a lot of places where you walk into, they'll kind of look over it to you and then look over her and go, um, and you get the sense that they've never worked on anything for someone so large. But eventually you'll hear like one of them, and they're not being rude. They're just like, I don't know if I could do a good job, but I know where there was a particular like gray hand that used to get his clothes done. You might want to check with them. And they send you to Peltrans Clothiers.
It's not Omar, it's a tent maker.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
So you do have to head a little south into the southern ward, on the edge of the southern ward, but not too far from where you are on the dock ward. Actually, a couple of maybe like 3-4 blocks. But they send you there, and you do see like even on display there's like a chain shirt that's hanging over like a rack, and you could tell that it would probably fit Cereal twice.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, at least we know they can at least make things bigger than her. So, all right, I'll walk in and be like, "Hello, fair clothed people."
You see like a little old man kind of pick his head around and says, "People? No, just me."
Oh, hello, sir. I am Biff. I am here to purchase possibly a custom-made outfit for my friend here. And I'll point up at Cereal.
Like, Furbog.
Do I know what a furbog is, and would I say yes?
I would assume that there was plenty of them in the Fae.
Yeah, you would see.
Okay. Yes. Yes, indeed.
Doesn't talk much, and he actually starts speaking to you in Elvish. No? How about this? And he speaks to you in Giant.
I understand. I understand what you're saying. I just don't talk much.
Oh, why not? Something wrong with you? And he's like, you like. Evidently, he doesn't have an idea of personal space, so he's like really close and like looking up under your hood. And you guys notice he's kind of tall, but not nowhere near Cereal, but he is about 6'3".
I would say under the hood, Cereal will like lift her lip in like almost like a snarl sort of thing, like just showing a little bit of teeth, very animalistic sort of behavior. Not growling yet, but just kind of like not really happy with the situation either.
Giving him the Elvis.
And forgetting that she's not in cat form, so there is no like it just looks like she's smiling technically, but that's fine. Minor details.
Yeah, so he like looks and he's like, oh, all right, well, welcome to Waterdeep, and what can I do you for?
We want to get her clothes that fit her and that look nice. Sarah, what's your favorite color again?
You remember the one tree that you know, or the one that you got stuck in?
Yeah.
The color of the leaves were beautiful.
Okay, so like a nice foresty green color palette, if you will, good sir.
Oh, he like looks over you, Ranger.
Wait, to me or to
Cereal?
Yeah. Oh,
not
person.
He like looks over at the like. I could swear. Did you just finish eating? Like, and you like you can hear his stomach start. It's like I'm suddenly hungry.
Cereal just will hand him a freaking good berry.
Oh.
To protect the small goblin from being messed with too much more.
So you hand him a good berry. He looks. He says, he pops it in his mouth, and he's Druid, and he like points like right into your chest.
She'll just kind of like bat the finger away from her chest, not like trying to damage him, but just like go away.
And he's like, okay, now the friendly druid. Got it. All right, I think I can. And he kind of like immediately starts sizing you up, and he's like holding his hands. He says, all right, I have a vision, some trees and some leaf motif. And he like goes to grab you and like turn you. He's like, and could you turn to the right, please? He doesn't touch you though. He's just like,
Serial will turn in the direction he says, because I'm not sure if she knows the left and right.
okay, so yeah, you follow his guidance. And he's like looking. He says, okay, I'll need to take some measurements. Um, you're you're okay with that, right?
I don't like things being pointed at me.
No, it's fine. I've met a few druids. I work with a lot of adventurers, so I get it. You're actually nicer than some of them. I had one try to take off my fingers.
Oh, goodness.
She'll mutter to herself in Druidic, I was tempted to.
Whoa.
Don't know that one. Sorry.
That's a good thing. Probably get kicked out.
None of you know it either, so.
Yeah, no
Would
one
that
knows.
All you
fall
heard are just
under-
make noise.
Would that fall under Gimble's ability to comprehend languages? Would he be able to?
It's
I don't think-
probably been more than an hour.
Yeah, he hasn't.
Okay.
Yeah. So he'll take out some string with knots on it, and he will start basically holding it up to points on your body and start measuring you for some clothing. And he measures like all of you. And as he's measuring, he kind of like, you could tell he's sizing up the rest of you. And like, he'll like go to measure something and like look it back at all of you and then like remeasure. And the whole time he's taking measurements and making notes on a little not a tablet, but like a slate with some chalk. Which would be a tablet, but I didn't want you to get the wrong thing. So he's making little notes, and you can see he has like a little drawing of like a humanoid, and he's making marks and numbers on it.
Wait. How much would this cost, by the way, good sir?
Well, I mean, I am known far and wide, but I am sure that I will make you something that the creatures in the wilds will just fear your very essence.
As long as it looks nice, that sounds good. You didn't answer how much it was gonna be though, sir.
We can't put a price tag on art, my young one. And he kind of like shuffles you over towards Gimbal.
Okay, but like a ballpark?
Oh. He like looks at you disappointed, Gimbal. He's like, oh, well, I'm judging by her obvious physique and stature. I think it would go a little bit more, but I'm sure I can get you something worth her embodiment for a mere platinum.
How much
Oh,
is a
that's
platinum?
fine. It's
2 platinum.
You already said your price.
Yeah,
Sir.
that was a platinum.
Well, sometimes these things go over. I mean,
Yeah,
I guess
but-
I could get rid of some of the gilding, supposedly,
No,
but it
no,
would look
no, no.
fantastic.
No, yeah, it's fine. I'll whisper to Gimbal, how much is a platinum again?
10
It's
gold.
10 gold.
Okay. Well, can I convert it to 20 gold, sir? I don't exactly have a platinum on me, but I could pay you 20 gold.
Oh, I'm sure we can work that out.
Okay, I'm gonna
Double
like put my
paying him.
backpack
I
on the ground,
Could
and I'll
just
put like
pay
half
it.
of my body into my backpack.
I
Look,
As
just
you
pay
guys
it.
like start going to hand him money, he's like, no, I will not accept payment until my work is done.
I mean, that's fair.
okay. I don't say that. That was out of character. I'll put back on my backpack. Be like, all right. Do you need us to come back and pick it up,
Or do you deliver?
I can make delivery arrangements. I just need a name and a location.
Campbell, can I get it sent to the inn?
Yeah, just give them whichever name you would like.
Okay. Yeah, the ship's prow.
Oh,
Is under
guest Biff.
Yes. Yes.
Biff at the ship's prow. I shall make sure that it will be a work of art. You'll love it. And he's talking to you, Serial.
Druid, remember?
It'll
Not one
blend
for
with the
fancy.
trees. You will be one with nature.
Oh.
That's not determined by clothes, but okay, yeah.
Oh, we must maintain a bit of modesty if you're going to enter the cities. Once you leave the cities, go naked. I don't care.
All right, let's go get some breakfast.
On that note.
Oh, I am so full though. Thank you again for the berry.
When you said he was sizing us up, was he like sizing us up worried about our group, or sizing us up like measuring, eyeballing our measurements?
Roll me an insight check.
Are you gonna pick a fight with us?
I was curious if he meant that, like, if he was like, if there was any ill intent in him sizing us up, for lack of better wording.
All right. Would you like to also roll an insight check?
If you don't mind.
Oh, absolutely not.
Absolutely, you mind. It's fine.
You guys rolled the same number on the dice. That's hilarious. So you both were like, nice. Why is he looking at us like that? You don't think there was any ill intent? He actually seemed like a very nice person. He was kind of weird though, because his attitude changed after he started taking measurements and sizing you up. Serial, you have no concept of this. You just like, he was just looking at you. He was and you could tell he was trying to figure out something. Leo, you could tell what he was looking at and was checking was like the size of your purses. How big, how fancy were your clothes now?
Why didn't he give me a cheaper price? Because I look like a dingy little hobo.
That's why he was looking at Gimbal.
Well, he's not my dad. So.
Not to this guy, but.
Why does everybody think
not my supervisor?
Fight Gimbal.
Well, actually, Biff, everybody thinks right now, like I'm gonna tell you, you've seen kids running around in troll costumes. Like they're starting early, so the kids are already causing mischief. And when you walk into the shop with a bunch of adults, they think you're one of the kids.
Yeah, but I got floppy ears. Do kids have floppy ears?
Yeah, trolls have like pointy ears too.
What the fuck? I didn't know that. Oh no, I really do.
You look like a baby troll.
Yeah.
Actually, hold on. I have a picture of this festival. Hold on, I'll show it to you.
Wait, what about their
But
eyes?
yes.
Their eyes are amber colored.
Let's give Leo a bunch
Well,
of shit.
They don't take the troll eyes and put them in the mask. They gotta see.
Yep, but let's give Leo crap for pointing out that people are going to think you're a child in costume.
Listen, I didn't think I would look this on point to troll babies, okay?
She's actually just a troll in disguise, guys.
Yeah, dude. I'm just a troll.
Oh, that's a really good character idea.
A troll in
Also,
disguise?
question. Does this festival also have a costume competition?
So you see all the kids and the mask and everything?
No, they just have like long noses that you don't have, Biff.
Yeah.
Right. That's the only difference. But everything else, like the ears, the things, it's just masks. So.
Yeah, but my
Sky
ears are
Fox Day.
God, they look ugly.
Goblins aren't really known to be super cute
either. I don't know
either.
how to feel about this now because I can get free treats because of this, but they're calling me ugly, and I was born this way.
Biff. People are born ugly sometimes. It happens.
Oh my God, that didn't help.
I was born adorable. God dang it.
Well, I mean, for a troll though, you haven't nailed the costume, and you're still goblin cute, I guess. But no, you still look. Everybody's immediately assuming or mistaking you for being in costume. It's kind of like witches nowadays when they dress up like witches. How many sexy witches did you hear about until like recently? Like honestly. So it's kind of like that. You're ahead of your time.
All right.
Oh,
I
nice.
guess I'll accept it.
Okay.
Well,
In 100 years from now, there's going to be that sect of hot trolls that are going to
Right.
go promiscuously through the streets.
Ha cha cha. All right. Where are we headed next?
all right. All right.
What
Crossing that off
craziness?
hold on, I'm crossing that off my list now.
Do we have
Mhm.
an idea of when these clothes are even supposed to be done, or did I?
No, you guys left before I even gave you a time frame.
Nice.
Probably like a week though, at max. Like everything else.
Yeah, he
We'll see when it shows up.
right.
True.
One of the benefits, like you're not looking for fancy, you're looking for druid. So he doesn't have to do the embroideries or the fancy stitchings. He just has to make it durable. So it's a different type of craft.
I don't want fancy smancy.
Right.
She wouldn't know what to do with it anyway.
Yeah, all right. Next, we're looking for. Well, we'll go for the. Gimbal, where'd you buy that box yesterday?
Hmm?
Bought a
Oh,
box.
it's just yeah, it's very common. You're just looking for like a lockbox for your room.
It doesn't have to be the strong or nothing. I just want to put what's not mine in that box. You know.
Okay. Yeah. We can,
Follow-up question. What do you mean by you want to put what's not yours?
I'm
in the
not
box?
stealing stuff yet, if that's what you're asking.
Why did you have to put yet in there though? Now I'm concerned.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen any marbles yet. I just like if the Zugab left stuff in there, I just want to put that in there. Or if he didn't leave anything, I'll just put my stuff that I don't want to bring in with me. I'll just put it in the box.
Okay.
That's easy enough.
So
Lots of places that sell lockboxes.
right, and you don't even have to have that made. You could just, unless there's going to be something special about it, you can just go buy one. So
Yeah.
Why do I keep getting dragged along when there's a freaking chest of some type that needs to be carried?
why do you think they bring you? So Gimbal,
Even though by technically I think Serial's more fit.
Yeah, I was gonna
because she
say,
counts as a
like,
size
this is
larger.
do not drag
Mhm.
me into whatever Gimbal did to you. I have cereal.
yes. So Gimbal can take you to where he bought his, and you could pay about the same price for that one.
Okay. How much was it?
I think a chest is like roughly 5 gold.
Roughly, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
You're not looking for anything special, also.
No, just normal chest. Yeah. All right, and that's done. Good job, guys. Another one off the checklist.
Clarification: I'm pretty sure Leo is still stronger than Serial, but that's okay.
Yeah,
Well, but you have a size advantage, so you can carry more
Hey guys,
weight.
if there's handles on either side, can we carry it open and then you guys hold it on either side and I can sit in the chest?
What are those things called where they carry you around? I forgot the name of them.
Yeah.
A litter.
Yeah, that's the one.
She wants to be carried like yeah. She wants to be carried like on a litter, but it's a
Yeah,
chest.
to be her litter bearers.
Yeah. That's my coffin now.
Oh damn.
Okay. Okay.
That got dark really fast.
Dang.
Okay then.
I'm gonna start running cons. All right, let's go find a metal man. I need, and Biff will pull out the little iron band that she was given. I need someone to make this into something else.
An iron band.
Oh, like a smith.
The iron band that I got from the Goblin Hat Man in the Goblin area. He gave me.
Are you looking for Biff? Are you looking for someone to um add details to this or to change its shape entirely?
I mean, I just want it to look like a crown. No, it doesn't have to be super fancy. I just want like little divots here, and she'll like point to little parts. So essentially, it just looks like a very basic crown shape.
This, like, just trying to debate whether this sounds like the job for a blacksmith or more the job for a jeweler.
Yeah, blacksmith
Oh.
probably. She just wants like essentially indents in it.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Just go to
So
a blacksmith then.
there is a street of smiths. Basically, there's just a whole lane and smiths. There's blacksmiths all around the city, but because of where you are, the closest place is the street of smiths, and it literally is just a row of blacksmiths.
Okay.
The air quality there must be incredible.
Oh, it's just horrible.
I would assume that Serial is trying to find ways to like close her nose to the smell of it and like sneezing every once in a while.
Yeah, you've passed it a couple of
intense.
times because your route, because Biff didn't tell you all the places ahead of time, has been back and forth. So you've been zigzagging. You've passed it like 3 times.
It's just getting worse every single time we pass it, though.
So you go over to the street of Smiths, and there are several Smiths there. You can see their wares hanging on stalls and just dangling. There's hammers, tools, weapons, some suits of armor. There is one stall that kind of stands out from the rest. It's almost like in the hub of the street. So all the stalls like radiate out from it, but it's being run by a group of dwarves.
Oh, I know dwarves. I walk over to dwarves. Hello.
Hey, little one. We don't have any treats yet for you.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Saria will like a sleight of hand a good berry into her hand.
I just hold it. I squeeze it a little bit like it's a stress ball, and then I put it in my mouth. That's fine. Actually, I was looking for someone to make this into a simple crown, and I'll show them the small, like iron band that I had.
Okay, so you handed my iron band. Now, remind me because I don't remember where you got this iron band.
Like
So
an iron band from a
Goblin Kingdom.
keg.
There was a
Oh,
the
that's
guy-
right. Yeah. If you want to make it into a crown, but like, so you want to have points put into it.
Yeah, or they can like I guess like bevel it down so it's got like a little point. Super simple. Nothing extravagant.
So they look at you and they're like, "And who's gonna pay for this, little one?"
Saria will pat her on the
So
head.
as you're like panting, you see like a blackened hand, like just burns and scorch marks. This person has been working forges like his entire life. Come forward and like put his hand on one of the shoulders of the dwarves that's talking to you, and he's like, "That's no child," and he like pushes the dwarf back, and you see there's an old weathered dwarf just looking at you, sternly staring into your soul. And he speaks to you in Goblin. He says, "What are you doing on the surface?"
Man, I think I liked it better when people assumed I was an ugly troll child.
Be careful what you ask for.
He is, and you all see him like he looks malicious. Like he's holding his anvil hammer in his hand, and you could see that he's like white knuckling it as he's looking down at Biff.
Saria will speak back
like
in Goblin.
Gimbal was like looking at other things, but then when he hears the language shift in the background, he's just gonna like inch in closer. Yeah, exactly.
What's going on
hold
here?
up.
I think
Something's
everyone's
happening.
aware of the change of tone in the air.
Yes.
I was trying to do this earlier, but can I use Biff as an armrest?
Yeah, you can. So that's like, yeah. So this angry dwarf is like staring down at Biff, like, "Why are you on the surface?" And all of a sudden, Rain just kind of comes over and puts her arm on her head.
Saria will respond back too.
And he like looks up. You realize that this is the first time the dwarf has seen anybody but Biff. As he like scans the all of you.
She is with me.
Yeah, we're adventurers. I'm like holding on to my ears like a little baby.
Adventurers. He like looks up at you. Since when do giant kin travel with goblinoids?
She's my best friend. That's a
I
little
believe that's a
rude, don't you
long
think? Anybody can make friends
story.
with anybody, don't you think? Old man. I start like pulling down my my robe, and I'm like start like
Old.
cleaning myself up. Yeah, you look
He
old.
he looks like old. I've only reached my 2nd century.
So old.
I'm only 3.
That's rich coming from you, elf.
We're all old.
I'm not. I'm actually a baby.
I was just saying,
Me and
who is the
Gimbal in the
oldest
back.
in
Me
our
and
group
Gimbal in the
anyway?
back, who are
That would be Leo.
Yeah,
Technically-
Well, I mean, okay,
Leo.
actually
Are-
lived that age though, because he was not quite alive for the 500 years.
than
He
Gimbal.
was alive.
Oh, then Kim.
How? Oh, never mind.
Well,
Yeah,
he
who
was
was
in
the
status. Is not alive.
He was born the longest time ago, but has lived not the longest.
Right.
Right.
Yes.
So Gimble's the old man. He's the grandpa.
How old is Kimball?
He's middle-aged for a gnome.
I just watched
Yeah,
you
fucking
all
gnome.
squirrel. Yeah.
What?
I said I just watched all of you squirrel. Because you have an angry dwarf in front of you. Everybody's like, wait, who is the oldest? I don't know. It's me. No.
Oh, yeah,
Well, we need to know who the actual old man is.
Gimbal.
Yeah, it is Gimbal.
Just Gimbal.
He's like,
He's got a
I'm
gene in
I'm
him.
fairly in lived life. I'm fairly young, but
Yeah, Leo's pretty hip.
so,
Pretty swanky.
so you were all exchanging not friendly gazes with this dwarf.
Serial's gonna keep an eye on the hand with the hammer, and basically just like her eyes don't really leave that. She's focused on making sure that that does not get raised anymore.
Oh, I'm gonna
gonna,
He's-
put my chest and look at the dwarf and be like, "What's a dwarf doing in these parts?" Right back at you. I saw dwarves down there. And I just point at the ground. Why aren't you hanging out with them? Why does it matter why I'm here? Why aren't you down there either? And I
So-
start like swaying.
So he snaps his head forward, like, and puts it like inches from your face. And
Serial will growl.
so you go to growl, but he growls too. He says, unlike goblins, we're welcome on the surface.
Can I lick his face? Can I roll to lick?
It's gonna probably taste like freaking smoke and ash.
Yeah, that's not the point.
your tongue has never gotten drier faster.
I've never. How do you put an attack roll on a tongue?
I don't know.
That seems like a dexterity.
Yeah, right. It's a finesse weapon. Go for it. It's an improvised weapon, so unarmed attack. You should have an unarmed attack on your character sheet.
I would like to point out that most likely Biff has proficiency in this with all the time he tried to lick random shit.
Wait, where? I don't have unarmed attack.
You don't have an unarmed attack. All right. Do you have a dagger on your sheet? I don't remember. I don't remember what weapons you have. I can't believe you're licking the dwarf.
I have a dagger. I have a dagger.
You have a dagger? Okay. So your proficiency is what currently? 2 or 7 or 3?
I have 3.
Oh, I have. Okay. So -3 and then roll it because I'm not giving you proficiency on licking.
Okay, so
Nice
that
try
was
though, Serial. I give you props for that, but no.
so just a
And
D20.
Serial just knows how many times she had to be like, "Don't lick that."
So that's just a D20 plus 3, right? So can I just roll a D20 in the dice tower?
Yes. Okay. So you guys are watching as this dwarf is like
20.
growling in his face. You see Serial like kind of like flex up and growl back, and all of a sudden Biff's like, and the dwarf is like, she licked me, and the other dwarves that had been flanking him like look at Biff and look back at him and just start roaring in laughter.
That's one way to de-escalate the situation.
But he's just like, and he like runs over to like a bucket that they put those swords in to like quench them, and he just
Oh my gosh.
slams his face into it. The other dwarves are just hysterical laughing. People standing by are laughing, and I was like, that is the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Perfect. I'm gonna wipe my tongue on my sleeve and be like, I'm gonna walk over to like where he is. I'll lean on whatever I can lean against and be like, look, I don't know what beef you got with my kin. I can tell you I didn't grow up with my kin, so I don't really know the history. I'm saying this all in Goblin, by the way. I just know how to speak it, and I might look it, but I don't know the history that we got. I'll sing you a dwarven song if that would make you feel bad. I learned one down below in Undermount, which was pretty cool if you want to hear, because I'm a bard. Look, I'm just trying to get this thing, and I show him the band, to become a simple crown. I'll pay you now, pay you later, doesn't matter. I can pay you whatever price you want. You don't gotta go beefing, or else I'll lick your face again.
So he's just dripping wet, sogging his soaking wet. And as you're talking to him, the water's just like pouring off his face, and he's looking at you, and he's breathing heavy, and he's like snarling at you. And
Sariel will use shape water to try to like pull the moisture off of his face.
all right, so yeah, so you help him dry off a little bit, and he's just looking at Biff, and like eyes wide, just like unbelievable what he's seeing. And she says, "Or I'll lick you again." And you see him like his eyes narrow, and he's like, "I don't know what you are, but you are like no goblin I have ever seen. You sing me that song, I'll make you your crown."
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, I'm gonna sing him the song that I learned from the dwarves in the Other Mountain now. I'll pull out my lute and I'll start singing it.
All right. So I want you to roll a performance check, but I am going to apply -2 because you just learned the song.
That's fine. Aw, bong.
Oh my god.
That's insane. Damn
Alright.
bards and their awesome performance.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
All right. So you start singing the song, and as you start singing the song, he's still giving you like the skeptical look, but you see the other dwarves kind of like nudging each other and hitting each other on the shoulders and like, hey, check this out. And people are like watching. You all watch as Biff breaks into these deep baritones, like changing her voice and singing a dwarven song to the dwarves. Now you're singing it in dwarven, so I don't know if you even know what it means, Biff. Yeah, but you're just phonetically singing the song. And like the dwarf is looking at you, and you could see there's like a sense of like bewilderment as you sing the song. And when you finish, he says, "I'll make you your crown, but do you understand what you just sung to us?"
No. I just kind of learned it. The dwarves in the Undermountain just kind of taught it to me, so I'm sorry if it was offensive.
He just shakes his head. He says, "Give me a couple of hours. You can come get it."
Woo! Wait, how much do I have to pay you?
The song was it. You're not asking for anything crazy. You're basically like a kid asking for like, "Hey, you can have a piece of candy. Here you go, kid." But he just shakes his head.
Out of curiosity, what was the song about? As someone who can understand it.
So it was about some heroes that fell in one of the great halls to the goblin hordes.
Oh no! Oh no!
But how they were revered and how they would go on forever, and you're singing their praises.
Well, I mean, there's that. It's fine. It's fine.
At least it sounds nice.
Oh yeah, most of their songs do, but it is one of those like it is one of those dwarven drinking songs where they basically honor their dead and their heroes.
Gimbal listened nervously the whole time.
Yeah, Gimbal was like, every time she's saying a thing about how a goblin killed one, he's like,
Just in the background, like,
We're gonna die.
Yeah. I don't know if I'll be able to save him. It'll be fine.
Double checks. He's within 10 feet of me.
Yeah.
He moves you
Oh, yeah.
closer.
Yeah. Moves you closer to Biff. Just like.
All right. So the dwarves will kind of clap and everything, and everybody claps as you sing the song. And the older dwarf will kind of take the crown from you. He doesn't take it gently though. He kind of like not really snatches it, but he abruptly takes it. And he says, "Give me a few hours," and he goes about to working on it.
Walk over to Gimbal and I'm gonna whisper, do you think you have any more of that meat that like y'all got from the dwarves at all?
We could probably get them some amberjack.
Yeah, can I pay you to like give them some? I don't really understand why he was so mean to me, but I'm sure it's something that like they're blaming me for that I did wasn't alive for, but that's okay. But maybe I can be like, your goblins aren't so bad and give them a drink that makes them happy.
I'm sure they'd appreciate that. Um, Definitely something along the lines of something you weren't alive for, but someone who looked like you was. Prejudice and all that. Um, but yes, if we need to come back in a few hours, we can go by the inn and get them a drink.
Yay.
And make sure that the rest of the staff has made it back.
Yeah, I think maybe it's
Smelling
about
so
that
much
time that
cleaner.
we just swing by and make sure that everyone's alive.
Yeah, I mean that was all that was on my shopping list other than find egg people, but if that's just a holiday event that happens, maybe we don't really need to find them.
Actually,
No?
while
If it's a
walking
repeat,
around the city, you have seen other places that have eggs or like white, like powder, like chalk on their doors and like patterns. Like you see all kinds of weird things going on. You see kids running around laughing, and it's not
You know how
even the
cool our
holiday
building
yet.
could, you know how cool our building could be if Gimbal gets really powerful with illusionary magic and make it look like goblins or the not goblins, but the trolls are appearing in different windows.
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool.
Like they're
That'd be
following.
pretty
Like you walk by and there's a troll.
Oh,
Your reflection is a troll. That'd be cool.
whoa.
Yeah, just a few more levels. Give me a sec.
Wait, question.
Get on it, Gimbal. You got this.
What's up, Zero?
No, I was talking, thinking out loud.
Oh, okay.
It's fine.
Yeah, we'll make our way back to the ship's prow. We'll
Okay.
make sure everyone's back, and probably should let them know that there's going to be some deliveries.
So you guys have been walking around Waterdeep, and you really have stayed within about, I would say, about a 7-block radius. You may have drifted a little bit outside when you went to the north, but you haven't really wandered too far. You've pretty much stayed to the southern end of Waterdeep. But when you get back to the ship's prow, you immediately notice there's something different. Well, the halflings are clean cut, well, clean dressed. They're almost like in little uniforms because they're all wearing the same outfit. Kelso and Dasher and Regis have shaved their pork chops off. They trimmed their hair, and they smell like perfume.
Is it strong?
The perfume, yes.
Ugh.
As soon as you start sneezing, you see like Dasher and Baron like hit each other on the shoulders and like give each other the thumbs up. You also notice it's like you can read lips too. It's like I told you it would work.
They went with the plan of overwhelming your senses.
They didn't.
They'll never be able to smell anything ever again.
They didn't realize that my senses were probably going to be ruined by the fact that we went through the metal men area.
Yeah, but they're going with the fact that you can't smell them now.
I can't smell shit right now. That's fine.
So
Your sinuses are probably so jacked up.
So
Oh,
Kelso
yeah.
come over. Yeah, she has like reverse hay fever. So Kelso will come up to you. Give us. We took care of it, boss. We got a lifetime supply.
Wow.
We weren't sure how long she
You
was
know-
gonna be here.
Well, I'm sure it will be fine.
You and like Gimbal, you're just like whoa.
Yeah.
Like they smell like they
Yeah.
bathed in aftershave.
Yeah. Just as long as if it's not an issue, um, but if it just let's just make sure if it puts the customers off, maybe we'll tone it down a little bit. I'm sure that our
Oh well,
friend
we
won't
just
be too
got
much of a
dipped.
problem. Yeah, no, that.
But we had, and he like reaches in his pouch. He
God
pulls out
damn.
like a little. He pulls out like a little vial with like one of those the plungers. And he goes,
Yeah.
see, to refresh, and he just kind of steps into
Yeah.
it.
Nope, I understand. But yeah, no, good thinking. You all look great. I'm just gonna like look over and like find Bonnie. Maybe we should open a few of the windows.
Bonnie was like, I'm way ahead of you. Like all the windows in the place
Well
are
done.
open, the back door is open. He's like, what? One day you're gonna have to explain to me what's going on.
Don't worry. One day we will.
She's like, you see Ruby walk by and she's just like holding her face.
Serial feels really bad for mentioning a rat problem, but at the same time, she didn't know any better either. So she was going to just tell
Yeah,
him
that's
he
not
could
really
take
your
care of the
fault.
rats.
But to be fair, no one's necessarily blamed you or at least confronted you about anything.
And
That
nobody
doesn't
told
mean
them
that she
what.
doesn't feel guilty for it.
I mean, yeah, but
But the good news is you don't smell any rats.
The bad news is I don't smell anything other than freaking
And-
perfumes.
For the halflings, that's good news. They don't.
True.
So eventually, though, the smell of their perfumes will fade somewhat as the room starts to fill with like the smell of liquor and other patrons and food, because Dasher is quite the cook. So
Muffins?
what?
Muffins?
Muffins was the
No, they're not making muffins today because they had to go out and bathe.
They lost their
Apparently,
prep time.
Yeah, they
The
lost all the prep
dips.
time. They had to come back and like put the fire out in the kitchen.
Make muffins.
You make muffins.
After things settle down a little bit, I'm just gonna go up to
Do you want this place to burn down?
Shush you.
You're only gonna make an enemy of Gimbal if you try to burn this place down.
I didn't say we were trying to burn this place down. That's why I'm telling Dasher to make muffins. Also, he burns this place down. Don't blame.
Now, what were you gonna say,
Oh.
Gimbal?
I was just going to say, Bonnie is the one who's normally behind the bar, or is it Ruby? I can never remember.
Bonnie is the younger one that you first hired. She's your manager, so
Yeah.
she is usually behind the bar, tending to the books. She works the
Okay, that's
bar
what
and
I
keeps
thought.
an eye on everything. Ruby tends to take care of the room. She's like the bed chambermaid.
Yeah.
So she goes upstairs and
that's what
deal
I
with
thought.
the guests, takes up water. They all pitch in and help each other. Like, so if no guests are upstairs, she'll stay down here and like help serve food. But her main area is like going upstairs. Regis is like taking in customers. He's the maitre d'. He sits them. He'll bring out food too, check on people. If somebody needs something, he knows a guy. He'll get him. He's the concierge. And then the halflings are basically security, and they serve food.
Yeah.
I smell like rat.
So listen.
Right now they don't.
Strong perfume.
True.
Yeah.
They
Right now
still do.
they smell like
through.
they smell like brute.
Oh no, feels worse. But
You taste it.
it's at some point once they it's like in the air.
Yeah.
But at some point after things settle down a little bit, I'll just go up to Bonnie, the bar, and just be like, do you think we could get some sort of portable water skin or flask, or just something that we could give a gift of a little bit of amberjack to some dwarven friends.
You want a bottle? The amberjack is, remember,
Yes.
the amberjack comes in bottles.
Oh,
So
sweet.
the amberjack
Great.
is a Chardonnay. So,
Yes.
So the amberjack is a Chardonnay.
Yeah. I can
The
never remember
mead,
which
I
is
think,
in a
is the
barrel.
worm whiz.
Yeah.
And then the
Which
other
one?
one, I forgot the third one, but it'll come to
Goat's
me.
head.
Goat's head. Goat's head is like a really. It's kind of like it's a decent ale. It's not fantastic, but it's a decent. It's like the mass-produced one. So that would be the one you sell probably like to all the cheapos. The Chardonnay is like reserved for like your special clientele because it's expensive, and then the Worm Whiz is like right in the middle.
Understandable. Yes, bottle. That one.
Oh,
Can we just call the? You said the worm was a mead.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it was a Chardonnay, a mead, and an ale. So
okay, just be like. I hate the name Worm Whiz. That's
well,
so
you guys
bad.
were gonna,
we need to
you guys were
change the
gonna
name,
change
but we
the
haven't.
name, but you haven't changed it yet. And it's not like they brand anything with the names. That's just what they called it down in Skullport.
Yeah.
And the dwarves don't really like dwarves name stuff like they wanted. So battle ragers drink something called gut wrencher. And what do you think of when you hear that name? Wrench, throwing up, and they drink this. It is vile. In fact, you have to have some kind of like constitution to even taste it. But they drink it like they love it. So I'm just saying, it's like Worm Whiz to them is just like another name. It just means it's a strong freaking drink that they love. And you basically like, dragon piss.
There you go. Name it that.
Because that's how they spell it. Worm Whiz. Like worm, like dragon.
Yeah.
That makes it a little bit better, but also not the better.
No, I mean, I wouldn't drink it. Fuck out of here.
You all know what? I would probably try it. If someone's like, "Here, try this," I'm not paying for that. No, you don't have to pay for it. Try it.
I might. Sure. Yeah, I mean, I've drank Shine, and that's like gasoline.
Oh.
Yeah, I was like, that's probably the worst tasting drink I've ever had. But I've drank stuff like 99% alcohol. You can run a car off of it. Why I don't know, but you try everything when you're young and stupid.
I was gonna say, the worst beer I had was at a place that I used to frequent a lot, and they're like, "Does this taste like it still has the cleaner in the lines?" And I'm like, "Yep, it sure does."
This is free, right?
Oh no!
All right, so Bonnie will go get you a bottle, and she will hand it over to you, and she'll kind of like wrap it with like a rag, and then tie a twine on it.
Thank you very much.
She says, "Is that for?" She makes a note of it in her ledger, and she's like,
"Oh, I just I'll just get it out of pocket. Just trying to get some good relationships with some smiths."
"Oh, well, that should do it. I mean, it's pretty good. Like, where did you get this stuff?"
Maybe we can talk more about that later. Actually, I want to talk with you after some of the rushes. But we found a very nice distillery beneath the down there while we were adventuring.
In the Undermountain, you found a distillery. Is it
There's
magical?
A dwarven one, in fact.
So where did that strange lady come from? Is it her
she
distillery?
Runs a trinket shop down there. No, she just. Well,
weren't you in the under? Oh, she's just thoroughly confused. She's just looking at you.
Well, yes, there's some civilization down there sometimes.
She like looks over at the new stock. and then
This
looks
is it.
looks back at you, and you could see like there's concern.
Like it's not to worry about. But
There's a whole
we do-
whole town down there.
Yeah. We do owe you some more explanations, though. You will get those though shortly. I assure you.
I mean, you've done right by us all so far, boss. But magic distilleries, crazy gnome ladies looking for you. I don't know. I mean, you're the boss.
Trust
We'll do
me,
whatever we need to
it's a
do.
lot,
I
and you're doing a great job.
Oh, thanks.
Um,
She'll go back to like tending as like your, you know, but eventually like she'll drift off into what she's doing because it is getting into the afternoon, so people are starting to show up for the dinner rush.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go over
Cereal is
to
hiding in the staircase.
Cereal's eating a staircase. What?
Is hiding in the staircase.
Oh, I thought you said cereal's eating a staircase. I was like,
Nom,
why?
You didn't know that in her background.
Duh.
Cereal also has pica.
Oh, okay. All right. So under the staircase, under one of the staircases is a storage closet from the kitchen, and the under one is a privy. So I don't think you want to be any
on it. Like
Okay.
she went up the stairs a little bit.
Oh, okay.
And is just staying there, kind of looking around looking at all of the people moving around, but does not want to be anywhere near.
Like through the railing and stuff. Okay. So yeah, so you're sitting on the steps looking through the railings. You all notice that the halflings are going out of their way to avoid you. So like it's if a straight path took them like right by the staircase, they will veer around a little bit. So they are giving you a wide berth.
I mean, that's kind of a good thing for Cereal. She doesn't want to be around that many people anyway, so it's a win-win for her. Besides, they smell awful right now.
The Brute by Fabergé.
They smell fine, just not in that quantity.
All right, and Brain, what are you doing?
Getting muffins, I'm guessing.
Muffins.
You're trying to get Dasher to bake muffins for you.
Yes.
Okay, so Dasher is trying to handle the dinner rush that's starting, and you're trying to get him to cook. So all of you hear an argument coming from the kitchen.
Yeah, sounds about right.
All right, and he is like throwing stuff at you.
Sounds about right.
Okay, so the two of them are in the kitchen throwing stuff back and forth. Every now and then you see like a cloud of flour like poof out of one of the windows or doorways. But everyone, including some of the patrons, this seems to be normal. So they're just going about their business. I mean, some faces you guys don't recognize are like looking back like they're like this is dumb. It's part of the entertainment.
Yeah. You get ambushed by a bush. You get an argument in the kitchen. A bag of flour sailing out a window. It's fun,
Yeah, it's all fun. It's all wonderful. Actually, sometimes a muffin comes flying out. Like, here's your muffin, and just like if you're lucky, it lands on your plate. It's like bonus food.
It's like those places
And
that
it's
serve those
probably
pancakes.
immediately swiped off of it.
Right? They throw the pancakes out the windows. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff going on. Biff, what are you doing? I think you're muted, Biff.
You are muted.
Because I see your lips moving, but I don't hear you.
I was drinking some lemonade. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Are you slurping it? Like, how much noise could drinking lemon?
I know, right?
Oh, it like when you cover the mouth, it like automatically.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Well, where's the tree?
The tree tends to stand by Regis near the maitre d' area, and that potted plant that you put there is the tree. So that's usually where he's at. But every now and then you'll see him like somebody will go to like sign or take a key and he'll grab their hand or their leg just to see him jump.
Okay.
Some people just kind of know and they pet him, and then other people will jump. Some people know that he's there, and they like give him the thumbs up, and he gives them like a branch up, but he's hanging out at the door.
Okay, I'll watch him for a little bit, and then I will go over to the bar and ask for some food, plates of food.
Okay. And also, you all notice that some of the customers are like, "What the hell is that smell?"
Oh
Oh,
no!
not again!
No.
There's no way they could smell that over all the stench.
No, they don't smell Biff. It's the perfume.
Okay.
So they're just like,
The
what?
vile amount of perfume.
They're
that is-
like, did you guys like did the kids play a prank? Like you hear that conversation going on. It's like, what is that smell? And it's like, and then one of them was like, it's the workers. It's like, what happened? And they're like, oh, the inspector came by. We had to make some changes. So they're like giving bullshit excuses to people, but they were all saying the same thing. Oh, inspectors, we had to beautify.
So Biff is a crime boss. Serial is just a health inspector.
Well,
so same.
Yeah. So, but yeah, but most people like. So you guys have not seen the customer base in here, but the customer base is mostly. It's a really weird mix because you have sailors and like ruffians that come in here, and then you have some nobles that come in, and you can see that the nobles, they're here for the food. The ruffians are here to drink. And for the most part, everyone seems to behave. You do notice, like, if things get a little bit out of hand, the halflings seem to be right on it. Their instincts kick in, and they, like, a little pack come up, and they're like, no, we're not going to have that in here. So they've, like, shut down overly rowdy. And for whatever reason, people are just like, oh, no, we don't want a problem. So the halflings are also the security. And then
we have as a party, I don't think I've ever had to step in to stop something.
No,
you haven't yet.
We've looked over, but that's about the extent of it.
Right. So they run it. No pun intended, but they do run a tight ship. And and Bonnie seems to be like
Ship
really.
shape up in here.
She's been doing this. Both the young ladies seem very young, like late teens, early 20s. But Bonnie seems to have a handle on everything that's going on. She knows a lot of the customers by name. She greets them. She's like, very friendly, but there's no funny business. No hate. And then, like they keep everyone in line. And you could tell, like, the halflings treat her like an older sister. So, or younger sister, depending on like where, but nobody gets out of line with either one of them. And like I said, they pretty much Ruby and Regis kind of run the upstairs. They take customers up, they bring food and stuff upstairs to the guests. And then the rest of them take care of the bar downstairs.
Makes sense.
But they seem to have it down. One of the things, like I said, as it starts to get darker, you see like the lights go up, the chandeliers are lit up from upstairs by Regis. You do notice that behind the bar there's a sword hanging, and the sword has a very faint blue glow to it, and it's just hanging behind the bar, like right above the window where they pass food up. There's this sword. The only person that could probably reach it is Leo. And Serial now. But I'm describing it to them, so this is stuff that would happen before you. But like it's a really merry vibe in here. Everybody seems to get along. Everybody, even like you have, like I said, you have a mix of nobles and basically like the wretches of the sea, the sailors, and everybody's just getting along. And a lot of like the nobles are talking about the great food. And you have to deal with some of the riffraff, but the food is, to murder for.
Well, I'm excited to get my 2 plates of food.
No.
I'm gonna give someone to Serial.
So yeah, so when you ask for food, Bonnie will look at you, she'll smile, and she says, "I'll get you something right away. Sorry about this morning."
It's fine.
And she turns around and yells something back to Dasher through the window, And he's like, coming right up. Get out! Stop touching that. Don't move that. Oh, just a minute. Now,
Have
you
I seen the ferret?
you have not seen the ferret.
Okay.
The ferret does not come downstairs when there's customers in. So,
It has been sealed in the walls.
All right, she's sealed in the walls. Rain, you and Dasher have your thing going on, and like Dasher, he's handling. He loves to cook. He handles everything, but it's like this is like an extra obstacle for him when you're around and bothering him in the kitchen. But it will not take him away from serving the food. So sometimes he's just to get you to stop, he'll be like, here, try one of these, and he'll give you something that's not a muffin, and it will sedate you for a little while because it's so good or it's something that you've never had. But you, in typical Rain fashion, will eventually revert back to, okay, now when do I get a muffin?
Yeah.
And you guys see a lot of that going on in the kitchen. But they will put up 2 bowls and basically a thick, hearty stew, and they'll put them in front of Biff and cereal. Well, they'll put them in front of Biff so you can take them to cereal.
Thank you. I will carry them gently to cereal. Cereal, I got you food. I haven't ate yet, so it smells good, and I'll like gently.
How could you
put it
tell?
near your nose.
I was curious if they even had a smell, or if our noses have become nose blind, as the saying says.
Hey, you're like, I don't smell nothing.
No, I don't. But that's fine. She says that it smells great, so I'll just assume that it does.
All right, so you two sit down, start eating, and food. Like if you can't smell the food, it doesn't taste that great. But this still like is decent. It's better than anything you've had. Other than like raw meat kills cereal, for cooked food, this is good because you haven't had too much
weird texture because it's not nearly as good as like fresh meat, but that's fine.
Right? Yeah, you're not used to this. It's like, why is it hot?
I don't. Yeah.
But yes, this is the first cooked
How
meal
much
you've
wasted
had.
effort. It's fine.
You also notice that, like, as you're sitting there eating and holding it, you start to get a little bit of the scent of it, and it smells a lot like Biff.
I pause on eating on that one.
Listen, I'm not the one that said my character needs to smell like hamburger, okay?
That was gonna be a funny play on words, but now I just smell like food.
You smell like cooked beef.
Mm-hmm.
Let's think about this for a second.
I'm delicious.
Yes. So anything that's made with cow smells like you.
Man, if only there was a cow people race, they'd love me.
Oh God.
Oh my gosh.
So
no, because you smell like them cooked.
Oh.
Yeah, they would hate you.
They would think that you're like the death god or something like that. Like,
yeah, I'm another god.
There is no cow people. We're fine. We're safe.
Too late.
Relatively. DM already created a race. Whoops.
So, all right. So, you guys will have like your food, and then I'm assuming you're gonna head back to go get your crown, Biff. Are you going by yourself?
I wanted to at some point after we settled in after a couple hours, just go up to Biff and be like, so whenever you want to go back and get your crown from the dwarves, I want to bring something to them to, just I think they might appreciate this bottle.
Oh, is that the okay? Yeah, that's good. Put in my backpack. And she'll like turn.
Okay.
Put in my backpack. Do you want to come with me?
Yeah, I'd like to talk to them just a little bit.
Okay. I'll go with Gimbal then. And if Saria wants to come, she can come.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you could leave Sarah behind yet.
Nope.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
She is just breathing through all the panic attacks she might potentially have along the way, but she is hanging in there. She's doing her job.
And Leo and Rain, are you two going, or are you staying behind?
I will stay behind.
Rain?
Given that they're just going to pick up something, I'm not going.
No.
Okay, so you
You
two
don't know
I
how
think
many
she's a little
chests we're gonna buy.
preoccupied.
Yeah, I know, but she hears, oh, going out, and she might be like a dog going for a walk. You want to go for a walk? You want to go for a walk?
I feel like Dasher's like, you hear that? They're leaving you. You should go.
Right, he's trying to get you. You want to go for a walk? She's like, no, I want a muffin.
I want a muffin.
And I know because
You know
she's
the muffin
over
man,
there.
yeah.
I could hear her laughing her ass off over there. All right, so you three head out. You two stay behind. All right, so you again. It's a few blocks to the east. You wind away through and you head up north a little bit towards Smithy Way, Smithy Street, something like that.
Mhm.
I gotta look because now it's gonna bug me because I couldn't remember. The Street of Smiths. I was like totally backwards. Okay.
We're
Fair
on
enough.
our way.
Go up and look for the familiar faces.
Alright, so you look around and you see again all the Smiths. Some of them are closing down the shop. Some of them are like working on last minute bits. It is, the evening and the sun is going down, but the dwarves are hard at work, except for one. He's just sitting there and he's got this round hoop in his hand. He's just kind of twirling it, looking down at it, twirling it in his hand. Biff, what does the crown look like?
Just a simple, I guess, like 3-pointed. One point is taller, and then there's 2 shorter points.
Okay.
And it's just like a dark iron band, very simple.
Okay. So when you get back, he has made you this crown. Okay. But it's more than just a simple band. Like he has put in some runes around the edging. He has stamped the front with a symbol of Dumathon. Dumathon. I'm saying it wrong. Is it Dumathon? The dwarven god of
It's
smiths.
close enough.
Yeah, the dwarven god of smiths. There's basically a hammer and an anvil. And he has put that like right in the front. And he has dressed it up a little bit. So it's not just a simple iron band. It looks like a silver crown.
Oh,
Wow.
shit.
And
Oh, shit.
You sang him a real good song.
so
Yeah, boy.
so he twirls it around in his hand, as you're approaching, he's like really contemplating and like spinning the crown around. And when you approach, he stands up and he just like
Hello.
he raises his hand, but he doesn't say the words. He does not greet you.
That's fine. I've come for my crown, and we got you a present. And she'll like mess with her backpack, and she'll pull out the bottle of amberjack and like kind of hold it out for him. Yeah, for you.
Oh,
And your friend.
I'll just say in Dwarvish. Uh, sorry for the rough day. We brought a gift courtesy of the ship's prow.
He like looks over at you. He says, "Yeah." He tells you in Dwarven. Now, Biff, you don't speak Dwarven.
Nope.
He says, "I don't know where you found that little creature, but there's something about it, something special."
I agree.
And
It's
he's like,
quite different.
"Keep her safe." And he kind of like turns and like flips the crown towards you, Biff.
Oh, do I catch it? Can I roll something to see if I catch it?
No, he throws it so you can catch it. And you're not like
Okay.
a klutz. So he like throws it, like loops it up. Just a lob. He doesn't like chuck it at you. He lobs it over to you.
Take your crown.
Take it, bitch. No, he's like lobs it up to you. And
How pointy are the tips?
He uses as a freaking thrown dagger attack.
and
Yeah.
he walks away. Okay. Some of the other dwarves like come up like behind him and he says they tell you, Gimbal, because obviously they've heard you interact. He says, that song, like where did she learn it?
I guess just in Dwarvish again. We encountered a in the Undermountain, In the city down there, we encountered a dwarven distillery. They make very good stuff, but that's where she picked up the song from. She doesn't understand the meaning.
Yeah, we kind of figured. It's odd.
Yeah.
Well, just the heroes that she's singing about. They kind of look at the old man.
I see.
Really small world.
Small indeed. Might if you ever need anything at the ship's brow, but also I might come back for some business in the future. But hope you have a good day. Um,
He'll kind of like give you like a nod and a punch on the shoulder. Also, you
just kind of
handed
like shrug it off.
and
Yeah.
also you handed him the bottle, right?
Yeah. I give him over the bottle.
Okay.
Or
The
15.
two dwarves that you made laugh, not the old man. The older dwarf has already walked away, but the two other dwarves kind of look over at you and give you a nod, Biff. They hold up the bottle and like nod again. And they give you a questioning look, Cyril, and then they just kind of okay, bye.
Sarah will just nod under her cloak, but it's like more so like the top of the cloak just going over her face even more.
Yeah, the cloak just moves.
Yeah, exactly.
And they'll go back to the older gentleman and they'll give him the bottle, and he'll he'll take the bottle and just kind of like hold it up, like without ever turning around. He just holds it up, and you see him like kind of bob his head forward, and then they go basically inside their little tent and start like breaking down their stuff.
I'm gonna I guess we'll walk off, but I just want to linger for a moment and see if if he ever like cracks open the bottle or if he just kind of sits there for a while.
Oh, you want to see if he cracks it open?
Yeah.
So if you stand around lingering, are you trying to hear what they're doing or just watch them?
Yeah, I'm just trying to walk a ways a bit, but then just, either here or just out of the corner of my eye, see if.
So they have cracked open the bottle, and he's pouring it for the other dwarves. Like they're all good. And then you watch for a minute as they all raise a glass and like a cheer, and then they all just take the shot.
Just meander off after that, I guess.
But none of them look happy about it. Like it looks like it's a very solemn moment.
Yeah, it was more of a salute than anything.
Yeah. Their version of pour some out for your buddies that ain't here kind of thing. Yeah. Except they don't waste alcohol, they drink it. They are dwarves after all.
After that happens and we're starting to walk back, I'm gonna like poke Gimbal and be like, what did they talk to you about? I can't speak what you speak, so.
No, that's fair. Thank you for reminding me to fill you in. It appears that old timer that you got in his face about might have known the people that died in the song you sang.
Oh, wait, is that a bad thing? I don't actually know if that's a bad thing. Is that a bad thing? I don't know what's the song about then?
It's a song about a bunch of dwarven heroes and adventurers dying to goblins in heroic ways.
Why didn't the dwarves tell me that before I sang it? Then
seems like a trick that a dwarf would play. Get a goblin to sing a dwarven hero song.
Right.
Well, no. They were singing the song when you guys arrived on the scene.
Oh,
you asked them to teach it to you.
Yeah. I mean,
they did it. They taught you it.
I think.
Good job.
Yeah. They didn't expect you to learn it phonetically. They thought you knew how to speak Dwarven. Remember, half the time when you were there, they spoke in Dwarvish.
I didn't speak it back.
No,
It's
but
fine, though.
Gimbal did, so somebody was answering them.
But I think part of it is that the people you learned it from didn't necessarily have a direct connection to it as much. But also, um, I doubt that the people up here hear that song very often, especially if they have any connection to it and to the people that were that it is a ballad more or less about praising these lost heroes. And so, if that person, that dwarf, was one of the heroes who was lost or knew of those heroes or was involved in that battle, that would be a little bit more than they were expecting for their afternoon.
Yes.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Well,
But
do you think
I think
the drink made him feel better?
um, I don't know about feel better, but I believe they appreciated it, and they appreciated you just in a unique way.
That's
Are
one
you
way to put it.
sure? Cause like, you kind of seem upset that I existed. You know, I don't mean to have bad blood. It just exists.
No, you surprised him, is all.
Why? I didn't do nothing.
You did a lot, believe it or not.
Mm,
You you showed a I guess you could call them a crusty old timer that not all their stances are necessarily right.
well, I guess that's good.
It's both a small and a wide world, but you against you could not have known, but brought up some um, somber memories. So that was a lot for them. Both getting their world turned upside down by you licking their face, and then by remembering them of people they'd lost. So
Yeah, well, he deserved the face licking.
I,
Okay.
I don't disagree. That was a bit prejudiced, but unfortunately, that is where we live. Mhm.
And I'll just kind of, I guess as we walk back, I'll kind of just like kind of feel bad. Like I didn't mean to make them sad, but also I'm glad that like I could have shown them that not all goblins are out to hurt them. We're just dumb little pea bodies trying to exist in this really big world that's oversized.
Dumb little
Nice.
Peabodies in the big man's world.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you guys stopping anywhere else, or are you just heading back to the prow?
Okay, so I got a whole laundry list of places
Oh,
we got to stop,
goodness.
man.
I will throw something at you.
I mean, it will not hit him so long as we're not talking in game.
No, watch.
Oh,
How
stop.
scared would you be if he threw something and
It just like showed up on the camera and hit him.
Well, there goes Gimbal.
All right, so
Damn, the DM came for me in real life.
He knows where you live. That's the scariest part.
all right, so you guys are stopping anywhere else, or you're heading back? Seriously?
Uh,
Yes, sir.
the shoes. When that was supposed to be delivered?
They're gonna, yeah. The other things you guys went, they're gonna send a messenger or something. They know where to
Okay.
find you. And the ship's prow
Yeah.
has become a pretty popular place, so everybody knows where it's at. Not everybody, but a lot of people know where it's at. Like the only
Yeah,
people,
especially on the side of the city. If you went like what's that one district, the fancy district? Yeah, maybe not.
yeah, right. I was gonna say if you went to where all the nobles live and stuff, they wouldn't be
Yeah.
caught dead down here. But the people down here know of the prow. It has become a pretty happening spot, and then they got some kind of new entertainer, so even more stuff is being said. Plus, they're promoting right now, so
Pretty popular.
you two, are you doing anything at the prow other than just hanging out?
uh, well, other than a quick question, you said the worm is like the middle ground.
Yeah.
So would you say it's the mead in the middle?
Oh my God! How long were you sitting on that one?
Ever since you mentioned it.
I've been thinking about it. Anywho,
Hold
no,
on.
I would just be helping out.
I'm
if
using
any-
my points to give you disadvantage. Hold on. Oh, I don't
Leo
have.
had
I
that
don't have
written
that
in his
one.
notebook so that he wouldn't forget. Like me in the middle. Okay, cool. I have this.
Well, random
would
runs the
just,
rule. That's what I'm doing. Okay.
I can attack my monster in the middle of the bar.
Dude, really?
It's just a bar
Die.
fight. The random
Because of
monster's
me.
just a bar fight.
Yeah.
Right.
And what about you,
Oh,
Rain?
man. Yeah, I would just be helping out.
No.
You do Wahoo?
I said no.
You're not doing anything at all?
Not bothering Dasher.
Oh,
Playing with your
no.
ferret at all?
Until muffins
Okay, good
have been provided.
She is not letting up. You know what?
Like,
roll
even if
me,
he went to do muffins right away, it would still take some time to make muffins.
roll me an annoyance roll. Persuasion.
Roll for pain in the ass.
Yeah, roll for annoyance.
Persuasion, you said?
Yeah, roll persuasion. Yeah, no. He's like kind of shutting you down at every turn. You throw something at him, he's like caught it and throwing it back at you. There's been times like you're just like rambling on, and you hear like, what? Oh, wait, I have no time for you. Like he is just focused today.
Why am I not getting muffins?
Because we had to leave to go bathe because you brought that tall, fanged woman in here.
Ah, you'll be fine.
But yes, we'll be fine, but you're not getting muffins today. I'll make you muffins tomorrow.
So I'll get muffins.
If you leave now.
Okay.
I just wasted 2 hours of my life that I'll never get back, and all I had to do is promise her muffins. Now I know.
Bella.
You gonna go where?
Play with Bella.
Okay. Bella's up in the armory.
How long before they start poisoning the muffins?
I don't know. They might start giving her like knockout drops. Like, here, I made a special
right.
muffin for you. No, they wouldn't poison her. She's actually saved their
Maybe
lives.
like some laxatives, though.
That's a possibility.
I was gonna say laxatives.
harmless.
That would be.
You know, they can play tricks on each other, but they're also seen Rain like in combat, and they don't want to piss her off that much. Even though I think Dasher thinks he could take her right now.
That's
And
what
I'm
he
the
thinks.
one with the silver weapons.
It depends
Mhm.
on whether or not she gets a sneak attack, you know?
Right.
It does.
Dasher is also like one of
Absolutely
the he's one of the youngest out of all of them. So
Yeah.
he's got that, you know. All right, so you three will eventually show back up, and you see Leo is like waiting tables, and every now and then the halflings will like make fun of him. What?
But for being tall?
Enjoy yours.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's not.
she's
really
not
nice.
talking to us.
Yeah.
What
Side conversation.
what are they making fun of me for?
They're just goofing with you because like you forget. They'll be like, "Oh yeah, this got to go to table 6," and you'll head to like 7. They're like, "No, this way." Like little stuff like that. Like you're a newbie.
Fair enough.
I was gonna say, like, what are they making fun of him for? Like being taller than them? Like, what do they got?
No, and I'm assuming Leo, you're not wearing your armor or anything, right?
No, if I'm doing something around the ship's prow,
Yeah,
no, I'm not
that's
wearing.
what I thought. Yeah, so you're in your normal clothes, but yeah, no, they're just messing with you because like you make mistakes. They'll be like, "Oh, you forgot to take out a fork," and they'll like run it to the table for you. But it's more like good-hearted ribbing, you know.
But being a charismatic person I am, I'm sure the people still love me.
You get decent tips, I guess.
I didn't even think about that as an option.
I assume you just gave your money to like Bonnie. Like you just turned
Probably
it all.
because
You
I'm
turned
not
it all
doing
in.
it for
Yeah. All right, so you're all back at the prow, and you have spent your day shopping and getting all your stuff.
Okay.
Woo!
Cracks knuckles.
Oh no.
But go. Today's nighttime activity.
Oh no.
Taking scraps of wood from our renovations, just small pieces, and plugging as many ferret holes as possible. I will use the fabricate spell to
So are you making the
seamlessly plug
first
the
known?
holes.
Are you making the first known type of like Faraday cage?
Anyway, so I.
That one was bad, bro. That one was horrible.
Processing.
I
and
mean,
it
we
was
knew
just
this
like,
was gonna
okay.
happen.
What happened? Wait, too many people talking at the same time. Rain, what did you say?
It
Because
was
I
like
heard.
the processing, and then just like anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Serial,
Yeah.
what were you saying?
I was saying that we all knew this was gonna happen. It was just a matter of when.
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm surprised he's not taking traps with him. All right. So you are going to
Ooh.
polymorph yourself and. Are you polymorphing yourself, or are you just finding the holes?
Yeah, so I polymorphed myself to help me find the egress points,
Uh-huh.
and now I'm going around with the fabricate spell to fabricate the walls closed using spare wood.
Yeah, because if you just were to seal it, the ferret could, in theory, push whatever you did out. But if he fabricates, it makes it one.
Right, it makes it one
piece.
solid piece. Okay, so you're going around sealing all, so you wire brush and some like
Do I see
expanding
him with
foam.
his
Gotcha.
with the wood?
Yeah, he's got a whole bag of
Yeah, you
it.
see, yeah,
That
he just
better-
like comes by with some like 2x4s and just like walks into his room.
That's not any of my wood, is it?
No, it's just building material scraps from our renovations.
Okay. I bought wood for me to whittle and carve at. So if he was gonna use it,
I'm not whittling your wood. You whittle your own wood, and I'll whittle my wood.
Okay. All right.
that was a
Leave me
whittle
alone.
aggressive. My God.
All right. So Gimbal, you go around. Now, are you sealing every hole you can think of, or
No,
just
just the ones that are relevant for me and my room.
Okay, so you're sealing off your wing, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, so you go around doing that. Leo, are you doing anything other than going to sleep this evening?
I think before I go to sleep, I usually whittle a little bit. I have something
A
I'm working on.
whittling.
That was asked. A whittling.
Whittling.
All right,
Yeah.
so you're doing that. Cereal. Actually, I don't know if I should ask the two of you, Cereal and Biff. What are you two doing?
I'll be like, Cereal, is there anything else you want to do tonight? You got your own stuff that you need to go do tonight?
I was going to go hunt.
Okay.
But it won't take me very far.
That's fine. Just be careful. I'll go sing some songs at the bar. So you know where I am. I'll just be at the bar singing songs.
All right, so you're gonna go sing and you're gonna go hunt.
Yep.
What are you hunting as?
I'm tracking down the scent of rat in this place.
So wait, did you turn into a cat and stayed in the building?
That was my plan, yeah. Not
Okay.
big cat, little cat.
Right. Yeah. I figured you're still doing the incognito thing, so that's fine with that. You don't have to change it because we're still theatering in mind some of this until it gets out of hand. All right. So you turn into a cat and start tracking the bar.
I would have started upstairs because you said that I could smell a lot of the rat scent in the rooms. So I would be checking the rooms out and seeing if I could find where the scent leads to, basically. If it leads me downstairs, then it leads me downstairs.
All right. So roll me your keen senses.
Advantage, right?
Yes.
And then skills.
I see what you give. I see what you.
Okay. All right. So So you start tracking around the house. While you're tracking around the house, you see Gimbal, like, plugging holes. You see Leo, like, you
Manically
hear
plugging holes.
Leo, carving a piece of wood, looking down at the thing. You hear Biff's melody coming up from the bar. Rain, what are you doing? Real quick, I'm gonna get back to you in a
Playing
second,
with
sir.
Bella.
You're playing with Bella. So you see Rain, like at the top of the. Where are you playing with her?
Probably somewhere near my room.
Okay, so yeah, they're on the basically the walkway, and they're just goofing around, and like Bella will disappear inside a wall and come back and give like Rain a little shiny, like a like a coin, or she'll come back and you know, almost like she's playing fetch, but Rain isn't throwing anything for her to get. She's just bringing stuff back. And you notice this, and when she sees you, she kind of like scurries around and like sits on Rain's collar and watches you until you leave.
That's right. His cereal still smells like cereal.
Mm-hmm.
The cereal will like, or I should say the cat will like lick its lips.
That's threatening.
And then remember that Biff told her not to eat it and continue along her path.
So Rain, you do see that there is a cat now in the tavern that you have seen once before. You're pretty sure it's Cereal because you didn't have a cat before that, and you see her kind of like walking around doing cat things. So Cereal, you you still, that brute smell is around, but there is an underlying smell of rodent. And it is odd rodent smell, but it's definitely rodent.
I saw Gimbal closing up holes in the walls, or did I just see him with his wood?
You saw him with wood, and you see him like walk over a hole, and you have a different perspective. So you're watching him as he like kneels down, puts a piece of wood in front of like a floorboard, and casts a spell, and then it's one solid piece of wood.
Interesting.
He's plugging rat holes. I'm like,
Yeah,
that
he looks like
goddamn
he's
ferret.
plugging rat holes. Yes.
Okay. So that would definitely be like if I can't seem to like see rat droppings or any sort of like physical representation of a rat having been in here, that would definitely catch my attention, and I would go into his go over to Gimbal's space.
So Gimbal, you're like outside sealing up holes, and you watch as a cat walks into your room.
Just like go over there. And I'm like, get out. I'm just, I'm already having to keep a ferret out. I don't want to keep a cat out. Please leave.
Sarah will look up at him like
he's about to cry.
Sarah will say something in catnese or whatever you want to call it. Gimble doesn't understand a word she's saying.
I'm not Leo. I don't understand, but please, I just want my privacy. I'm trying to keep the ferret out. Please stay out of my room.
She goes over to one of the holes. If there is a hole that hasn't quite been plugged up, she'll go over to it and she wants to smell if a rat has been in there or if it's only the long rat that has been there.
All right, so you go over to it and you're like looking around for like rat signs.
Because clearly he has a rat problem, or specifically a long rat problem.
Right.
So maybe
Because
that's where they're hiding.
Right. Now, Gimbal's room, nobody goes in Gimbal's room. So as soon as you're in Gimbal's room, you smell Gimbal and you smell long rat, and that's it.
I
She'll actually walk to like the back to the doorway and stay there, just like curled up, because it doesn't smell like it does anywhere else, and it's actually like for once it's a quieter place, and it doesn't like the smell is not overwhelming her for the first time probably in a very long time at this point. And so she just stays at the door so you can have your privacy, but she likes the fact that it doesn't stink.
Gimbal
like
has a
city.
tendency to change
Gimbals-
the smell of things to smell like books.
That's fine.
Yeah,
It's way
it smells
better
like a
than
library.
Yeah.
Gimble's gonna
way better
have
than some
Yeah,
of the
that's
other
the,
things.
that's the wrong. That's the wrong thing.
Gimble's gonna have a mental break. He's gonna snap right now.
Why are you all these animals?
I
All
just
right.
like see her go over the door. I wanted to see if I figure out what the cat's doing. I'm just like, okay, fine. You can stay there. Just don't break anything.
Meow. Meow.
Okay, so you
Starts
And I
going.
just make sure the second door is like closed and sealed though. It normally is, but I just
Yeah.
double check.
yeah, it is. All right.
Wait,
so,
there's a second door?
no.
Would I have noticed with my passive?
So actually the door is like really well done.
I mean, it is arcanely.
Yeah,
like,
it is
okay.
sealed, so
arcanely done.
So at this point, I wouldn't be able to know it.
I'm trying to think what your
Oh, that's up to you, but Arcane
Because-
Lock adds like a +10 to the DC for
right, it does.
any sort of stuff.
So your passive wouldn't be high enough to detect his door, especially since you're also distracted. Like you're focusing on trying to find the rats, so you weren't looking for a door, and you're also looking at everything from this lower level.
Gotcha. Okay. I was like, wait, there's a second door? Okay, wait, I missed that one. But no, I technically did miss it. It's fine.
Gimbal just has secrets.
He
Secrets
does.
of America.
What?
Yes.
Gimbal has
Yes.
secrets? Who would have given you that impression?
Gimbal has
I don't know, the
issues too,
map
but we don't
maker?
talk about those.
The map maker. Did you put a crown on? Oh my god!
You just noticed?
I just
Yeah,
noticed when I looked up.
Look, I also stamped it. It's got the stamp.
Oh, that's so cool.
Biff just got extremely big.
Yeah. I wanted to
She's
tell you.
growing on
large.
us.
It's a very big beef.
Did you just say she's growing on us?
Yes.
Oh.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I just
Yeah.
wanted to, clarify the pun was made.
Yes, puns were made. All right.
So yeah, Serial will just like stay at the doorway and just watch him work, and every once in a while, like just take a sniff to see if any of the changes have happened, like rats start smelling, but I'm sure that that's not gonna happen.
So when you go to exit Gimbal's area, like while you're at the edge of the doorway, you
Mhm.
do start this other smells start drifting in, but you smell it's a mixture. So there's the light smell of rodent, there is the light smell of long rat, and there's the smell of brute. Plus, like
Interesting.
a bunch of other smells, but those are
Yeah,
the three most
food
right
and-
food
yeah.
and other stuff. But
Drink.
brute and rat are the two that are like really hitting you hard. And one is because you're looking for rat, so like you're trying to filter
Right.
everything else out. But the brute is because it's purposely being used to mask the smell.
And Serial still doesn't even know where the scent is coming from. All she knows is these people left and came back smelling like flowers.
Not even just
Extreme.
alcohol.
Oh, that's okay. Okay. She'll stay in his room, just enjoying the fact that it's not smelling like a whole bunch, and then she'll kind of, after taking a literal breather, she'll go continue trying to find the rat throughout the ship prow.
Okay. So, like now, remember, so people are walking up and down the stairs outside of this your guys' area. So you
Okay.
can pick up the sense from those doorways. Like if you just parole this area, you can pick up the sense. But you also remember that in the center of the ship's prow, there's a hole that goes from the 4th floor all the way down to the 1st floor. So there is basically a little banister, and you can see down to the 1st floor. Or if you look up, you can see the 3rd and the 4th floor. And then there's 2 chandeliers that come all the way from the 4th floor on a rope all the way down to hang just below the 2nd floor. So they're even with the 2nd floor. That's the ones that Biff fell on before because she tried to jump over the banister. Yeah. So they're even with the 2nd floor, but they hang above the 1st floor. But the ropes go all the way to the ceiling on the 4th floor. Okay. So that's what you're looking at. So that hole allows for sense to come from the 1st floor or down from the other 2 floors. Now, you're
I
pretty...
would like to try to find the part that it's most concentrated if I can.
Okay. So I'm going to let you roll me... What would be a good... Well, keen senses is perception. So go ahead and roll that. But I want you to roll it at disadvantage. So...
How could you?
It should just balance out. You don't have to roll both. Like, you just roll it straight.
Perception?
Yes. Okay. You're definitely picking... You're definitely picking up the smells. You can tell that there's more than one rat. You're not sure how many, but you have picked up a couple of different versions of it, and it's not the long rat. It's just like different rats. But
this makes no sense for a place that doesn't have any droppings or anything like.
Maybe they're in the walls. Maybe the rats.
That's why I went and sniffed one out. But no, Gimbal almost tried to shove me out of his room, but that's fine. Okay. So I do smell that there's multiples. And do I get like a sense of like where they might be hiding?
It's very confusing because it doesn't seem like they're hiding. You would think that along the baseboards or the edges of the rooms, like corners, the smells would be stronger, but the smell's stronger in the center of the, like by the banisters.
DM would Serial have any idea of creatures that smell like rats that are not rats? Of the scurrying variety?
Of the what variety?
The scurrying variety. In other words, the ones that, move around on the ground. Like, are there other animals that smell like rat?
Roll me a history check.
I am not good at those, but that is okay. Let's see what happens.
So you are an animal. To you, everything has a distinct smell. Like even like the same species of dog each have their own individual smell. It's their print. It's how you know everything. So are there creatures that can come really close to smelling like a rat? Yeah, but rats generally have that distinct rodent smell, and then there's just a million variations of it.
Gotcha. Okay.
But again, this one does seem odd to you. There's something about it. It's like you don't think this is a rat you've seen. And you've seen giant rats, you've seen regular rats, you've seen water rats. This is like a new species to you.
Okay. Should go back to Gimble's room.
Okay. You see Gimble walking around, and he's actually out in the hallway by the banister where you are. And he's just like looking around like at the baseboards. Every now and then he'll like arrange some furniture, climb up like on a little makeshift ladder that he makes appear out of thin air, and puts his hand on a crown and puts a piece of wood and turns into a solid piece. but he is definitely patching and creating this hodgepodge of woodwork all over the place.
And then she'll just stay there so long as she can hear Biff's music continuing to play. If Biff's music ever stops, then she's gonna come and try to figure out why.
Okay. All right. So you hang out with Gimbal, watching Gimbal for a little while, trying to figure out where everything is and listening for Biff's music. Speaking of Biff's music, Biff, I need you to roll a performance check because you are playing for everyone.
That's good.
Yes.
Nice. Nice.
It's more than for just one dwarf.
The nobles, man, the nobles are thinking this is the best thing since sliced bread.
So you know how like some of the trendy places start out by word of mouth and everybody's like, you got to go to this place, man. They had some kind of singer. That's the kind of conversations that are going on right now. And even all of you've heard Biff sing, but like when she sings, it's almost like you can't understand how the sound is coming out of this goblin that shouldn't be able to make.
I think Leo comes out of his room and sits back at the desk.
Right, or he's like, or he's leaning over the counter watching her. Yeah, but like you've watched, like some people have got up and walked out and came back with people, like pointing at this goblin who's like has an angelic voice, and just everybody stops to listen to her when she like hits certain notes. Everybody's just there in awe, and then when she finishes, there's like a dead silence because nobody wants to make a sound. And then finally, like the clapping begins, and just the place erupts. And because of that, more people are walking in, like, "Oh, what's going on in here?" So business is a booming.
Biff won't stop playing
and
the business is dead.
And Biff will just keep on playing her songs and just drawing them in. Like people will hear her on the street and be like, "What the hell is that? We gotta check this out," and head over because we had to open the windows so like nothing's containing the sound. So you literally
have going out onto the street
tonight.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, does this affect our popularity?
Literally, people are like ordering drinks through the windows because you can't fit everybody into the prow.
Yeah, Zariel's not going downstairs.
Gimbal's proud. Gimbal's proud.
Yeah, Gimbal's like, ooh, like, cha-ching, cha-ching. He's got the thing out.
What are they called?
I mean, at some point he will like. Yeah, because at some point, I finish up what I'm doing and I do just kind of like for the first time acknowledge, like, oh, like looks down and looks throughout. And it takes me a minute to figure out why. And just like sit back. And, oh, it's a lot better than the last one.
Yeah, right? We hated the last one. So, yeah, like the tables literally have people sitting at the tables and then a ring of people standing around the table. Just because because they're trying to jam in here, and then you see your halflings like moving through the crowd, and because they're little, they're nimble, they can like weave through people's legs and stuff. Bonnie's at the bar, just Regis and Ruby are helping out because you have more patrons in the bar than you have people renting rooms right now. So, but yeah, and they're literally like walking outside with drinks and coming back in with coins.
Nice.
Because, yeah, that's how busy it is.
Good job, Biff.
With a roll like that, yeah. And then when she finishes playing songs, people are throwing coins up at the stage. Well, she's not on the stage. I don't know where you're singing from.
She's probably standing on one of the tables, let's be honest.
Yeah, probably. So people are like throwing coins at the table.
I'll sing songs of our travels thus far.
And now you ruined it.
Oh, damn.
Put down, jeez.
Yeah. No, I'm not taking that.
Like that.
I'm not taking that. You have a wonderful set. You can sing whatever you want. I'm pretty sure you sing the Dwarven song one more time.
Yeah.
Because that's one of your new ones. If you're working on a song about the party and your travels, yes, you could sing that. And then a couple of old ballads or, I forgot. There's another word for
Classics.
them. Not ballads, but there's another word for them. Songs that Bard
Epics?
sings. What? Epic?
Epics?
I think epic might be a good one, but it's not the word I'm thinking. It'll come to me later when we're all done. I'm like, oh, that was it.
Yeah.
So, but yes, you're like, yeah, you're having a wonderful set, and
Woo.
it's helping everyone right now.
Except for Serial's anxiety levels.
Yeah, no, Serial's the only one it's not helping because way too many people in one place right now.
And it's also, if anything were to happen to Biff, she would not be able to get anywhere near Biff.
Yeah, that's also true too.
Well, from the second floor, you have a pretty good perspective.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
It's
say,
up on a table.
also, people would probably move out of the way of a saber-toothed tiger, so we're fine.
Yeah, if
We'll
you
figure something
like transformed and landed, yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of people would be like, "Oh, time to go."
out.
Wonderful show. Thanks for having us. Bye.
It's good. It's a good music, but not enough to die to.
Yeah. So Gimbal, if you look down and like you're like, oh yeah, you catch Bonnie looking up at you, and she mouths something to you.
I'll just like, as she gets her attention, I'll just be like, cast message so that I can communicate directly and just be like, what's up? Is something the matter?
No, but I just overheard something, and it might be a really good opportunity for us if things are going to continue this way. We need to talk.
Absolutely. Now or later.
Oh, we're a little bit busy now, but I just wanted to remind
That's what
you.
I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
Just keep an eye on things. Make sure nothing gets out of hand while all this chaos is happening.
So even like your rowdiest patrons, you know the saying, music soothes the savage beast.
Yeah.
Especially when a bard is singing. So yeah, people are calmed. She's casting calm without casting it. That's how good the music is right now.
Fair enough.
Man.
I feel that Leo and Gimbal are prison guards up on
the catwalks
Yeah.
looking down.
Yeah. No, 100%. Like everyone's having a good time, but this is more people than we've ever had in here, and so I'm just keeping an eye out.
And honestly, you're not the only ones looking over the railing. If you look up, there's people that have come out of their rooms and are looking down to listen to the music.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Very impressive set.
Yes, it was. Yeah, that was a good roll. But eventually, like all things, people will begin to leave. Biff, you need to rest your voice. You have put everything you put your heart into this last set. So people award. You got a nice pile of. You're like standing on a pile of coins. Like that's how many people have thrown coins at you.
She just like every song, she just takes another step up, so she's like on top of it.
So, and like it is late. Like people, that's what I mean. You sang all night. It's like, all right, I need to rest. People, you gotta go, and people will start falling out, and they're like, when is she performing again? Like, when can we come back? And Bonnie's like, be back next week or come back tomorrow. She'll be doing. Like they just keep telling people, are you doing anything for Troll Tide? Is there gonna be like a special performance? And they're like, well, we'll let you know, just keep coming back. Thank you. All right, get out. And they eventually will clear the establishment. And when they clear the establishment, you could just see like the bar is just covered in coin. So Gimbal, you know how we roll to see what your weeklies are? We're going to do a weekly roll just for the day. But you are going so you're going to add 70 to the roll. I think that will make it so you can't do a negative.
Okay. So 70 to the existing roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
Made the tavern money.
You might have just changed Gimbal's thoughts on bards.
Do you have the table in front of you, or you want me to get it out?
I don't have a copy of the table. I just have our like popularity numbers and our profits for the drinks and stuff.
Okay, so I will bring out the table.
Yeah, because our previous popularity was a plus 30, and then we have the 5% additional from the dwarven drinks.
Okay, so roll me.
I think we're gonna have to
Hold on,
get
let me
another
tell you
shipment up
exactly.
soon after a night like that.
Yeah, so you're gonna add 70 to whatever you roll. So roll me a D100. 44. So I would like you to roll me 3d10. Okay, so that's
I
8.
roll so bad every time.
I know.
Yeah.
That is bad. But you're gonna times that by 5.
40.
40.
Okay. So it doesn't sound like that, but you made in one night you made 40 gold profit,
Okay.
and you covered your business expenses for an entire week.
Fair enough.
The bard helps. Help business.
Yep. One of these days, I've had like one really good tavern roll. One.
Well, no,
Every other
because
time it's like.
so remember when we roll for the week, your
Mhm.
business expenses is covered. So everything you
Yeah.
make next time is all profit.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah. So it's going to
I'm gonna
affect
have
2
another.
rolls. But in one night
Okay.
you made 40 gold. So there is like piles of silver and copper all over the place. There's thousands of coins, but it's coppers and silvers. But it
Yeah.
equates to about 40 gold. But realize you've paid your entire staff, you paid for all your alcohol, you paid
Yeah.
for all your food for an entire week on the extra. This is just the clearance after that.
Woo!
So you
Woo!
you probably made about, I would say it's about 140. You know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
Now I have to learn a song for Troll Tide.
There's a bunch of them out there. I can't think of any off the top of my head right now.
Bards Guild that I could go to and learn more songs.
Yes, there's the College of Olean.
Oh,
There's
I'm about to go to college again.
One of the most famous bard colleges are in Waterdeep. It is the College of Olean. You wouldn't know that yet, though.
Oh, I'll ask around later. Be like, any bard colleges? Since I was so successful, I mean, maybe I should go learn some more songs for Trolltide.
Somebody might be able to answer them because they worked across the street. Or not.
What?
We don't want you.
Are you asking?
We don't want you wandering around.
Nobody's asked.
That's
These
true.
questions haven't been asked.
That's true. You're right. You're right. All right. Okay. So you clear out the bar. Everybody paid. Everybody made a little bit extra money. There were some good tips that the halflings and Ruby and Bonnie have made. Everybody's got a little bit fatter pockets. Biff, you also made like your own like pile of coin. So you made about 100 silver just from like people tossing coins at you.
Okay.
Nice.
I will give the 50 silver to whichever dwarf or halfling that I run into first. Be like,
There's
I
no
wanna give, like-
dwarfs here.
oh, I mean halflings.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Roll me a D3 because Dasher's always in the kitchen. Oh, right, D4. I'm sorry, D4. Hold on, don't roll it yet. Let me assign the numbers. Okay, roll me a D4. Dasher can't be included. He's always in the kitchen.
Roll the 4.
So that's Danica.
Okay, I'll walk up to Danica and be like, "Here you go. I don't really know what to do with this, so you could have it."
But it's yours.
Yeah, but I sung in your tavern, kind of like I borrow your place as the stage, and you deal with the people I bring in, and then I give you some nice stuff.
But I mean, we all made good money. This is your money. I mean, I'm not the one to talk to you. You'd want to talk to her. And she points over at Bonnie.
Okay, I'll like carry the 50 silver in like my shirt and walk over to Bonnie and be like, "Hello."
Bonnie looks over and she says, "That was amazing. Your voice is like beautiful. Like, where did you learn to sing like that?"
I went to a bard college back where I'm from, and I learned the music stuff.
Where? Wow. I just we had bards here, but nothing like that. That was just you're fantastic.
Thanks. Your Biff will get all shy and she'll start like fiddling with her shirt. She'll be like, thanks. I want as like a thank you for like putting up with my stuff. I wanted to give you guys this, and she like holds out her shirt with the 50 silver.
She's like, "Oh, no, no, absolutely not. We should be thanking you. I mean, I don't know what kind of arrangements you and the boss have, but um, we we are not charging you. And if you're singing and helping bring in that kind of crowd, I can't charge you. That's, I mean, it's really, I do run the place for the boss, so unless Gimbal wants you to pay for some other reason, but I can't charge you for that. I mean, you like, I just hope you do it some more."
Yeah, I mean, if I go back to Undermount because the party wants to go, I won't be able to do it all the time. So have this as like a kind of like a deposit for later when I'm gone. You know, make
No,
up
no,
the difference.
no, I can't take your money. You keep it. And she kind of like gently pushes you back to you. You know, she's not letting you give it to her.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'll take it.
All right.
I can just see her like peeking through the window
You'll
between the
never-
kitchen and that. Like, I'll take it.
No, this is for the tavern. This is for what's supposed to be for the tavern.
Give it to Gimbal.
Yes, we'll go do next. Oh, when Bonnie was talking about bards here, I'll ask about like if there are any colleges here or any like music groups that I can learn songs from.
I don't know about any music groups. I heard of there was a group that was here a long time ago. But then they headed down to the south. Fallen Tower. I don't remember the name too well, but
I don't like the way he laughs about it.
You sick man. I can only assume why he's laughing, and I don't like it.
but
I don't like it either, but I have no idea why I don't like it.
Same.
That was the name of the group for the all bard party that.
Yeah, that's what I assumed.
Oh, that's
Okay.
so
So
cool.
that was my guess. Okay, cool.
But
Yeah.
there is a bard college in just the base of Mount Waterdeep, the College of OEM.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna go
College.
bother Gimbal.
Okay. So
Can we send Biff to the old man on the hill?
Why?
no. Well,
What
you
purpose
could. I
would that
mean,
hold?
yeah.
That sounds cool.
No.
Take his magic man.
Why would you do that?
Why not?
You're a
What do you mean?
masochist. Like,
What's
where do
wrong
you
with the
get
man
this
in the mount-
from?
on the
I don't know. I
Right?
don't know
What
what this
happened?
is that you're talking about, but it sounds awful.
It
Right?
is
Like,
It's
how
so
would
great.
you like
On
that
the
either?
hill. It's just a man on a hill, right?
no.
Old man on a hill.
No. Okay, enough about the man on the hill. All right, so
We've bothered him enough, you know?
We were
right.
kicked out.
Yes,
Exactly.
that's why you don't want to go back. Biff,
But I haven't. Yes.
you go up and find Gimbal. He's basically upstairs by his desk area near his room, and you see he's got like a little bag of blocks of wood and scrap pieces of wood. But he, like, you come upstairs, he immediately turns towards you because he saw you heading up the stairs.
Hello, Gimbal.
That was very impressive. Very impressed by all of that.
Leo
What
sitting at the desk gives
is
you a nice little round of applause.
mhm. As it
Ariel
sees
will
you
hurry
like
up
carrying.
with-
I imagine you're carrying the coins like in your shirt.
Yeah, she's still carrying them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, did you want some help with that or change or something?
I wanted to give it back to the tavern. This place has been really nice, and I haven't really paid for anything here, so I just wanted to give back
Um,
what Bonnie said no, and so did Deidre. So I was like, should talk to you about it. So do you want it for the tavern? No,
You don't want it?
I took half of it.
Okay, I mean it's your tip from your performance, but if you don't want it, I'm sure we could. I mean I have, and I kind of like gesture over towards the chest. If you want to leave it for the tavern, I could leave it, and then if they need it, they can have access to it.
Yeah, take me to the chest. I'll follow Gimbal to the chest. And as he opens
So
it, I'm just gonna drop my shirt and just let all the coins
okay.
drop. Ooh, man,
And
my
over in a
arms.
I'm gonna
corner,
like,
you see a cat chasing
yeah,
after
I
a couple
imagine
coins.
there's like a few like loose ones that didn't make it into the, probably like 10 or 20 loose ones, and
I'll be like,
just like
oof, man, my arms are
I'm
getting
gonna
tired.
lean down into the chest and grab a pouch and start moving the coins in. um,
Check
but
that.
I'm
It's
laughing
really
so
clumsy.
hard because I know Gimbal had them meticulously counted and
yeah,
stacked in pouches, and then
yeah,
it's like,
yeah.
The following sentence was probably, "Let me get you a pouch," but just
Yeah,
"Ah."
exactly. Yeah, it was just like, okay, so first we're gonna, and then,
You're welcome.
yep, no,
Listen,
thank you
I asked
very
two people
much.
if they wanted it, which would have saved you
No,
from the
yeah,
castle. My arms got tired bringing them up all of these flights of stairs.
no, that is fair, but
They
you
both have
didn't have to give
pick
it
up
to anyone. Um, it was yours, which is why they turned it down, because they're good people.
About like halfway through that conversation, you feel a cat rubbing against your leg, Biff, as you see Serial coming out of basically hiding
I'll pet
from
you.
all the noise.
I'll pet you. I'll scruff your hair a little bit. Be like, hello, cereal.
She'll start purring.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll just start stacking the coins and pouching stuff up again. Um, but yeah, no, if you need just a locked box or anything, yeah, no, this is here, the future. Just let me know and I can open it for you.
It's fine. I have one
And give
now.
you a pouch.
and give
Yeah,
here's a pouch.
or you could just give it to me and I could put it in here for you. That's perfectly fine as well.
That was
I'll just give
great.
him a thumbs up.
You guys got to start using
Good,
your
good.
inspirations so I can freaking give more.
um,
Oh wait, that's a
but I'll just
thing.
be like,
Good to know.
yeah, I'll just say, oh, good job with the singing. You really brought in more people than I've ever seen here before. So, thank you for that.
Yeah, no problem, buddy.
Uh, um, just gonna go back to like organizing the coins and wait for it to calm down a little bit so I can talk to Bonnie.
Okay. So, um, ev- they eventually everybody's cleaning up and stuff. Cereal, with everybody calming down and like the whole day have gone, the smell of the perfume has finally faded a little bit. It's still lingering. It's almost like on everything, but it's not as potent as when it's first sprayed, like perfume tends to do. And the scent of the rats begins to like fill the air once again. Like it's nighttime and they're out and about.
Interesting. She thinks to herself, they really do have a rat problem.
She's convinced.
It's fine. I'll figure it out. And she'll just stay being petted and all of that stuff by Biff for the time being.
All right. So you two cozy up. Where are you petting her? Because you started petting her and Gimbal's
In front of the chest.
Yeah, so I don't think Gimbal's leaving you there.
Nah, I'm sitting on the floor watching Gimbal pick up these coins and count them.
Right, because I could imagine you just sitting down wherever you're at and just like playing with the cat, and Gimbal's like, "Okay, we're done. Let's go. Get out." All right, shoot,
Hey.
shoot.
And I'll go back. I'll be like, I'll pet Sarah one more time. Be like, okay, I'm gonna go bed. I'll leave the door unlocked for you. But my throat hurts, and I want to learn some more songs tomorrow. So I'll go bed, and I'll give a little pecorino to Cereal on her head, and then just go inside the room and go to bed.
Right before she leaves,
Immediately hear
Ariel will lick her face. And then you realize where she got that from.
I just feel like, however small Biff is, she just has a monstrous snore.
Oh my goodness. I'm sure she does. All right. So, Biff, you head into your room to go get some rest. Cereal, you give her a lick and kind of go about your business. Gimbal, you make your way downstairs. Rain, Leo, what are you two doing?
I'm playing with Bella.
You're still playing with Bella? Okay.
Yeah.
So,
You've threatened her. You've threatened her
Yeah.
about spending more time with that.
No. I just think because it's funny because Gimbal's room is like right near Rain's room, so I just feel like Rain's playing with Bella and Bella's like looking at the cat, and then Biff's playing with Cereal and Cereal's looking at Bella, and then just like not really paying attention to the people playing with them, but looking at each other like, "I'm gonna get you." All right, so you're playing with Bella and Gimbal. Leo, what were you doing?
Whittling.
Whittling? Okay, so you continue to whittle. It gets really quiet, and you see Gimbal head downstairs.
There's less people. I wanted to head downstairs too, because now I can actually smell where the rats might have been and not be trampled upon.
All right, so you come downstairs with Gimbal, and you kind of like weave around him, almost trip him down the stairs, like cats are prone to do.
If I was in a bigger form, I would have tripped him.
You would have toppled him, but yes. So you come downstairs, and you see like the halflings are working, and they're, it's been a long night. They're kind of like, they got their uniforms kind of undone, and they're sweating, and they're just sitting there. And you come downstairs, and they look over. They don't see you. They look over at Gimbal as he comes in and says, "Boss, great night. Cereal, roll me a stealth check." Oh, unless you're being obvious.
I don't think I have reason to not be. Like, do I have a reason to stealth at this point? Yeah. Sure.
Well, you're hunting mice. So
yeah, I don't know who the mice are.
Right. Well, but I think you're kind of like moving around.
You're prowling. So
right, you're prowling.
I don't have my stats for the cat up, so that is slightly wrong.
Hold on, I'll tell you.
I think they have those. Because I would assume that a cat has an ability to stealth.
I'm looking. Their stealth is +4. So, yeah, so it would be higher than yours. So, that would have been 18. All right. Nice. So, yeah. So, you're creeping around, like, following scents. And as you come downstairs, the scents get stronger. But you hear people talking, and they're like, "Hey, boss, great night, huh? The voice, like, where does it come from? So powerful."
I really have no idea, but it was quite impressive, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if we have a couple more legs like that, we could retire. Well, you could retire.
Well, maybe we all could.
So they're kind of just like they're all sitting at a table together, counting out their money and like making change for each other and like balancing each other. So they share their tips. So they're like counting it out. But of course, they're going through hundreds and hundreds of coppers and silvers. Yeah. So they're doing their thing. And you could tell just from like walking by the table, they had a good night. And what they do is they pool their tips together and then they cut Dasher in because they know Dasher is part of the reason that they have such a good crowd and that they keep it. But he can't come out and get his own tips. So they all split their tips with him. And Bonnie and Ruby are part of that group. Like they all contribute.
Yeah. I'll just like seeing the like pile of coppers. I'll just be like, maybe this will help. And then I just like snap my fingers, and a little like, like one of those coin rigs where it like stacks the coins to, like a specific amount.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just like snap my fingers, and a little like copper counting rig comes out, so it stacks like 50 copper at a time or whatever. And he's just like, that might help you out a little bit. And just like pops up on the table.
So hold on, I gotta see if one of them know what it is. Yeah, yeah. Kelso looks and says, "Oh, this would be great," and they start like filling up the coins and start counting out, making piles. And everybody's sitting there except for Bonnie. Bonnie trusts them enough to like she puts all her tips in and they count out her pile. So they start divvying it up. And usually it's not as much as it is tonight, but tonight was a really, really good night. So they're going through their things and they continue to go about things. Bonnie's over and she's writing in the ledgers. She's making notes of like how much what we need to restock and how much we went through. And it was again really good night, but now we got to get like the stocks back in order. But she thinks that you made enough that you could probably supply this place for 2 weeks and not worry about it. You know, like it wouldn't even put a dent in what you made. So when you come over, she says, "Hey, boss, really good night. I mean, that bard, like, I don't know where you found her, but can we keep her? Is she staying?
Why does everyone want to keep Biff?
She's definitely well because they had a.
That's why Rain likes me. I'm like a pet. I'm a walking, talking pet.
The last bard we had sucked. Like comparatively, we need somebody, and entertainment is always a thing. And speaking of entertainment, boss, I heard some words, and I've been keeping my ears open for some possibilities. You told me to do what I can do, but I just found out the place next door, they're being foreclosed on.
We should buy it then.
Well, I wanted to ask you. And Regis has some really good ideas to keep the ship's prow motif. We figured if we expanded the building and made the first floor like ocean, it'll look like the ship is cutting through. She seems very excited.
Gimbal is kind of just like stares off for a second and just like, honestly, it was happening a lot faster than I was expecting. But I agree. No, that sounds really great, and I'm sure Regis will do a great job. He's already been doing wonderfully, cleaning up things here. I do like the idea of continuing the motif, though. It's entertaining. But yes, if buying places, especially directly next to this, is an option, then we should jump on that. Thank you for bringing that up.
I'm glad. Yes, and she gives you a piece of paper. It's like a business card. So she slides a little card towards you, but it's bigger than a regular business card. And she says, "This is the owner. He says that for the right price, he'll let it go." Now you know the place next door. Remember, it was kind of a rundown little warehouse. It's only like one floor tall, but it butts up with the ship's prow, so you could easily extend the bar into it. Maybe put like a stage area.
I know someone's excited about that prospect.
But more patrons, more storage.
Yes, this sounds like this could be really great for us. We'll make sure it happens. Also, I just on a somewhat related note, I realized that we had a problem with if we were out, we didn't necessarily have a place to put things securely. So I'm just gonna like hand her a key. This is for the lockbox that I put upstairs. So if ever I'm not here, you guys have access to a large chest to store anything if you need to.
Oh, she like takes the key and like you could see like her hand trembles a little bit as she takes the key. She's like, "Oh, thanks, boss." And she like kind of like gives you a hug. Now this is the lockbox where?
So last time I bought a chest,
right,
and I put it on the second floor, like up against the wall behind the desk.
Okay, yeah.
So just kind of like in that central area behind the it's on the map now.
Yeah, okay.
But it's just a large chest, and right now it doesn't really have anything in it except like Biff's money. But I'm just kind of designating that like the tavern lockbox. So if it's the house safe.
Okay. Yes.
But and I've like bolted it down. Like someone cannot pick this up without removing the wall.
Oh, okay. You fused it into the
Yeah.
floor and the wall?
Yes.
Okay. Well, you could.
It's one secure lockbox, I tell you
Yeah.
what.
It's not
They're
budget.
going. Their options are go through it by opening it or not. And it's like you could probably see someone doing that because it's in an open area.
Gotcha.
Secure by being in the middle of an open area with view down to the floor below it. But yeah, so I'll give her a key to that and just be uh also just probably uh just like to have a conversation with you. Maybe if you get a moment, just apart from everyone, because I know that there's some worries about stuff when we are gone. So if you wouldn't mind, if you have time now or later.
Oh, I'm always able to talk to you, boss. She kind of sticks her pencil into the ledger and then closes it. While this is happening though, Serial, what are you doing?
Sorry, I realized I was muted. I am trying to figure out where the rats are because I feel bad that they have a rat problem.
Okay, so you start
And
following
no
the
one has
scent.
told me what actually is happening.
I know.
Oh, to be fair, the only person you've spoken with is Biff about a possible rat problem.
Right. The rest you haven't asked
I
anybody.
I mentioned it to the guy in the front, and he's like, "No, there's no problem. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine."
Yeah. So you are
No problem. I don't see what the problem.
following this scent, and again, the scent of perfume is fading quickly, and you head over, like you feel like you there is a table, and that's where the scent is leading you. It just so happens that there is a group of halflings and a human sitting at this table counting out coins.
Oh, would
Roll me
she
another.
know?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Roll me another stealth check.
Stealth check, alrighty. And then I had a question as well.
Oof.
Of whether
Plus
she
4.
knows that. Oh yeah, plus 4.
Yeah. I added it. Don't worry.
Okay.
Now, whether she knows it or
Whether she knows what a is were creatures something that she would have even known about? In other words, would she have put 2 and 2 together that the rat smell is coming from the people that definitely don't look like rats right now?
Okay. So you are like creeping around looking, and you're looking at the floor, and you're doing your stealth, and you're like looking for signs of rats. And then you kind of like look up at the bottom of you look up at the table, and you realize that there is a crowd of halflings and a human sitting at the table counting out coins. And you start thinking about it, and suddenly you have this realization that there's other creatures besides rats that smell like this. And yes, you have heard of like man rats and walking rats, and you're looking, and as you're sitting there watching, like you could tell these people who had just like came back with like clean shaven and like their beards gone. Their beards are like almost already grown back in. And
oh, dang.
And you're like looking at them, and your cat brain suddenly makes the connection. They're the ones giving off the scent. As one kind of looks down at you and like, ah! And he jumps up on the table. And the rest of them kind of scatter like, what? And it's a cat. And it's it's an unnatural reaction to a tabby. Gimbal, you hear this ruckus going on behind you, and Barney's like, what's going on? And Ruby is just thoroughly confused as she like topples backwards in her chair. And you see 2 more halflings like scurry up to a table, and one of them jumps up on a chair. He's like, shoo,
And
go away.
with all of that, Serial will dart up the stairs because that was a lot of noise and no. She will hunt for rat elsewhere.
So you run away, and they all look towards you, Gimbal, and like.
It's the
I'll
cat's
see
out of the
about it.
bag.
What did you say?
I guess the cat's out of the bag, but I did it right. Cyril was taking a drink.
Oh my goodness.
I'm fine. You're just trying to kill me.
Yeah. So, like,
oh no, if I killed her, would I be a serial killer?
like,
no, you're missaying it. It should be serial killer.
oh my
Don't be
goodness.
serial.
But yeah, so they were all like standing on various pieces of furniture, just looking at you, Gimbal, like, sorry, boss. She's like, she came out of nowhere.
Nope.
She just
Not your
startled
fault.
us. And they start climbing down. And Ruby's like, it was a cat. We've seen her for the last 2 days. Yeah, but she's like really, like, those fangs, and she just came out of nowhere.
The little snaggletooth fang she has.
Do I just see? I hear all this downstairs, and I just see a cat go.
Yeah, you see it, and runs into like Biff's room.
Whatever door is open.
But they're like, what? Ruby's just like, she gets up, brushes herself, and she says, "Okay, I think everybody's a little tired. Let's finish counting, and like everybody get some sleep, because that was like just a kitty cat. I don't understand." Bonnie's just looking at you, Gimbal.
Mm-hmm. Maybe that conversation.
I'm sorry? What?
I was like, maybe that conversation we talked about, as I say to Bonnie.
Yeah. You know what's going on with them? They've been acting strange all day.
That's fair. I'll just like kind of like
There's never been
motion
this
and just like
perspective of a person.
right. Problematically perceptive.
But like also she's very much a hunter mentality. She found a scent, she's following it, she's going to figure it out. Oops.
I'm just going to just kind of like motion towards Bonnie to like follow me as I'm like gonna go upstairs.
Okay, so she'll follow you upstairs, and she touches, she has a thing, she'll like touch people as she walks by. She says, "I'm gonna go upstairs with the boss and just make sure everything gets like shut down and cleaned up." And she'll tell Kelso. Kelso's like, "Okay," and you hear like whispers, "Are we in trouble? I don't know." We might be. Why would we be in trouble? I don't know. What'd you do? I didn't do nothing. The cat scared me.
I didn't
so bad. But it's fine.
So she'll come upstairs with you.
I'm gonna lead her upstairs, but then I'm actually gonna just like looking at the table in the middle of the room where we normally talk about stuff, and I just like look around. There's like a lot of people, and I'll be like, "Would you mind if we just go into my office really quick so we can have a private conversation?"
Oh, okay. This is the first time you've invited anybody into your office.
Literally
so
anyone except for Leo.
Right. So she's like, is something wrong, boss?
No, I want to talk to you first before anyone else. More so than anything. And also it's a little tense down there. So we'll just talk with you, and then if anyone else needs to talk, we'll talk with them after.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go in and I'm just gonna kind of like probably just kind of go in kind of awkwardly, and like everything's like meticulously ridiculously clean, and so I'm just gonna like pull the chair out, and just like if you want to sit down, everything in here is like a little gnome sized, so I'm actually just gonna like snap my fingers and like a more normal sized chair like pulls out.
I'm
and I'm
never
just like,
I'm never gonna get used to that. And but she's like, thank you, and she takes a seat. But you could see that she's worried, like she thinks something's
yeah,
wrong.
yeah. No, understandable. And so I'm just gonna like sit down, sort of like at the table in there, and just kind of like push a few of my books off to the side. Um, Nothing's wrong, but I did want to talk to you about some stuff, and a lot's been going on, so it's like maybe talk about sooner than later. Um, I suppose the first thing, um, yes, the halflings are being very strange. Um, they're not used to cats being around, and they have a bit of a history with cats, a bit of their, um, let's call it a phobia. Um, I'm
Cats?
hoping it will be fun. Yeah.
Oh,
Um,
I guess my aunt is. She was afraid of like um dogs, so I guess I can understand that.
yeah. To be fair, they also didn't really like lizards, but um, you know, that's a different, problem. Um, but yeah, they don't get along with cats very well. So I'm hoping that we can iron that out. As our new friend seems very curious and very feline. Um, but
Is she a
I'll
druid,
talk to them.
boss?
That's my understanding. Yes, but they're not from around here.
Oh well, I mean, I never heard of a druid in Water. Well, not from Waterdeep. I've seen. I met a few.
Me too. I haven't encountered many, especially in the city. It's not normally their place, so they're understandably a bit on edge and startling our staff a little bit. Um, but also, I wanted to just have a conversation with you because I know that our disappearing for weeks sort of is stressful for everyone at the tavern.
Well, we worry about you, boss. I mean, we worry about all of you, your family. I
Hmm.
mean, you gave
Uh,
us all a shot when we had nothing, and we owe you a lot. We don't want anything to happen to you.
Oh, and I appreciate that a lot, and I hope you all have been doing well. And if any of you ever need anything, I hope you know that you could just ask. Um, but speaking of that, I wanted to pass an idea past you because I know we had a conversation previously about ownership of the tavern because you were worried about if something happened. And while there are still, even if something were to happen to me, there are still other people in the city who the inn wouldn't go away because their names are still on the ownership. But just in the horrible circumstance where something too happened to me, I wanted to know if what you thought about if I were to split my share of the ownership with you and Kelso.
Uh, uh, I, 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 I don't know what to say. I mean, are you, you're not, you're serious.
Well, like you said, this is like a family, and if anything were to happen to me, I want to make sure that you all could still be here. Um, so
You
Kelso will
act,
take care of the rest of them, and you and Ruby and everyone. Between you and Kelso, I think you'd be able to take care of the place very well.
you actually watch as her eyes like well up with tears. She's like, I don't know what to say, and she just like hugs you.
Oh, kind of like freeze up for a minute and just kind of like
she's
slowly relax.
she's like, as soon as she feels you tense up, she's like, I'm sorry, boss. I'm sorry. I was emotional. I just like,
What?
you've been
Just
so good
no,
to us,
no
and you
problem.
just keep on being good to us. And I don't, I just, and she like hugs you again, but this time she gives you like a big squeeze.
Yeah, and I'm like a little more relaxed now that I see it coming. And I just kind of like pat her awkwardly on the back. Absolutely. I just wanted to make sure that, if something were to happen, or if I was to, get lost or something, and it took a while to get back, that, um, I can get the paperwork finalized and stuff. But I just wanted to see if that was something that would be helpful.
I,
Run it by you first.
I would, I, I don't know how to thank you. Like,
Um,
you can see she's
you don't need.
flustered, she's crying, but she's like really, really happy,
Mhm.
and um like she just can't put into the words like how thankful she is.
Mhm. You really don't need to do anything. You've been doing an incredible job here. Everyone has. So this is just me thanking you, I suppose.
She says, "I'm gonna hug you again," and she like throws you in another big hug.
This time I'm like a little bit more warmed up to this time, so I give her like kind of a hug.
Like, oh, there. Okay, get off. What's the
I'll
normal?
push her off with
What's the
like
normal
awkward.
time for?
What's the normal like human emotion like amount of time required?
A little late, but that's fine.
So,
It wasn't
but
but she will like straighten up, and she's like, "Oh, like she's like, so I can't. Wait, can I tell Ruby? Can I tell the others? I mean, no, you want to tell the others. I can't wait. Can I watch?"
Yeah, maybe I'll bring Kelso up. I'll tell him next. And then just that everyone's brought in. But yeah, if it becomes relevant, and again, nothing needs to change right now. Just wanted you to know that if anything were to happen, that you guys would be taken care of.
It means more to me than like anything, boss. You've been so good to us, and you will always have our loyalty.
And I'm very grateful. That means a lot to me. And you guys will always have a place here. You want another hug?
Yes.
Do I notice any nosy halflings?
Do you notice any nosy halflings? No, the halflings.
Since I'm
the halflings downstairs, like talking to each other, like biting their nails, like talking to each other, and like you could tell they all like seem really nervous. But they're not coming upstairs, but they are looking upstairs.
They're just staring at Gimble's door, which they can probably see from down there.
Right, they're all looking up at the door, and they're like biting their nails.
They thought
the
meeting was bad, and then it's like, "Can we talk in here?" And they're like, "Oh,
right." And then they went into a private thing, and they're just like, "Oh, what? We're getting fired." Yeah, you can see them downstairs. They're just like, "Oh, we're gonna die." Yeah. Dash is like, "I'm just gonna go get my spoons," and he's like in the kitchen, like collecting his shit,
making his little box for his cubicle,
Yeah, he's getting his stuff together. It's like, this is a good run while we had it, but you had to mess it up.
With the cat being out of the bag and them all having panic attacks already.
Ruby's confused as hell. She's like, "What are you talking about? It was an accident. So you got scared by a kitty cat." They're like, "No, you don't understand. I think that kid is onto us." Onto what? We can't tell you. She's like, were you drinking? Were you hitting the worm whiz? Like this. So they're arguing. This is what you see, Leo. So,
overseeing at this point. Like, it's just
what is going on?
So after like 10 minutes or so, I guess like we'll come out with.
Yes, you eventually come out,
Bonnie.
and Bonnie's crying now. So
I was gonna say
she walks out, and she's like cleaning herself up and like straightening herself out, and they're like, "Oh, we're dead."
Do you do the bossly thing and be like, Kelso, can you come up? I need to speak with you.
See, like, I'm like trying to decide which approach Gimbal would take because he's not the most clued in.
Very matter of fact. Would you just
yeah. So I think Gimbal will come down and just double check with Bonnie, but then he's gonna go back down and ask to talk to Kelso, but he's not gonna go into the room. He's just gonna go up to the desk now.
He's
gonna come down and he sees everyone. And I just want to like, how do they react when I come down?
When you come downstairs,
I go down before Bonnie. Yeah.
Yeah. So when you come downstairs, they're all like they have their heads down, but they're like looking up at you,
like ashamed dogs.
Yeah, like shamed dogs. Yeah, and they're like looking up, and Kelso's always been like the ringleader of the group. So he looks at you and he's like, "Listen, boss, we're really sorry. I don't know what's up with the cat person and why she's like so interested in us, but we did our best. I mean, we got these things, and he's like sprays it in the air. He's this, but like, it's not really fair that you're gonna get rid of us for this new person. Like, we're really sorry. We tried. We did our best.
Slow down, please. 1 second.
And
I'm not getting rid of you.
what? Oh, what?
No, I just.
So they start looking at each other, and
fine.
Kelso looks back at one of them and gives him a smack. See, I told you.
Now you made me doubt myself in front of the boss.
Like, listen.
But no, no one's going anywhere. No, you're fine. They're just our new cat friend is extremely curious. That's all. It's not your fault. I'm just gonna like look at them all, just like I did want to talk to you, Kelso, but
Dasher comes walking out with his box of spoons. He's like, "Oh, here it comes." And he's like, "This is all your fault." Bryn's like, "What did I do?"
I was like, well, I was just gonna talk to, but maybe you all need to hear this because there seems to be some confusion.
Oh, they were just gonna let go of Kelso. See what you did? Kelso's like, "Wait a minute."
Nobody's going anywhere unless they want to. Obviously, if you want to leave, that is your free choice. But no, I was talking with Bonnie, letting her know that a lot of you have a phobia of felines, and but also, I'm just gonna kind of like pull up a chair a little bit because now I'm uncomfortable. And just
Leo's just watching
also,
from the top.
I wanted to I brought it up with Bonnie first, and I was going to just bring it up to you, Kelso, but since everyone seems very confused, including me a little bit, I was just saying that in case anything were to happen to me, disappear or otherwise, that I would pass my ownership of the tavern to Bonnie and Kelso, so that you guys would all have a place to stay.
So Dasher drops his box, and there's just a clatter of spoons as they go flying all over the place, and he's just like lip quivering, looking, and like, is he serious? Is this for real? Kelso's giving you like the look, like, what, boss? Are you serious right now? And then Bryn and Danica like look at each other like, we're not getting fired, and they hug each other. And Regis kind of looks at he says, I knew it all the time. See, I know these things. The boss loves us. They all stop and look at him and like, shut up. He's like, so Kelso's like, wait a minute. So let me just, I just need to know. So we're not getting fired, boss?
I'm never going to fire you unless you do things that you'd probably never do, and or if you want to leave, then you're free to. But
well, no,
nothing wrong.
We don't want to go anywhere. But we thought with the new cat person and everything, because she seems really into what we are.
Well, yes, that's an interesting problem, but maybe we'll just have a conversation with them. I think they're just very curious.
Oh. Well, so we could stay.
Like looking around. Yes. Do you have I don't have a problem.
Group hug, and they all like rush you.
Okay.
They're like, you're the best, boss. This is why we put our faith in you. And they just like they like hug you and stuff. Kelso's like, wait a minute. Did you say I was in your will?
Well, I figured that you would take care of the rest of you all, and between you and Bonnie, you kind of run the place. So, kind of, yeah.
You hear that, boys? They're just like, oh no.
I mean, if we need to work it between like a little different, but I figured it was easier to split it the two ways. But I'm just kind of looking at the rest of them. Does that work for you?
Oh, it's fine. Kelso would never do anything to us. Regis is like, I don't know. I'm new here. Shut up, Kelso. I mean, shut up, Regis.
That's what I figured.
Like, this is, and they're just like, basically hoist you up into the air, like
Okay.
on their shoulders. Now, mind you, you're only like 3 feet off the ground, but still.
Yeah. I'm like, oh wow, this is what Leo's like. He's like, oh, it's a little much for me.
he's like, all right, that's enough. Put me down.
Yep. Okay. Thank you very much. It was a lot of embracing. Yep. Okay.
So, so they have like a renewed like confidence and like cheer, and all the worry is gone. And Kelso's like, boss, you don't understand. He's like, this means so much. He grabs your hand, he starts shaking the hell out of it. He says, we'll make you proud, boss. We're not going anywhere, and you don't have nothing to worry about as long as we're around, right, fellas? And Danica's like, I'm a girl. Yeah, I know. Just say right.
Yes. I have all my faith in you that you'll keep doing the amazing jobs that everyone has been doing because you guys are very incredible. So thank you. I might go talk to our cat friend and see if they have satiated their curiosity for now.
Oh yeah. All right. So we'll keep doing our thing, boss. Don't worry about nothing. And he gives you a little like pat on the back.
I never do. You guys do a great job. I'm just gonna just give him a nod, and, like slowly, awkwardly walk away. Like, oh.
Oh.
2 minutes later, knock on Biff's cereal's door.
I don't think she would have closed it. So like,
it's like slightly ajar.
Right, it is slightly ajar because she ran through
but
it.
We're talking about Gimbal. He doesn't walk into people's rooms.
Right, but the door is open, but you knock on it, and Cyril, you're kind of hiding because of what happened. Biff, I would think Biff is like laying there, like, but I don't know if she. Yeah, no, she probably would have fell asleep that fast.
Yeah. No, you just hear. How loud is the knocking though?
It's Gimbal.
At first, it's like a quiet knock, like a very respectable, just like you would have to be paying attention to hear it.
Yeah.
And then like nothing, and then it's just like a slightly louder, followed by a hello. Yeah, no.
Is it daytime already?
No, is it a bad time? I wanted to maybe talk to Cyril and you. Okay.
Biff's like curled up
sorry.
into this weird little nest that she's made.
I'm just gonna like push the door open slightly, but like not enter. Like, are you sure it's all right if I come in?
Yeah. And Biff is like half awake.
Cereal is. I'm guessing there's like a space above, or like where the bed actually is, like a under space that she could have crawled under and hidden in.
Yeah, she could be under the bed.
So I'm just gonna like slowly push the door open and just walk in and kind of stand by the door awkwardly. I'm like, yeah, just like mostly close the door. I just wanted to have a quick talk with is Cyril in here?
Cereal? Yeah, are you in here? Okay, come here, Gumbo wants to.
You see, like, well, I don't. I'll like kind of like crawl out most of the way, and just like the head of the cat is out from underneath there. If you were to see her tail, it's tucked between her legs.
Understandable.
Like currently like wrapped around one of them, like just like nopes on all of what just happened. It's fine.
Wait, if you want to talk to Sarah, do you need me? Do you need tongues? Do you need? Cause she's not.
I'm not entirely sure how that works with animals and whatnot. Can Cyril understand me when she's not humanoid.
Yeah, no, she can't.
You see the
She's like
cat
half
nod her head.
awake, rubbing her eyes, and she's like, "Man, I always have a dream about."
I'm gonna like look over at the candle in the room and like snap my fingers to light it. So there's a little bit of light in the room
So the room like burst into light.
from a candle, like a little candle.
I mean, that's a pretty
It's
bright
so
light given a
There's
time like
demons in the
that.
room.
Quick, we're on fire!
He speaks into the floating orb and brings the sun into your room.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Like casting the
That'd be-
daylight spell in it.
Yeah.
It does, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I just sorry for the I just want to make sure that see each other. You can stay like that if you would like, Serial. Just wanted to make sure that you can understand. Um, just gonna kind of addressing both of you, and like I look at the cat, but then I also look at Biff because it's a cat. Um, and just so I take it that you, and looks at the cat, have taken an interest in some of our staff members. I think you startled them a little bit. Is that correct?
And you'll see the cat come out from underneath and just like morph into her furbug form, sitting basically on the floor next to the bed, like
Mhm.
cross-legged.
But
And
she
like,
misjudges a little bit, so the bed like leans up.
oh yeah, definitely that. But she's
Whoa,
kind of like
boy.
almost like trying to make herself look really, really small on the floor. I didn't mean anything. I won't eat them.
Oh, no, I don't think they would let you, to be honest. But uh, they just have a bit of a fear of cats. So you tend to get under their skin a little bit. Um,
Why?
Most
She's
rats
a
do.
cat.
um, what was that, Cereal?
Most rats do.
What gave you that impression?
That they're rats?
Yes, that one. That's
They
the one.
smell like it.
Yeah, I smell like beef, and sometimes I'm like a cow. Yeah.
Okay.
That's adorable.
Thursday nights at 8. No.
um, um, uh, nope, that's fair. But you're not going to teach them, and you kind of scare them, so they don't really want to have anything to do with you. Because you're a cat. Um, but they're very good people. So maybe if we try not to scare them as much as possible, and they will not bother you at all because aforementioned reasons. But if you do try to eat them, I would highly suggest against that because that probably won't go well.
Why would you want to eat them? They're people. She doesn't eat people unless she has to.
Okay, well, nope, that's just fair. I would specifically warn against it. They are our security staff.
Well, yeah. So
Are
why?
they-
But she's not silly, Gimbal. Just because
What?
they smell funny, I smell funny, and she hasn't eaten me yet. I
Well,
smell good.
that's a good point. It just, they brought up not eating them, so I was just making sure it was established that nobody's getting eaten.
Are they going to poke me with sticks like they did?
I think the only reason you would get poked is if you try to attack them. Then they would probably poke you. So if you don't harm them and they don't harm you, like, you make them uneasy, they make you uneasy, mutually respectful.
Yeah, we won't call them rats. They don't bug cereal. I think that's a
Yeah,
pretty good idea.
they are. I don't think they'd like it if you mentioned the rat word too much. Gets them a little uneasy.
Why?
Why?
Um, well, as you mentioned, they kind of smell like it, so it's a little bit of a sensitive subject.
Well, hold on now. I smell like beef, and
Oh,
everybody comments on it like almost daily.
yeah.
Gimble's dancing
Unless
skills
they've
are-
been traumatized by rats, I think they'll be fine if she says they smell. Everybody says that I smell. Everybody said I look like an ugly troll today, except for the one guy that was being racist towards me. So like,
Well,
really,
and that bothers you,
I think
doesn't it?
not really.
Okay, well, it bothers them.
Mm,
But why?
I mean, rats don't smell bad. They just have a smell. It's
No,
their
that
smell.
makes sense. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, but there's a bit of a disposition about that. So if you were to say that in a restaurant, everyone would get a little, like they were earlier today.
That's why
Worked
I
up.
asked the workers if there was rats, because I was gonna go hunt the rats down for you.
She just wanted to
Oh,
help.
that's fair. But it might smell like there is, but we haven't had a rat problem for a long time.
I think you do have one though, the long one.
Oh yes,
Long
no, the ferret.
Fine.
That one belongs to Rain. That one's a problem for different reasons.
Still a rat.
No, that is fair. I don't disagree with you on that, Mark. But it belongs to Rain, so it's a little bit off limits. But if you want to go into that, that's between you and Rain. But yeah, no, I was trying. The ferret gets into all my things too, so I was trying to keep him out today.
Oh, I thought you were trying to plug the holes of rats, but I didn't smell them. Not there, at least.
No, just the ferret. The ferret gets into my room and it very much bothers me because it likes to take small things, and I don't want it to have my small things.
All your things are small, Gimple.
No, that's
She makes a point.
yep. No, that's fair. Also, some of them are very dangerous, so I'd prefer if it just did it.
Do they smell like animal because they were cursed to smell like animal? Like how maybe I was cursed to smell like beef?
Yes, actually. Yep. No, I'd say that it's a very similar sort of phenomenon.
I'll go hunt outside then.
Yeah,
That
Sarah's got to
sounds
see
like
what
a
she's got.
great idea.
Are there any rodents you want gone? Maybe Sarah could hunt those down.
Leo said that there
Well,
was rats around the dock. That's what I've been
well,
seeing.
yes. I mean, yeah, if you went like one block over, I'm sure you'd find plenty. Honestly, there's like an empty warehouse next to us. It's probably got lots of rats in it. If you took those out, that would actually probably save us some work in the long run.
Okay. Which warehouse?
Points like through a wall.
Because Serial knows nothing as far as the surrounding area because she hasn't really paid attention to it. So
Yeah.
I'm sure if the person next door just so happened to see a cat running around, that might cause problems if it wasn't the abandoned one.
Yeah, yeah. Like,
Come back like, is this your cat?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then the cat suddenly becomes a furball, and then it gets really complicated really fast.
They grab a small cat by the scruff of its neck and it turns into a saber tooth.
Oh, God.
Yeah, there's that.
They go. They kick a cat, and the cat just like flies 5 feet before pooping into a furball from
And
the
it
one
kicks them
damage it was
back.
dealt. Yeah, and it kicks them back.
And the very next, for lack of better wording, turn is a saber-toothed tiger.
Yeah.
It's fine. The DM's already plotting her demise. It's like the wheels are in the head are turning.
I am not.
Always.
That's
a lie. That's a lie.
Little sparkle in the eyeballs. Okay. I will leave them alone. They will stay away from me and not poke me with sharp sticks.
Yeah, no one here is going to poke you with a sharp stick as long as you don't attack them. If you attack them, I don't expect you to. That might get a little weird.
If
But
I
no one
accidentally
here wants to
startle
hurt you.
them, is that considered an attack? Because I didn't mean to startle them earlier. I was just following the scent.
No, that is fair. I think, we've probably tried to iron out that misunderstanding a little bit.
Psychological.
They're not going, if you startle them, that's one thing, but, just, don't
hurt
bite
so
them. Yeah.
bad.
They're not going to raise a finger against you unless you do first. Or a claw or fang or whatever other appendage would be threatening.
Rat packs are not something to mess with anyway. You go for the single
Well
ones,
thought.
the weak ones.
Yes. Yep. Okay. Good talk. sorry for disturbing.
He must stand this before he's implicated.
I'm not saying anything else without a lawyer.
When
I'm
one of them
gonna-
goes missing, I thought you said she wouldn't do anything. I had nothing that gave me the sense that she might single one of you out. So I don't.
Just don't walk. Don't take out the trash alone from now on.
Like, from now
Just
on,
do it in pairs.
we're what is it? We're initiating
This
a
is
buddy system. You walk in pairs.
Cyril has no idea that sentence is wrong in any way, shape, and form.
Yeah. So Gimble's just gonna like leave. I'm sorry for disturbing you. I hope you sleep well. Great job, everybody, tonight, and close the door silently. He's just gonna kind of like quickly walk back to the rest of them. Be
A
like,
few seconds later,
so-
he just hears.
Goes back down to all the halflings and just, okay, so you don't bother our new shape-shifting friend, they don't bother you.
Deal.
Okay, sounds good. They
Ruby's still extremely confused on this entire
Right. Ruby's sitting there like, I don't get it. Like, why do you have a problem with the cat? They're like, I'm allergic.
definitely
Whoops.
allergic.
Hay fever. It's just, it's like nothing compared to like cat allergies. Achoo! I mean, like, it's really bad. The rest of them are like looking on like flabbergasted that Ruby's buying it. They're just like,
Yeah.
oh.
They don't say anything though.
No, they just sit there like, yeah, allergies, but there's like they finish counting up their coins eventually, and they each like got a nice little pouch, and Ruby will say something, so you guys gonna walk me home? They're like, yeah, come on, we'll take you, and then we'll be back. Boss, we'll be back in a little while. We're gonna make sure Ruby gets home okay. And Bonnie's like, what about me? They're like, oh yeah, and Bonnie too. Really? But you can tell they're just playing.
Cat outside.
They're playing with each other, so they go outside.
I mean, I guess is it like drastically later than normal when they leave?
Yes.
I was gonna say, I mean, if there's open rooms, wouldn't they be free to stay here if they wished to?
Well, they go home. The halflings stay here.
So I know they do.
Yeah. They kind of I mean, it's easy. They walk home. They get sleep in their own house. They come back in the morning. But the other thing is, then they don't have to keep worrying about cleaning the rooms.
That is a fair statement.
You don't have to clean your own room.
Right. You just get out of bed and come to work. But if they mess up the room upstairs, they got to clean it and get ready in case there's a guest. So they rather just leave them empty.
The thoughts of a person who didn't have to clean the room.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that. We have people who can.
Realization is real.
Yeah.
So, but they're fine. They leave, and they're all in good spirits. You know, they got purses full of coin, and they're happy. And they made tonight what they would make in like a week. So even though Gimble pays them very well, you all pay them very well. They made some good money tonight. So they made like a week's salary in one night. So Biff, they love Biff. Cereal, not so much.
It's just a miscommunication. No one told her to avoid the smell of rat. In fact, one of them said that she can hunt rats. So it's not Cereal's fault.
Yeah, but that was Biff that told you that, not anyone related to the place.
Leo said hunt rat.
Oh yeah, good job, Leo.
I mean,
okay, but also
what's he supposed to do about it?
Would I know? Like, one, that's not information that I would be willingly sharing, and how would I know she could smell that off of something that's not?
And he doesn't even know that would be a problem.
Yeah,
yeah,
I
that's
don't think
true.
Leo knows.
Right, Leo doesn't
it's just
know.
me and Rain.
Right.
The only person that I knew was one isn't here.
Yeah.
Correct. Right. He left. That was Drask. Drasker, something like that.
Yeah, I don't remember his name.
Yeah,
He
but
was gone.
yeah. So yeah, and nobody else like so
Zarn
those
Capax.
Zarn does it. So
Yeah.
those who know are it's Rain or Gimbal, or ones who are. The ones who aren't, none of them know. So it is a situation. All I know is that all that Bonnie knows is that these are very like capable halflings. That's it.
Mhm.
And they're not really afraid of much. So to see them jump on a table because of a stray cat, that was like, okay, what's going on here? But it was a long night. I don't know. Maybe he was startled. Ruby's like, okay, allergies, great. Now we got to deal with that. But other than that, it's like, again, the purse outweighs all, and eventually they'll just chalk it up. So
The damn
And they just also
wormwoods.
hope the cat won't eat them. It's fine.
yes, and now they know the cat's not going to eat them as long as they avoid the cat. So it's good. I just think that Cyril's like a dog with a bone. She's gonna find a rat. Like, look, I told you there was rats. And be like, get it off of me. So
Yeah, she makes her way into one of their bedrooms and is just like staring at them, and they wake up and there's a cat face in their face. That would freak them out, I'm sure.
yeah, you're gonna give one of the halflings a heart attack.
Mhm.
But they sleep in the basement, which is another weird thing. Because they sleep basically they've set up one of the storerooms to sleep in. Which is weird because everybody else they seem to like it.
Tiny, you know.
Well, they like it.
It's comfy.
So
Yeah.
It was like it was their request.
yeah, they asked to sleep
Yeah.
down there.
We were ready to make them a whole room, and
Yeah.
But
We're
they
like,
set
you
up.
guys could have a whole floor if you wanted. And they were like,
We'll take the downstairs. So, eventually, all of you will head to bed. Some later than others, and one more day closer to Trolltide. More antics will happen. So, I'm going to ask you: are all of you? Do any of you want to do anything else while you're here in the city, or are you going to just enjoy a few days out from the underground? Wait for like your boots and clothing to be made. Just kind of run the business for a little while.
I need to do an inventory check of players, mostly Rain and Leo. But anyone else feel free to chip in. Do we have any consumable items, like healing potions that we need to replenish? Does anyone have a healing potion?
I got patches. I'm gonna.
Cereal has good berries.
I'm gonna rub my belly
Fair.
and like show the little patch
I
that's
have
like on my
one.
belly.
I
I have
have
I
one.
got
one.
patches.
Okay, so you both have one, and then Biff, you have patches and good berries.
I also have the
Um,
ability to heal.
yes. It's more
Actually, I have
important for
two.
when you can't.
You are
That's
a
fair.
healing potion.
I actually have two of them.
Okay,
You
so
have
you
two of
have two.
them?
That is good.
Yeah. I don't know why.
Hold on, I'm looking through
So,
the inventory as well.
One's not
Three.
carried on.
There's
me, but-
3 of them out there.
I think I only took one under the pretense that so there's one on me in case I go
yeah,
down.
no. I think like
All right. So
everyone
in
has
inventory,
That's healer
Leo has
protocol for
one,
sure.
Gimbal has one, Rain has 2.
Okay, yeah, no, that's what I have.
I don't know why she
And
has 2. Why they show us 2 different ones though. That's weird.
I don't know either.
it might
But
be
you do
from different books.
probably. That's probably what it is.
And, Rain, do you have a vial of acid? Because I have it here that you do, but I'm not sure if you do.
No.
Okay,
I
that was
wasn't
from the
allowed
trolls.
to have the acid, remember?
I wonder why.
Well, at one point you had one, so I was making sure, but it probably got used because
Yeah,
we were fighting
probably
trolls.
got it used immediately.
Yeah, you guys used it when you were killing the trolls. You used it so they
Yeah.
couldn't regenerate.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
probably handed it to me at the last moment, and then I just
Yeah. No, like I'm pretty sure we had the box of them, and Leo carried it the whole way, and then we got there and went, "Here you go."
Yes.
That's exactly what
You are
happened.
not experimenting with this until we need no.
Yeah, no. I know we just flung one onto the floor of the ship's prow, though.
Yep. No, you guys
Yeah.
did.
So.
Yep. That is something you all did.
And I just stepped out of the way.
Yep. Okay. That is all. Unless anyone else wants to buy a health potion. Believe Biff mentioned a magic shop. Is that something you need, Biff?
Yeah.
Oh
I
yeah.
want to go to like either like maybe if there's just like a local wizard that's pretty cool, or like a magic shop, and I want to now visit the college of Oleum.
Oleum.
Yeah, I want to go
Gimbal
there.
does like 1,000-yard stare. So what did you need from that magic shop?
Yeah.
What
Just
just happened?
so.
You have an axe over there, Gamble, or something? Like, I mean, we won't go over. You don't have to come with me. I'll just bring Syria. You don't gotta go over there.
Maybe I'll go by the library and I can point you towards the college. I know where it is.
It's fine. But we can go to the magic
Uh,
shop first if you want.
yeah. We mentioned maybe a wizard. What is it you're looking to accomplish, arcane wise?
See his patches on my body? I want to
Yes.
see if I can like learn how to make new ones. Maybe with not like big
Oh,
items. Maybe I could just like store like a stick in one, or like I don't know, like a coin or
Your
something in
marbles.
one of them. Yeah, or my marbles. Have a patch of marbles. I don't know. I don't really know.
that is an interesting question.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
I don't know if I'd be able
would you
to
mind
do it.
if I took a look first so I could maybe direct us better towards someone who could help?
Sure. She'll like flop the robe onto the ground, gently pick it up, and hand it to Gimbal. It
Oh,
smells like
okay.
me.
I would
It
imagine.
smells like me.
um, I'll just I'll just go over to the table in the middle, like the desk, the central desk, and just put it on the
I just
desk and
feel
just
like
be,
it's one of those.
yeah. I just pick it up with Mage hand even, and just like walk over next to it,
But
and
it
puts it
doesn't
on.
smell
Wait till the
bad.
dogs start following her around the city.
Oh no!
They
Don't,
only
yeah,
have
I'm
a
gonna
no.
be.
saber-toothed
I'm gonna
tiger
be.
following
I'm
them,
gonna be
so
like a. I'm gonna be like a one of those gang bosses. Have animals.
I'm sure that cereal still smells like danger to most animals.
That's why they
Yeah,
haven't started following her. I need to get her alone.
Oh, see, I'm not the only one that says it. Even the DM knows.
Yeah, there's a difference between the DM saying it and then you saying it. There's a difference between the predator saying it and
I mean, he's a
just
predator of
Dodd
some
mentioning.
sort too.
Um. Anyway, I'm gonna go over with Bip and start casting Identify on her cloak so I get a better understanding of what it is.
All right, so
Um.
yeah, if you ritual cast it, you get an idea. You
mhm.
obviously realize it's a cloak of like many things. I think is the name of it.
It's a robe of useful items.
That's it. Why did
That one.
I'm thinking deck of many things in my head. So yes,
Yeah,
it's a robe
that's
of
another thing
useful
entirely.
items.
Okay. Um. And I'm just gonna take a minute and study it and just um. Do I think it is possible to be able to like manufacture like tokens that you could reapply or use in a similar way to this cloak?
So usually the creation of the cloak and the patches happens all at once. You've
Mm-hmm.
never heard of anybody creating a patch and sticking it on there. Um,
Mm-hmm.
because the magic happens when you rip the patch from the cloak. It doesn't damage the
Yeah.
cloak, but you're actually removing it. So it is one
Mm-hmm.
item created at once. You've never heard of
Mm-hmm.
somebody taking a patch, creating it, and sticking it on the cloak. That's a totally different item.
That makes sense. But do I think that I would be able to take a mundane item and then turn it into a token like a patch and just have in a pocket? Do I think that is arcanely feasible? Or someone could do that?
And there is a possibility, but it would be like a token or like You've heard of like figurines that you can toss on the ground and they turn into things. There's multiple ways to like handle it, but none of it is just. It's not. There's some simple things that you can create, like a letter that flies away in your hand, and even that takes a great deal of magic. But like it depends on what you're creating. So if you wanted to make a mundane item and put it like on a coin that she can just throw the coin on the ground and the ladder shows up. Can it be done? Yes. Can you do it? No.
Would it be the most? Yeah. Would it be the most expensive ladder you've ever used? Yes.
Probably. And then and then like again, how do you put it back into the token? Like that's the other thing.
Yeah.
So, like it is one of those things you could toy around with in theory, but right now, like you can't do it.
No, that's fair. So I guess I'll kind of relay that information that I don't necessarily think it's possible to like reapply stuff to the cloak. It would probably be easier to find another cloak than it would be to reattach the magic to it. And there may be some um, practitioners that could make us items that function similar to your patches, um, but it would be very complicated and is probably both expensive and a bit beyond my skill set at the moment. My creations, and I like snap my fingers and a writing desk, a small like lap-sized writing desk appears on the table. A little more, and I snap my fingers again and it disappears. Temporary.
Oh,
So
okay. That's fine.
but if we want to look, welcome to go to a magic shop, and then you could get a sense of what we have. There's a decent amount available in the city.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I could go looking for something new.
I also
Okay.
have a cloak that I was curious if it could be enchanted to do more than it can. But then again, I'm not 100% sure what it can do. I fell into a river and I was able to breathe water, but
Give it to Gimbal. Maybe he can find out what it is.
okay. She'll take her cloak off. And DM, it's just more so the fact that she probably didn't know where she or what it was when she got it from the place she got it from.
I remember.
So she will hand the cloak over to Gibble.
Just on first glance, does it look like a magical cloak?
Yes.
Oh,
So, yeah.
Oh, fair enough. 10 minutes later, identifying.
So she has a cloak of. I think she has a cloak of the manta ray.
That is correct.
Yeah. So it allows her to swim faster in water and breathe underwater.
Oh, wow. Yes. No, that is a very useful item if you are able to find yourself in in water. Yes. No. Yep. I take it you probably have an understanding of what it is already. Then, you breathe and
I know
swim,
that
and
it made it so that I could breathe, but I don't
yeah.
know what else it does.
No, that's about it. It's a magical cloak. And it allows you to swim with great proficiency, and you would be able to breathe underwater. Um, that's about it. It doesn't have any other functionality, but what it does quite well.
Would it be possible for it to be like if I were to hold someone under the cloak, they could breathe water or breathe underwater as well? Would that be something that can be added? Or is it only a one-person thing?
I mean, normally items like this that require not entirely sure, but I feel like that probably would be a bit of out of the. I just realized it's not an attunement item, which is crazy. Oh,
Yeah, it's not.
oh, but
yeah, right now if you stole it, you could have it and use it like
I
to
already
sink your
have a
head
cloak.
into a
My cloak slot is full, unfortunately.
everyone's cloak
but
slot's full. Jeez, man.
Cloaks on cloaks here.
Do you have a
The
cloak too,
robe?
Leovar?
Thank you
Because
very much. My
Can I
cloak
cloak
slot
my
is
cloak?
completely open. I got a robe.
fair enough.
Yes.
sure.
My cloak of
Oh.
cloaking kind. Can I
You have a cloak of Elvenkind.
No, he doesn't.
We all have cloaks.
I do. I have
You
a cloak
do?
of Elvenkind.
Since when?
Mhm.
Everyone has cloaks.
Since the beginning.
Did you? You never use it.
Yeah, I do.
He does
Yeah,
when
you
it's
used it last
relevant.
episode or session.
Whenever
Yeah.
stealth is of something of concern, I use it.
I honestly I forgot you had it.
I mean, there's not very many times where we're being stealthy as well.
No.
Can I have it?
You already have a toxic cloak slot, don't you?
No.
Everyone else seems to.
I don't have a cloak.
Okay.
No, she wants the cloak of Elvenkind so she can have advantage on stealth on top of her super stealthiness.
Yeah, I know.
Nice.
This is a cloak of not so being less clunky kind because I have disadvantage, so it just gives me a straight roll when I use it.
I mean,
That's why
didn't-
you probably never noticed when I use it.
That's probably why, yeah.
didn't Rain have like a +10 for her stealth already? 'Cause
Yeah,
I
her
remember-
stealth is
It's
absurd.
ridiculous.
Yeah, I remember
My stealth
she
is
rolled like an insane like 40 almost when she had Pass Without a Trace on her too, and it's like, wait,
Mhm.
37? What?
Yeah.
It was a 38.
Yes.
Oh, okay. See, 38. Excuse me.
Yeah, she doesn't need any help.
It'd be great with some.
She wants to be a ghost. But
Yes.
so Gimbal, you will know that yes, the cloak does not require attunement. Anyone who uses it can like snap it on in an emergency and just use it, but it will only work one per user. Like one per cloak. And altering magic items is not generally it's not impossible. It's just generally not done because it's far easier and less risky to just create a new item. Because if you try to alter an item, there's a potential you destroy the item or create some kind of rift.
That is fair.
Oops.
I guess I will say though that if you were in a situation where, let's say, you were trying to rescue someone from underwater, you could use this to breathe, and then rescue them and put it on them, and hold your breath and interchange it, as you can just change it between two people.
Right.
Oh.
So you could do stuff like that, but it just for one person to work off you because the magic actually engages when you pull the cloak over your head, and there's really only one room for one head in there.
That would be possible because I could potentially give it to someone and then they could wear it and I could just be a creature that can breathe water anyway.
Right.
Thank
Or
you.
something that can hold their breath for a long time, like a dolphin. I think you could turn into a dolphin. I don't know what CR they are though.
I think it's fun, so I think I should be able to. But anywho, never mind. Thank you.
Absolutely.
She'll just kind of like reach out and like grab the cloak from the table that he was inspecting it on and put it back on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, he pushes it back in front of you as soon as he's done looking at it. Either way, we can look at the magic shop, and if anyone wants anything, we can go over there.
I'm guessing it takes money though.
It could be an octopus.
Yes, generally buying things would require coin.
It's all right, friend. I'm stacked. Kind of.
Is like
I mean, Biff does have
is-
a decent amount of finance.
Actually, yeah, I'm stacked. I forgot I got the gems that are worth 100 gold each. We're fine.
Yeah.
something that like you can sell things or exchange items?
Oh, I mean, there are places that you could do that. Are you looking to sell stuff?
If we find something helpful, maybe.
Fair enough.
Wait, what are you looking to sell? I'm sorry. I was reading something.
Nothing to sell yet. However, she was saying that if there's something even more useful, she might be willing to part with some stuff.
Oh.
She has 2 things in her pouch that are magic items that could potentially be sold or bartered.
What 2 things are you looking to sell? Or sold or bartered?
So, oil of slipperiness and potion of cold resistance.
Gotcha.
It's not a given yet, but we'll see.
Fair enough. Okay.
All right.
Well, I was just gonna be like, well, Biff, then did we want to go to the magic shop?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
pouring myself a drink, and I was like,
All right. Before we go to the magic shop, we're gonna have to take a quick break. We're not gonna go much longer, but I do need to use the restroom and stretch my legs because we've been sitting here, what, 5 hours now?
Yeah.
Nah.
Something like that. So, let's take a quick break. Let me use the restroom. We'll do the magic shop, but we're not gonna play too much longer because it is already like 1:30, and
Oh, that's fair.
we don't want to
we
go
do a
too
magic
long.
shop and call for the day.
Yeah, probably. Like so, but I don't want or we could leave the magic shop till next thing. You know, I'm going
That'd
to
be fine,
strangle
because
all of
I'd
you.
also like to stop by the College of Oleum. So
Okay, so
Are
we
we
can.
planning
just
on
pick
just
up next
staying in town for a while, or is there something that we were planning on doing at some point?
So that was one of my questions. So let's see if we could. I know you want to go to the college and you want to go to the magic shop. Magic shops. So there are magic shops, but they're not like they sell the most ridiculous magic items. It's not like it used to be when you played in second edition, third edition, fourth edition, where you could just buy whatever. Um, but they have like components and books and things to make, magic books and good pens and good quills, and occasionally some of the more mundane magic items. So just keep that in mind. Roars still exist, but it's like if you have a magic item, why would you sell it? Like magic is not that common. Like why would you get rid of it? So just keep that in mind while you're looking for magic shops. As far as the college, yes, that's going to be an interesting encounter. So you can definitely do that. But as far as like how long you guys plan on staying in the city, so I know there was pressing for getting a dagger, but you guys hit a block there. So you also let's keep this in mind. You have now 2 missing friends. You're trying to retrieve a dagger. I think that's as far as things that need to happen immediately. I think those are the only 3.
The daggers were
Right.
Well, we were down a person, so we came up, and then you were like, "There's about to be we're approaching an
That
event."
sounds like we're supposed to stay here for a festival. That is.
Yeah, I'm just
I mean,
like,
that's
listen.
like a 10-day from now, right? So like
The
we could, in
fest.
theory, go down 6-7 days and come back for the festival if we
No, the
chose to.
festival's only like in 3 days now.
Oh, okay.
Like, hold on, I'll tell you. So the festival happens on the 1st and is the 25th. So you have 26th, 27th, 28th, 29th, 30th, and then it's the festival.
So like 5-ish days.
Yeah. So yeah, you're almost halfway through the week, but actually you're at the night, so you're about to shift another day. So yeah, I'm just mentioning because there are things that happen in the world around you, and you just happen to get back for Trolltide. So that's what's going on in the world around you. If you want to stay for it, that's fine. If you don't want to stay for it, that's fine. I will figure out what you're going to do either way. I just kind of want to plan for what you're planning to do. So, if the importance of finding your missing friend or ever rescuing Rance or finding the dagger has doesn't seem so important anymore. Oh, kitty cat. That's a big ass cat, bro.
Actually, she's very small compared to my other cat.
Oh my god! But I know you're not a small person.
No.
What are you raising? Bobcats over there?
Baby.
Jesus.
She's a little baby.
Cereal. You just
No,
have to
it's
have
not.
little snazzle and it would be
She's like 13 pounds, I think.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. She's not that big.
Well, now I don't understand the perception of cats, because he said that the small cat is as big as a small dog.
I think this is like an average size cat. Like there's
I don't know
bigger
now.
cats.
I don't know now. I don't trust you. You're like
Maine
a
Coons can be.
Yeah, Maine Coons are huge. Tabby cats tend to be bigger. This is a more average cat.
Okay. I was
But
just
she's
going by
poofy.
proportion to you. That's a big cat. Because I know
don't know
you're
what that
like
means.
6'6".
Yeah.
Yeah. So, all right. Um, so yeah, that's kind of what we're gonna figure out. If you guys want to spend some time, enjoy the festival. We're not gonna play every single day. We're going to skip a part to something that may happen. But we can take care of all the things that you want to take care of. They just aren't all happening at the same time. So, I believe you got all your shopping out of the way. Now you have a few errands
For
you
the
want to
magic
run.
shop.
What?
Hmm.
Except for the magic
Except for the
shop.
magic shop.
Right. So absolutely I can plan for that, which I'm fine with. I just, like I said, I need to know what your guys' heads at and where you're planning on going. So
Well, I
We
mean,
go
it's
magic
easy. It's
shop.
not like it's at least now. It's not a huge, massive undertaking to get back to where we were
Mm-hmm.
left off to getting the knife
right, you can
or
pretty
the
much
dagger. So
yeah, you can pretty much get back to that level with a couple of teleportations because you know how
Oh,
now.
how long would that take? Like to get back to the fifth
day,
level? Was it the Wildwood?
a day, I
Um,
think.
it's not even that long because you're going down. So it would take you 15, travel through maybe an hour, travel to the second level, probably another half hour to an hour, hit the teleport, and that's instant. So you're looking at a few hours as opposed
Okay.
to
Yeah.
days. So,
So I'm thinking we do our errands at the magic shop. I have an interesting time in seeing if I offend people at this Bard college or not. So I went to a different college, colleges got prestige or whatever. And
Hmm.
then
Hmm.
we stay. I do a little performance, bring in a little extra cash on Troll Tide. We get into some shenanigans on Troll Tide, and then we go back out after the celebrations.
all right. So you guys are going to rest and relax until after the feast, and then you're planning on going back out. Okay. So
I
I
would
know
like to potentially make a trip down there really quickly to do something
down where?
before
By
Troll Tide.
yourself?
Where is there?
To the Wildwood?
By yourself?
Not specifically with my by myself, unless
Well,
no
we
one
gotta
else
go
wants to
back
go
down
with
there
me.
anyway. That's the way we're gonna go when we go back
Yes.
down, so we could go all
However,
together.
before more time passes.
Um. So here's. I mean, that's okay. So yes, you could probably go by yourself, but you are traversing through 2 dungeon levels. There is a
That's why,
chance that you run into something.
yeah,
So,
exactly. That's why I wasn't gonna potentially go by myself unless everyone was busy. I was going to see if someone wanted to join me.
okay.
Not only for the actual dungeons themselves, but to make sure that I get to the Yawning Portal, because I'm not super familiar with the way between the two places anyway.
Okay.
I need a chaperone, guys.
I need an escort. Now, what is your plan for going down there? Like, is it you just want to grab something and come back, or are you like? I'm
I
just
am going
curious.
to take something down there with me
You taking
and
something
give it.
down?
Yes, I
What?
was going to provide a meal for the dragon.
What are you taking?
Oh shit!
That was something that is going to depend on what Serial can find, but there was a
We could
reason
go
why
to
she
a
asked to hunt
butcher shop.
something, and they told me that I can't hunt in the city, so
Oh, we could
horses
go
were
to a
out.
butcher shop.
But
Butcher shop.
if
Shh.
Serial would have mentioned to the group if we could provide a meal to the dragon, and if someone says a butcher shop is a thing, she would know that a butcher shop is a thing.
Shop.
Actually,
Butcher shop.
I'm pretty sure that if you say you want to provide a meal to the dragon, Gimble's gonna ask what. Leo probably is not gonna get involved. Rain might mention butcher shop, but I don't know because I don't even know if Rain's up still. Rain. Yep, she's there. Okay.
She's
So
alive,
yeah,
barely.
I'm just checking because I can't. You have no movement
Well,
on
I
your
mean, he
thing.
said he
Butcher
wanted
shop.
horse.
Butcher shop.
Yeah. You're not gonna find horse in a butcher shop. They make
No.
beef, pig.
But he did also mention that beef was satisfying too, so
Yes. So
potentially.
a cow would probably go. So now here's the thing. Uh, if
I'm
you
not looking
got
for a full-size cow because obviously Cereal is buff for the most part, but not that buff.
right, so would you want to
So,
take like a leg?
uh, well, the Cereal has seen horses now too, so she could, in theory, become one. And you said it was only going to take a few hours anyway.
A
So,
round trip will take you about half a day, and that's if you don't run into anything or if you don't complicate it.
true.
So here's one of the things your thought is to go down there and provide a meal for a dragon.
Mhm.
That in itself can become a complication.
We
So
can't
clarification.
speak to the dragon.
What?
We can or
Can't because
dragon-
it speaks Draconic.
No, he
it's
speaks
still
common. He
to
Oh
us.
he spoke
shit!
common.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, he does.
We'll go down there.
We started in Draconic, but yes, he did. He did switch to.
I mean,
common.
I'm not planning on waiting around for the dragon to eat the food. It's more so drop it off the doorstep when he's taking a freaking cat nap and run the F away.
Yeah, but why can't we do that when we're gonna go down there anyway? You know, like it's not like he's going anywhere.
Because the dragon doesn't have any food. So it was more
Yeah,
so
but he's
like
also being controlled by a sword that doesn't have a stomach. So no matter how hungry he gets, if the sword ain't hungry, he ain't gonna eat. But the druid's not gonna let him die, so she'll probably make something for him to eat if he really gets that hungry.
So here's my thing is this. Whether you want to go or not, I don't think it's something that you can hand wave because you are going to through two dangerous levels and then a level you haven't completely explored yet, one of which is still very dangerous. So that's why I said it's not a hand wave type of thing. We're gonna have to play through that.
I understand that.
Okay.
Potentially with meat on your person.
Right, which would attract other stuff. And Biff, yeah.
So
Chaos
that was
Incorporated.
Kind of one of the reasons why we were looking for magic, or one of the reasons why Serial was going to look for magic stuff is a way to transport said meat somehow, so that it wouldn't make us smell like meat.
Gotcha.
However, we are also traveling with a goblin that smells like meat all the time.
Yeah,
so there's that too.
Like it,
yeah.
Yes.
So, but the good thing about Biff smelling like meat is she smells like cooked meat. To most scavengers, that's not something they go after. They go after rotting meat. And then for most creatures, cooked meat just means humans are around and they try to avoid it. So Biff's smell doesn't attract too many creatures. Now, if they liked cooked meat, yes, they'll probably come investigate. But most creatures,
like the goblins,
right? But most creatures don't like cooked meat, so they try to avoid it. So Biff's thing is not that detriment unless it's like some kind of humanoid that knows how to use fire.
So then Serial will mention we should bring a meal down to the dragon whenever we go down.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's gonna starve, and I think he'll appreciate it whenever. Cause I don't. He was like a pretty young dragon, right? In the general scheme of things, no, he's a pretty old. Okay, well, I still don't think he's.
He's not an ancient, but he's not. He's not a youngling. Young dragons are about the size of a horse. He was definitely bigger than that.
Well, he can
eat a horse.
Depending on Gimble's spell knowledge, we could bring horses down.
Yeah.
Huh?
Well, there's a spell that reduces the size
and
weight of things.
You could turn them into like cat size.
Yeah, I have multiple ways that I could turn them into something smaller and easier to transport. I just assumed we were going to get a horse and bring it down. I don't think that would be a problem.
Right. So
lowering it down would be the problem, but
well, we could fix that. I think that's the easiest.
Freaking death areas.
Honestly, I feel like the hardest problem is just going to be walking it through the first and second floor.
Mm-hmm. That would be getting it to willingly walk around is going to be a problem because animals can sense. Really small, right?
We wouldn't have to worry.
And you will not ask me to speak with animals and coax a horse.
I mean, listen.
Just gotta get the dragon's mouth, buddy.
On a separate note, you guys know I have a patch of a horse, right? Like I could. I have a horse.
No.
Yeah, your pocket pony.
Yeah. I mean, it's not the biggest thing in the world, but it's something, and it's also the easiest way to bring it down there because it's already on my person.
Right. I mean,
Yeah.
you have options. It's just at the time I
I
don't think you were
guess.
ready to feed the dragon. So,
No.
so yeah, you can
But yes,
decide.
that was the plan. Was when we did go back down, was hopefully bringing something with us. Yes,
Okay.
I think.
So that is a plan, and I think that's going to wait until after you guys finish going to the college, the magic shop, and celebrating at the festival, or celebrating the festival.
Hmm.
So I'm I'm thinking you guys are going to be here for like one, be on the surface for at least one more session.
It's possible.
Probably.
Yeah, no,
Or
Or
at least like most of the session be on the surface and then prepare to go back down.
right. I think, well, depending, because I'm not gonna just leave you alone doing nothing on the surface. But I also think about it like the rest of the week is gonna pass, so you might want to think about what you're gonna do over the next like 4 days, like minor stuff. It's like, oh yeah, I wanted to go get this, or I wanted to do that. We'll play out the key things like going to the college, going to the magic shop, the festival, and then you guys can fill in like the little stuff.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Like grabbing the stuff that we went and purchased.
Right. Things like that. Yeah, no, picking the stuff up. It's actually like being delivered and stuff like that. So yeah, we'll get all that stuff ironed out. I just, like I said, I want to have a plan for next week. If you're just gonna like wrap it up and head down, that's one thing, but it doesn't sound like you're doing that. So any
and
questions?
the longer you give us to think about it, the more things we might
The
think of
more, the
doing.
more thing. I'm already
Mhm.
just like, okay, I want to have this conversation and this conversation and this
Right.
conversation.
So have
Right.
them right. So have them ready so that when we do them, I'll go through them, but I need like you have a plan because you guys keep thinking of stuff and going, oh, we want to do this, we want to do that, because I'm gonna have to start doing other stuff too. Like I don't care where you're at, but I can't prep for every contingency unless I know where you guys are thinking about going. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Waterdeep is a very, very big place, so there's hundreds of
So yeah,
things you could do.
head down after the festival and actually complete the dagger task, and then
Right, I think that's one. Also, how is everybody on experience here? Let's look.
That's another
Um,
thing is, are we even prepared to go get the dagger on whatever level it is?
we have no idea.
no,
Nope.
I don't think
We've
we
dealt
are.
with. So that's the thing. It depends. It depends on what's on the level. We've dealt with Dragers before. It would not be fun. Well, I know what they are, and we've semi dealt with them. It depends on how we go about getting the dagger.
negotiation probably won't happen,
Easy.
but would be ideal.
It would be
I
ideal.
just
We
use
can.
suggestion. It's worked every
You can
single
suggest.
time.
Yeah, but do you have mass suggestion?
No, but I'll just find the leader. I'll be like, take me to your leader, and then they'll take me to their leader, and then
You're
I'll
not
talk to the
going
leader.
alone.
No, of course not. But that doesn't matter. And then we'll do and then we'll
But
do suggestion, and then it'll be great, and we'll be fine, and we'll get the dagger.
but
And we'll
yeah,
leave.
it's just
Biff
they're
has no
tight.
reason to believe it.
They're
Don't worry.
very
Mhm.
yeah, they're a tight knit group. So I mean, again, diplomacy is preferable. But again, if fighting, it also depends on how many are there. If that happens, it could be bad.
Yeah, and Drugar
Easy.
tend to
We
be
just
like nasty
pose
creatures.
that
Yes.
I'm a dirty goblin. Like, I'm not a good goblin. I'm a dirty goblin. And I'm trying to make my way as like a local other crime boss system. And I want to merge with their crime boss system. And then as I'm talking, because obviously I got to talk to the leader about merging something so big. And then I just
They're
suggest that
minors.
they give me the dagger as a pact thing. Right?
She
And I'll
skipped
give them.
she skipped ahead to the plan of the thing you're doing absolutely last. That's amazing.
Listen,
Yeah,
I
you
gotta
have to
have
Yeah,
plans
she's
in my
a
head for
bard.
this.
She makes really good stories.
Oh my goodness. I'm
That just
trying
happened.
to think if Biff would know about Drugar.
I won't know a lot, but I know that suggestion has worked every
She's
time that I've used it on a
she's spoken with
Drugar.
Drugar twice, and
Right.
yes,
And
that's
your luck is phenomenal because Dugar have absolutely magic resistance.
Woo!
So I've just like you haven't you've dealt with them, but you've dealt with them in a civilized setting like Skullport, where people aren't just a lot. Well, they can kill, but they have to be
we're going to be
careful because of
approaching a
this.
dangerous group in a dangerous area. They're
In
not
and
going. They're going to be
basically
on edge.
there, and also an area they've claimed for themselves, so they are the law. Just so you might want to keep all that stuff in mind. Drugar are considered like the dwarf equivalent of Drow.
Oh, that's fine. That's why my crime boss system would work best, because then they would think I'm on their side.
They don't think they're criminals. They
Well,
just
start
they're
the
minors. They're just not, they're what is
I
the
come to them with proposition of new mining goals.
that might work better than crime
Yeah.
was.
All right, then we go with that right. I just be like, look, I've heard about a secret tunnel, but I can only tell you if you give me that dagger you got. Suggestion.
You get suggestion. Yeah.
Suggestion didn't turn out really great the last time you used it. I'm pretty sure you used suggestion to get the cat.
Oh, he wasn't a Drugar.
And you were thrown into the cage with the cat.
Listen, he wasn't a Drugar. It doesn't count. Only works on Drugar so far.
Yeah, evidently that's your spell. Yeah, it only works on Drugar.
Also, you could also
one of the
say
most resistant things.
When it doesn't work, she's gonna be so shattered. She's gonna be like, oh, "I've been betrayed."
My magic. I'm losing my powers.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be great, guys.
But yes, so I'll plan for those things that you have. If you have something that you think might take more than just like, okay, yeah, you can get that. Use the Discord, let me know. But most of the stuff, like I said, most of it I kind of feel I got an idea of where you're gonna go with it. So we'll see what happens. But you got a bunch of stuff, like things accomplished today as far as like the story, so I'm kind of happy with that. I hope you guys had fun.
I scared the shit out of a bunch of people. It was great.
Yes, you did. You are terrifying. And the funny thing is, it's not even your most terrifying form.
Nope. I would think the bigger cat would be scarier, but no.
You were like the movie Mummy when cat.
Yeah. Ah. But yeah, I like this. Some of the story got moved along, and that move that Gimbal made with like basically endearing himself to everyone was like fantastic. Again, you have inspiration points, people. Use them. So I can give more.
I didn't have to really roll for anything.
I can't roll it on the tavern money.
Well, that's true. I gotta find ways for you guys to use more stuff. What's up?
I was gonna say, how do we even use inspiration, or like when do we get inspiration?
So inspiration will give you advantage on certain rolls. Okay. So inspiration, there are a few ways you can get inspiration. Usually, inspiration is awarded for good roleplay or really, really cool ideas. That's how I usually reward it. So if I think the roleplay is entertaining, funny to me, or in line with your character, you can give inspiration. Or the DM can give inspiration. If you come up with something like really heroic or a really good idea, and I think it's like really cool, I'll give you inspiration, whether it's like fully roleplay or not. Other players can say, "Hey DM, I think this person should get inspiration for the same reasons, like good roleplay." Because I can't. Sometimes I'm like, "Oh yeah," because I got other things I'm thinking about. And sometimes roleplay, not the roleplay, but the inspiration just goes past my head. So the players can speak up for each other and like try to get each other rewarded inspiration. Again, for roleplay, good ideas, or something inspiring. There is another way now. The chat can buy each of you inspiration. So there are redeems in the chat. I don't know if you guys saw them, but it was a quiet night. But the chat can buy inspiration, halfling's luck, random monster roll, a random item roll, and there was another one.
Wild magic.
Oh,
Surge.
wild magic surge. Okay. So these are things that the chat can influence. I'll probably make some more of them because I was thinking about like DM's disadvantage, things like that, where the chat can basically spend their experience points and buy stuff for you guys, or or for the party as a whole. So that is another way you can get inspiration. And really that's about it. I mean, and even with then, you guys you don't use them, so you can only have one at a time. Some players play with, like, you can get up to 3, but I think that's just basically you're hoarding them at that point. You should use your inspirations. So I can award
I
more.
realized I had inspiration and I didn't know that. So there's that.
We got it throughout the night for different reasons.
Listen,
Yes.
now that I know that I need to
did not know that.
suggest a Drugar again, and this is like the 3rd time, and I don't really know if 3 times or 3rd time's the charm is really gonna happen. So I gotta keep that inspiration just in
Yes,
case.
but you'll get more. That's the thing.
But we might get more, is what he's saying.
You just have to announce that you're going to use your inspiration, and then you add your advantage.
Right. Yeah. So inspiration is you give yourself advantage. It's not a reroll. That's what halfling luck is, and halfling luck only works on 1.
Ones.
Okay. So if you roll a 1, you can reroll a 1. But inspiration is you're going to give yourself advantage. Whatever you roll, you're taking the higher number. It's not. I'm going to use it for a reroll because that's kind of cheesy. Because then everybody's like, "Oh, can I use my inspiration now?" No, you already rolled the dice. So,
Easy. I'll just use it when trying to impress the bards next time.
Either that, or when you're about to, be attacked, and you're like, no, but hold up, like hold that thought. Just like let's talk for a moment.
Right. You can use it. You can use your inspiration for just about any D20 roll. So if you're gonna roll a death save, you can roll a save. You can roll a check. You can roll an attack.
I need to save it for my death saves then, because let me tell you, I suck at death saves. I die.
Well, just so you know, you have to let with those.
Yeah, you
no
have
last
to tell
minute
me.
saying, because as soon as it's your turn, the system auto rolls.
Right. So you have to let me know
Oh,
so that
gotcha.
we could apply it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But even then, if it rolls it, we could just go back and be like, all right, let's fix it, and you can roll again. But so yeah, that is one. That is one of the things. And then, like I said, there's other things that I'm probably going to put. If you guys have ideas for some cool ones, I'm willing to listen. I don't want them to influence the game too much. So even like the random monster encounter, it can only be done like once per session. Magic item rolls like once per session. Or actually, I think random encounters like once every 3 hours. So in case we're playing like longer, they could get 2 in if they timed it right. Inspiration is constant. There's no real timer on it. As long as people think you're doing cool stuff and they want to give you inspiration, I'm all for it. But you can only have 1. So you got to use them.
In other words, use them and do even more cool stuff, so that the streamers or the viewers' words choice can give us more awesome stuff.
Yes. I just use it at the bar college. It's fine. I already got plans.
Yeah. Okay. So, but also, so I can give them when you guys are doing cool stuff, and I'm like, oh, that was really cool. So yeah. Other than that, again, I know it was a lot of role play today. It wasn't any combat, but it was some, like I said, it was some cool story progression, and I had fun. I hope you guys had fun.
I enjoyed watching Gimble dance around the point.
Oh my god, that was hilarious. He's like, I am not answering that question. And it's like, I was waiting you. That's from a certain point of view. I was just waiting for the words.
Well, when you phrase it like that, I could see the problem.
Yeah, I was like, wait.
If Biff wasn't like tired, I was just gonna have her be like, "Yeah, why are you so worried? It's not like they're actually rats or anything, right, Gimble?" But Biff was half asleep, so I don't think she would have put any dots together. She was just like, "I don't. They smell weird. I smell weird. We all smell weird."
Like, no, they're clearly not rats. Look at them. Why would you even bring that up?
Gimble, attorney at law.
Smell like rat. If they don't look like rat, and I don't know the taste of them, so I don't know. Maybe they're not rat.
This is true, but
very good point.
Someone should have just said, it's not. Yeah,
all
it's
I
not
know
like
is
they're
Havoc
rats,
said
right,
something.
Gimble? And then he responds, and then we insight check him immediately.
Wow.
Don't worry,
yes,
Gimble.
But if I'm not lying. The insight
Don't
doesn't
worry.
matter.
Okay, bitch, I suggest you fucking tell us. They're not rats, right, Kimball?
Do you-
Fucking
He
You want
stands
to roll
closer.
off against my save? You, like,
fucking yeah,
well, if
I
I'm
would.
next
Wow.
to
I
Leo.
wanna do
Is
this for
that a
fun.
wisdom
Fucking-
save, or what kind of save is that?
Hold on, wait, I gotta
Is-
check.
Yeah,
Hold on.
it's a wisdom
Gotta
save.
check.
It's a wisdom save, which I have advantage on,
Mhm.
and
Just shut the fuck
proficiency,
up! It
and a
doesn't
cloak of
matter. It
perfection.
works against Drugard.
And
fuck
if
up.
he
And
chooses
if I'm
to
next
stand
to
next,
Leo, I get a
Leo,
plus
Oh.
no
4.
way. He's not here right now. You were in my domain.
I was
in
gonna say
my
you
bedroom.
did leave
You
Leo
woke
and go into our
me
room.
up.
Okay.
that's
So,
Oh, okay, Biff. Okay, Biff. Let's settle this then.
Yeah,
Force a wisdom
we're
save on me.
settling this. Give me the wisdom save, boy. Are you gonna roll a nat one?
Maybe I will. Maybe if I roll double nat ones, then you win.
double nat ones? Oh, that's
He has
fine.
advantage.
advantage.
Give me
He's like a
mine.
Drugar. Like this is
So
how
there's a
hard it's
chance.
supposed to be cast against a Drugar. So there is a chance,
roll
yeah.
It in the, roll it in the foundry
Yeah,
table.
no,
Come
there's
on.
a chance.
Come on, I'm waiting.
I don't have a high wisdom. Like, you have a chance.
Put it in there.
Oh, do you want me
Put
just
it
to
in
roll it? I
there.
thought you were
Roll
going
it
to
in the
force it.
foundry.
I don't think she
Let me
knows
see.
how
I don't
to
know if it
force
rolls
it.
with
Okay.
advantage.
No, you have to
I don't
click
know
on
if
it.
it rolls with advantage.
So he
No, it
already rolled a
doesn't. Okay.
17.
God damn it.
And then his
He would
second
have lost in the.
14.
Well, no. Well,
his second one was a
the second was
22.
22.
oh, god damn it.
So he would have had a
Whatever,
22. Yeah.
Gimbal.
So
I know
you would
what
be like,
you're hiding.
Gimbal, I'm suggesting, and Gimbal would give you that absent-minded look like, okay, no.
And if he was standing within, if he happened to be standing within 10 feet of me, that would have been a 26.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, no, I don't think it's gonna happen.
Like, I
Roll
hear your
again, or I'm
suggestion.
bestowing a curse on you.
Good thing I've removed curse prepared.
And I have no reason to cast Zone of Truth, so.
Why would you have remove curse?
Because he was
Because
going to
we're
remove
dealing
the
with
curse
possible cursed objects.
from the magic wand.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
like with my wand, which is a wand of
I mean,
fire.
like, yeah, like there was that, but then like also there's just been like we literally own cursed objects, so having it in my spellbook is useful.
That's true. You do have a couple of those floating around.
Wait, never mind. I'm not going to go there.
The sword. Don't grab the sword.
Just don't.
No, I
don't
wasn't
touch
going to grab the sword. I was thinking about the fact that, never mind.
Wait, that's the
Rats
second
exist.
time you started. No, you gotta tell
Well,
me now.
okay, so my thought was like, if there is rats that are not rats but are humans, then that would be a remove curse situation potentially. But if they want to be rats, then it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
Oh, you had it in his
The fire
pocket
pump.
as a kill
Not
switch,
being
or then
fired, but your curse is getting removed.
Sorry, boys.
You're being demoted.
One of those things that maybe they want it and they just want to be afraid of tabby cats for life.
I don't think
I don't
anybody
think you
wants
could
to be
breed that
afraid.
out of him at this point. But
No,
Yeah,
I
I
just know
think
that
that's
Havoc
just
said
a
one thing
permanent.
Havoc just said one thing that piqued my interest that now I want to
Ooh.
What was
want
that?
to design
Ooh.
adjacent buildings that can be purchased, and I want blueprints so I can.
Right?
Me and
That sounds like a
Gimbal
makeover.
Me and Gimbal can
Guys,
blueprint
I
it
just
out
made
again.
the fucking map, guys.
Yeah.
Do you know how much fun Gimbal had?
Renovation.
Do you know how hard I worked on drawing in those details, you son of a
You
bitch?
did.
Serial
You
has
did,
to
and
just
it
go
is
kill a bunch of
amazing.
mice and
The
rats
map
first.
is beautiful. I mean, like I was like, because I had said I wanted to redo the maps, and then you like just bang. I was like, okay, this is amazing. I don't have to do it. But they were also like fantastic. But I also knew that I was like, okay, because I had said we're gonna have to talk about. Right, I was gonna say we have to talk about like making it bigger. I had the plan in, but you like, oh yeah, we wanted to talk to you about it because we made it. I was like, oh okay.
So
But the whole time I had known she'd already did the map.
Yeah.
Like
So all right, my exchange is you guys sketch out the renovations with the warehouse.
That's what me and Gimbal did last time, and we had a blast.
Yeah.
We're like,
Yeah,
well,
we
you do
spent a
this.
whole
We were
day.
both having
we were
sitting
both
there just
like-
staring as we're both on the map drawing different things on
Mhm.
how we wanted the layout to be. It was
I bet tomorrow we'll all get together. We'll fucking get in one of those group drawing boards. I'll put the map on, and you can draw on it with crayon like 2
Well,
year
no, no,
olds.
no, no,
Can
no.
we
It wouldn't
can
change
we
the.
face
the
it though the way it's supposed to go though?
Yeah, I can flip it. I can
Alright.
flip it.
But
'Cause-
also, from what he said, it wouldn't be a change to this map. It would be wings
extra
to the
building.
current building, adjacent connecting buildings.
Yeah, like this building would still kind of be the same.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
yeah,
but-
it would just basically you would put like you could put like a hole in the wall and build out. So you don't really have to change this building. You just have to attach something to it.
Yeah, I'll just put like a blank template of the.
You
shape
said that,
of
and I'm
the
like, I need blueprints and
Yeah.
where it attaches to this building.
I need a floor plan. I need directionality. How many stories is it? Is there a basement? Can we excavate? What's the foundation like?
Because I have to do so like when after the map is done, I have to do the same thing. Where is it? So I'm gonna show you what like is on a map. Are you guys watching the stream still?
Okay.
Oh wait, are we supposed to?
My stream.
You're not
No,
supposed
no.
to, but we're done, so I'm gonna show you, and it's
Oh.
your location. So
I have it open. Time, so yeah, show me what's up.
all right. So whenever a map is entered in, I was looking at it. So I do all the squares. So the grid pattern, every square is 50 by 50 pixels. So each one of these squares is 50 by 50 pixels. So that when you zoom in real close, see it doesn't pixelate. The other one pixelated like really bad.
That makes sense.
But so you draw out all this and it looks fantastic. I just go back and I put in walls. So if I change this layer to the walls, that I have to draw all that stuff in. So that these are windows, these are walls, these are doors.
So you go from the windows to the walls.
I hate you. And then we put in lights.
And then what happens?
We put in lights. So all these are light effects, and you can set them to do different things. And then I put an effect outside. So the effect outside, like I don't know if you guys could see it. You
I
see
saw
this area?
the fog.
Yeah, it's like fog because you're by the docks. So at night it looks
I
like
know. Oh, I
thick
noticed that.
fog.
It was fantastic.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
But yeah, so you have to do all of them. Also, this you guys might want to change. So I know we didn't give a floor plan to the basement, but it's wider up this way. Because remember, it wasn't quite this small. It's almost the same size as like this whole area.
As which whole area?
The upstairs, it's like double this width.
Oh.
Oh, so it's supposed to be like okay, I can make it double as wide. That's
Yeah.
fine.
So it's like double this width, and then this is
Well, because I think if Gimbal was describing it, it was always seemed like how I heard the description is it was a passageway being used as storage, not that it was a
Yeah,
large
that was the
room.
second part. But I guess what you're saying is like the cellar is like the size of the kitchen.
right. Yeah, the cellar is almost
Okay.
the size of the kitchen. It's a little bit smaller, so it comes out to about halfway through the kitchen right here. So this can be doubled in size, so the space is a little bit bigger. And then this passageway actually would have been longer before it broke off to that. But yes, this is where you bricked it up. So you can make it a little bit bigger when there's a little bit more space down there.
Sounds good, Captain. I can do that.
But before we change anything, you guys might want to consider, like, again, the other space. It's basically just a square that you could attach to it, make it bigger. You could probably put like a patio place up there, like a rooftop bar, because it has a flat roof. But if we're gonna do these again, I want to separate the first floor from the rest of them, because if something happens outside, I need more space out here.
Okay.
And then the other one should be like just a little bit further away from the main floor. That's all. So
I can do that.
those are my only suggestions. And then of course the boat should be facing the other way.
Yeah, I just flipped them on my thing, so that's good.
Yeah.
And
So
then
Would
now,
it be helpful? Oh, I was just gonna say, would it be helpful in case something happened on the street that like the tavern spilled out into? Would it be helpful to have like a version of it that's just the first floor, so it could have the street around it?
yeah, that's why I said it would be nice
Okay.
to just have the first floor with the street and
Oh,
everything.
okay.
And I sent you the picture of the street.
Mhm.
So I know that you guys have the intersection because I put it in the Discord for you. But I can get you like a closer one. The ship's prow is the second building from the corner southward. So I drew an arrow pointing to it. So that's the ship's prow. The building north of it is the one that's up for bid, like they're trying to get rid of. So you can have the whole corner, and then you can see the intersection with the roads. So
Okay.
so yeah, so it is a very big intersection. It is a very populated intersection, but there's also a lot of vendors and people. Like things happen in that intersection all the time. So people are just standing around, hanging out, talking, and then all of a sudden there's like a fleet of carriages going around transporting stuff. So
I could just make it like more like a rectangular map. Just have like one side of it just be the first floor and all the like street stuff, and then the other side be like the other floors and whatnot.
cool, yeah. Because like if you look, see how far out I can zoom. So you can make the map anywhere in here, and I could just shift to it. But I like the first floor having more space outside because you guys spend a lot of time in your things. And if I wanted to do something more out there, like I'm pretty sure I could see Leo be like, "Let's take this outside," and then I have to go to a different place. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, so yeah. So, but other than that, like the maps are phenomenal. What did you use? Or you
I
just had
have
assets?
a yeah, I got this like mega bundle of assets from this thing called 2 Minute Tabletop, and it's
Oh,
just
okay.
got hundreds and hundreds of assets in it. And I was like, the night that you guys were like, yeah, we gotta remake this map, I was like, haha, wouldn't it be funny if this huge pack of things had a ship asset pack? And they did.
Oh, see, I have like I don't remember how many assets I have, but I have thousands. I have like just like a few hundred different tile shapes of stone.
Mm-hmm.
But there's so many of them that I forget what I have. So, and then like I like to just draw the maps out, but I just never have
Right.
time. So I need to get better about doing those more often. But I'm not even trying to mess with this one. This one's all you.
I got you, buddy.
So
Don't worry.
yeah, it came out.
I need
Uh,
blueprints.
It came out so
Is there
good.
any way when everyone goes out to hit the magic shop and stuff, and Gimbal had mentioned that he wanted to go to the library while Biff went to the college, that we went to the city records portion of the library to look up blueprints for the other building?
Yeah, you could do that, or you could just walk into the
Well, we
building
got yeah.
because it's abandoned.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like I
Then we
said,
need to buy that shit stat.
it's basically a small warehouse. So it's a square building, open area, couple of struts to hold up the ceiling, and then it's a flat ceiling on the other side. So like if you built it, like attached it correctly, you could have like a open air rooftop like bar, and then like the bar underneath. So there's different things, but I mean that's up to you guys what you want to do with it. But it is expandable. So because remember we were saying we need to make this a little bit bigger because there's no way you could fit the amount of people you're like bringing in. And then it was like, oh yeah, there's that abandoned building next door. Oh, look at this beautiful map. Now what do I do? I almost didn't bring it up, but I was like, nah, I already said I was gonna do it. So
Fair enough.
but yeah, since I figured all they have to do is like basically cut out a hole and make an entrance, we could just attach it because it is literally right up against the building. You would have to build like a small connecting wall.
Ooh, I'll do it.
the
Do it.
ideas are flowing.
Yes, I know.
I'm
So
just
if I
here
had
like, and I'm just like, where's the sewer line, Warhun? How do we make an underground network connecting these two buildings?
I thought about that too.
Yeah.
Connect the buildings. Underground?
Mhm.
Okay. You gotta dig a tunnel.
Are we gonna
Sounds like
become?
we gotta dig a tunnel.
Are you gonna
We
become
go-
what?
Now,
Have
Gimble,
rest.
Gimble's now that you've opened that window, Gimble's gonna be looking for closed buildings around town that he can access the sewers and use it to
So I actually have a
the
picture of the
freaking
sewer.
Gimble catacombs.
So hold up, because like you guys make me laugh because I actually have like a map of the sewers.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, you've brought it up before, which is why I'm like, I know it exists. I
Yeah.
know we can find out the city plans for where the sewers lie, because we've looked them
Ariel is
up
going to
before.
be taking out the rats in the other building, but also digging a hole in the ground for you guys.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you could
Ariel,
become a burrowing animal, right?
I'm sure there's one out there. I don't know what it is.
A giant badger.
Oh,
There you go.
there.
Reminds me
Where?
of honey badger.
There you go.
Oh my goodness, that would be terrifying.
See, I just need
Honey badger.
Huh?
I just need to know what size and shape we're looking at for the attachment, and then
Easy Gimbal just polymorph Leo into a big, big, big groundhog, and then he
I
Mega
mean,
ground
A
Ariel
hog.
also has the
groundhog.
ability to call
Yeah, dude, it is like
animals to help her, so we'll just get like a squad of badgers or something like.
yeah, dude.
Oh my god, she's not even gonna dig it herself. She's gonna call in the reserves.
She would dig, and she would tell them to dig, and then she'd turn into a badger, and then be a badger with them.
I had
Badge
an
Gang.
idea.
Alright.
I
I was
had an
assuming
idea. It's
that
like
she
we
knows
can.
how to become a badger.
All right. So these are
How,
these are the main sewers of Waterdeep. And your place is like right in here somewhere. I have to like lay it over, but I think this is the line that cuts through your block. See?
Dear God, that is a sewer system and a half.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
Gonna get
it
lost when I
is.
first heard this.
And I have one that's a little bit more in detail, but actually let me see if I could bring it up. So what happens is I have a map that it was done by a bunch of contributors, and I use it for a lot of the stuff. But it has layers upon layers of like maps. So generally when I go to open it, it crashes shit. Let me see if I can do it. The guys who put this together were like amazing, but I don't remember their names.
is
Right
that the
now.
PDF?
Yeah, that's the PDF. You've seen it,
I
right?
remember that. Yeah, I've seen it like once or twice.
Where is it?
I just imagine we're like talking about like tunneling underground, and I'm just like, okay, what if we like create like a sealed off room, like no entry points, and then we just get to the point where it's like you walk down the sewer until you get to like a certain like brick on the wall, and then Gimbal casts pass wall to create an entrance to the like sealed off room, and then we just have a hidden cache. It's like, wow, the
Nice.
possibilities. Where's your
I
safe
mean,
room? 50 feet underground. Yeah, by
eventually,
turtles.
way down the line. I mean, Serial might get
Mhm.
it sooner than I, given that she's a druid. But having a nice large tree available to us would be very nice as well.
Yeah.
A tree.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Services. No, it's not on this one.
No, I don't know if I get that one. I have a different version of it. But what's the one? Because druids get it, don't they? What is the?
What?
See if I can find it.
Oh, it's in my layers. I say I'm looking at this weird. Okay, so this is the sewer label. Let me see if I can zoom in on here. See, it takes forever to load anything.
Yeah. At some point, if she wanted to, depend at a higher level, Serial could learn transport via plants.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, I have a tree in front of me, and I'm like, okay, tree. Sir Tree, can you teleport me to other said tree?
Oh, it's Keyless thing.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
exactly.
Yes.
Mhm.
It has to be 2 trees that you know, but you
Mhm.
can. Yeah.
Mm.
But it can't be a tiny little sliver of a tree. It has to be a large
It's
tree.
gotta be it's gotta be a big tree.
So if we plant a tree somewhere and we're like having, two nature-based people sing to said tree or do our thing and make it grow big and strong, and then we do it again and again and again, maybe we'll have a really, really big tree.
Can the tree be sentient?
I mean,
No.
all
Not making
all
things
Leo has to
bigger.
do is shove the sword in it, and then it'll be sentient. Sentient.
Nope. It specifically says that it has to be magical link between larger inanimate plants.
Damn
Yeah, they
it!
can't be alive.
It thought
Yeah,
about me.
Inanimate, just
It
because
was
it's
never
Because-
sentient doesn't
about you,
mean that it
Gimbal.
moves.
Okay.
But if it's alive, that's the thing, is you can't have a tree walking with you that you can just.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't have to be moving. It just has this, sword stuck in it, and it's sentient. Be able to talk back to people that try to use it for nefarious purposes. I also like the names
Okay.
of the street DMs. Just clarifying.
Thanks. I didn't name
There
any
was
of them.
there's really funny ones that I was noticing in like the little screenshot you sent to us.
Yeah. So again, Waterdeep has been around for so long. I just use it because there's plenty enough. But see the sewer line. So this is the ship's prow right here. Okay, this building that's sticking out. This is the one that's for sale, and this is the sewer line right here. Now yours runs to that line.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so and then it connected,
Mhm.
and then you went on your adventure in that. Okay, and then there's another one back here, but that's like way further away.
Yeah.
Okay, so and then this is the street view, and then you have a back
But with
alley.
this information, like you can see clearly down there next to, well, pretty much where the line ends south. If that building was available, you'd have another exit to the sewer and another building.
Yep. Yep. We need to pick up the one on like the opposite corner. We just got to corner this side of the street corner. We get all the corners, and then we've cornered the sewer
Well,
system.
you remember across the way, you've been in that place. That was the one that was like really run down.
Yeah,
But
that was
they,
that
but they,
shithole.
but they still meet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but yeah. So
But we're
this is
pulling
your
all the business in. So once they collapse, then we'll buy the opposite corner.
Well, they don't.
On both sides.
So it's basically they don't meet. It's like a private club. It's just a bunch of guys that
okay.
meet in there. They don't have it open to the public. It's just you have to be a member to
fair.
go there. But it's a shithole.
Well,
So it's like
fair enough.
yeah. So they don't care that you're pulling the business because it means less people are paying attention to what they're doing. You gotta also remember
it's still
you
possible
are
you
in the
could purchase the
seedier
building.
side of town.
Yeah.
So
Which is
That
creating a
doesn't
nice little
rule
island.
out
So if we
purchasing-
buy every street corner, then we've created a nice little paradise.
well, yeah, that's true. That's a lot of street corners. So yeah, these are the two buildings you're like eventually, and then you have that back entrance. So this shape here, though, is like not exactly correct because the ship's prow is supposed to be looking like a boat. I don't know why they did it in a reverse diamond. I wish I could zoom in so you could see that it actually says it. But yes, like a lot of labels. I have an Excel spreadsheet that like talks about land values and does all the calculations for like different points on the map.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Dang. That's like super detailed. You got all of the
Oh,
skills.
so intense.
Yeah.
So intense, man.
As
Well-
far as the city goes, is there? I mean, I never asked this because it's not an issue for probably a while, but lots of normal cities nowadays have trees. Do they have trees in the city?
Yeah, they have parks, they have trees, they have gardens. The City of the Dead is a park. It is like Central Park. People go have picnics there. And there's other
It
parks.
also has graveyards and mausoleums.
Right, it has graveyards and mausoleums, but it is a large
A
area of
big
the
park.
city that is dedicated to like foliage. There are small private parks. Some of the manors have parks, not parks, but like really nice gardens. There's the Field of Champions that it is like a battlefield, like so it's flatlands. But yeah, there's foliage, there's trees on the streets. It's just not as common as it would be if there was no town. That's but yeah, there's
I just asked because there's going to come a point where having large enough trees can make getting through the city very, very fast for two of us.
Oh yeah, that's definitely become a thing. So,
If two of us get the ability to use tree stride.
Yeah.
Mhm.
oh,
What is
that's gonna be fabulous for me.
what?
Mhm.
Yeah, I was gonna say what level.
Oh
is that
wait,
anyway?
5th level spell, but I get it as
Ooh.
I get it as part of my Oath of the Ancient, so I get it later down the road.
yeah, later down the road. Okay.
So that means
2 levels.
I need to wait.
Oh
just a
no,
little-
way down the road, but
For me, it's 2 levels.
Yeah, it's probably like level 14 or something.
no, I get tree stride at 17th level, but
Oh,
All right.
brutal.
So we could keep talking about stuff, but I'm going to let the chat go and thank everyone
okay.
who was about today. Again, we should be again here in 2 weeks, right? We're not skipping. We're good, right? No dates off. Everybody should be here.
Yeah.
Thought about that.
Yeah, because that's
The
not the
20th?
weekend of
Yeah,
the
The
no, we're good.
20th. Okay, just making sure. All right, so we'll be back the 20th with this group here. Towards the end of this month, we'll be starting another campaign. We're going to be playing some Dragonlance. And every now and then, we're going to be doing some one-shots. So we're still trying to figure out what date we're going to do the second part of like the first adventure in the one-shots of Keys from the Vault. So come check us out. Thank you, everybody. You guys want to plug or say goodbye or anything before we go?
Bye, stream.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Have a good night, everybody.